40 and dragged down at the 42-yard line. Ty Wagner, on the carry for Prairie du Chien.
Good power by Ty Wagner there. Makes it a 2nd and 1. You know, if you're going to throw, now would be the time. But maybe Prairie's plan is let's run about 14 minutes, 45 seconds off the clock on this drive.
It's going to be 2nd and 1 from the 41, wide side, far side. Handoff this time, and scooting off to his left and picking up first down yardage is Rhett Koenig past the 45-yard line. And on the stop for Lancaster was Bryce Galley. It is a first down to the 46.
I'm really impressed by Prairie's backs, Wagner and Wall. They're not really big, Mark, but they're very effective. They cut well, and their offensive line's giving them some space.
1st and 10 at the 46. Lancaster 29, Prairie du Chien 26. 9.5 minutes to play in the ball game. Lancaster showing run blitz. They hand it off, coming here to the near side, trying to get to the outside the numbers to the 50, to the 45, and out of bounds. Inside the 40 on the run by Rhett Koenig. He got chased out of bounds by Esser, but it's another first down for the Blackhawks, now into Arrow territory at the 38.
Very impressive response so far by Prairie du Chien. After losing the lead, they are on the march, and Lancaster has not stopped the Prairie ground game all day. It's been Prairie du Chien stopping themselves.
And you kind of wonder about the Arrows. How fatigued could they be?
Could very well be.
1st and 10 at the 38, clock running. Well, clock is stopped because he went out of bounds. 9:21 to play in the game. I formation. Chayka handing off, and bouncing through the middle is Ty Wagner. And he's still on his feet. They finally get him stopped inside the 30, rather 35, to about the 33-yard line. Who gets out of the bottom of that pile? There's Wagner there. And he's got some big bodies surrounding him. And finally, the Arrows get to him with Will Bussin.
But again, 5, almost 6 yards on first down.
2nd down and 4. Line of scrimmage. The 34-yard line. They got to reach the 29 to get the first down. Give this time. Wagner's got it. And Ty Wagner is able to slice his way ahead past the 30-yard line, inside the 30 to about the 29. They'll call it the 28. In fact, they'll give him the 27 here. He picked up 7 on that play. 1st and 10 for the Blackhawks. Boy, there is some wide bodies there for Prairie du Chien up front. You've got Alex Gibbs, 6'4", 275. Max Schneider, 6'5", 215, leading the charge. Boy, Schneider, look at Schneider. He just hovers over everybody.
He's a big dude.
6'5", 215. My goodness. From the middle of the field. 1st and 10. Blackhawks from the 27. Pitch goes to the left to Koenig. Koenig gets outside the tackle, and then he gets smothered at the 25-yard line. He'll pick up yardage to the 24. Here pursued nicely, but 3-yard pickup just inside the 25 to the 24. Now we'll call it the 25. I hear whistles. Are they stopping play?
I don't know why. Might be an equipment issue. Maybe blood. I think there's blood on number 59, Dawson Eastman. He was holding his forearm up. That's what I'm thinking. They had to wrap that up.
That your blood? Pick up that blood. Caddyshack. Remember that?
I love that movie.
Me too. Now is 2nd down and 7 at the 25. Clock running. 7:35 to play in the ball game. Chayka handing off and waiting for blockers and getting a run down is Koenig, and he gets run down at about the 23-yard line by Lancaster's Logan Wolf.
Well, 3rd and about 5. Certainly 4-down territory. I can't imagine Prairie would kick a field goal from here, although they have a kicker who could do it, but I got to believe they want the lead.
2nd and 5 at the 22. 7 minutes to play in the ball game. Just a couple of yards short of the Vitek green zone. Here's a handoff. Koenig takes. Koenig picks up the first down as he digs his way past the 15-yard line and brought down at about the 17. Tackle made by Lancaster by Bryce Galley.
You know, we talked about Andrew Taylor's second effort on that last Lancaster touchdown mark. Great second effort by all these Prairie du Chien backs. They're breaking tackles and dragging tacklers along. Now it looks like the Lancaster kids are somewhat fatigued.
We have 6.5 minutes remaining in the game and counting down. 29-26, Lancaster leads Prairie du Chien. Wide side, far side for Chayka. And handing it off. And a bit of an avenue this time for Ty Wagner as he goes off tackle left and then gets upended inside the 10-yard line.
And these backs are constantly falling forward for that extra yard. There's a big difference, 2nd and 5 and 2nd and 6.
It'll be 2nd and 5 here. 2nd and 5, line of scrimmage, the 8-yard line.
This might be when Prairie would like to get Cheka outside here. They've established the run. They may be able to get him outside the tackle box here.
Chayka is actually waving off a receiver to the far side to go wider. Now the pitch goes to Koenig to the left. He's trying to go wide. Picks up a block. He's to the 5-yard line. He scoots into the end zone. Touchdown, Prairie du Chien.
And no flags this time.
32-29. Prairie takes the lead with 5:36 to play in the ball game. An 8-yard touchdown run by Rhett Koenig. Touchdown by Koenig. Extra point coming up. There is Joey Zia on for the extra point with Chayka holding, and the snap down, kick up, and it's good. 5:36 to play in the game. Prairie du Chien 33, Lancaster 29. Back after this on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and WGLR.com.
Progressive Snapshot can save you money based on how you drive and how much you drive. So the safer you drive, the more money you could save.
Well,
now, if you didn't hear that
second.
because you were looking at your phone while driving, let me say it again. Seriously, put down your phone. That is so unsafe. If you didn't do stuff like use your phone while driving, you could save money with
13.
Progressive Snapshot. But saving or not, just put
13
it down.
plays, 79 yards.
And if you did hear it the first time because you weren't looking at your phone, nice work. You'd love Snapshot from Progressive because it rewards safe drivers. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates.
That's a
Snapshot
big
not
extra
available in
point,
California
too.
and North Carolina
Yep.
or from all agents.
What's better than the long weekend? Kohl's budget boosting deals on denim. I got myself jeans for $19.99. 40% off Levi's for my son. Even my husband found a pair for 30% off. Plus, because I spent over
I could
$25,
take one more
I got
commercial
$10
break,
off.
and then I'll
And
save
earn Kohl's
everything
cash.
for the
More
4-minute
style, more
break at the end of the
savings.
game.
Kohl's.
So we can kind of get organized for that
Select styles.
Yeah.
Offers end September
Yeah.
5th. Levi's coupons do not apply. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com
Let's
for
see if
details.
we can get it out of the end zone here.
In game 9.
13 plays, 79 yards. That drive by Prairie du Chien was all on the ground. Rhett Koenig, an 8-yard touchdown run. Zia with the extra point, 33-29. Prairie du Chien leading Lancaster with 5:36 to play in the ball game. Now here's a short kickoff, and it's going to take a bounce, and the Arrows are able to get on it. Boy, that was almost a disaster as Colby Lull had that ball kind of bounce off his foot in front of him, and then he got on it.
Lucky it didn't bounce a long ways away. Very impressive drive by Prairie du Chien. 13 plays, no mistakes in that, all on the ground, and they had been hurt by penalties the entire second half, but no penalties there. Now it's up to the Lancaster offense to respond. They need a touchdown. A field goal does them no good.
They have it 1st and 10 at their own 29-yard line. How about a 5-minute and 30-second drive here for Lancaster?
Yes.
It can be done. On 1st down, Dieball handing off, and to the middle is Alvarado, and maybe a yard, if that. Boy, the Blackhawks smothered that in a hurry. You know, the stop for Prairie du Chien was Dawson Eastman.
The pressure at Lancaster
no yardage.
I'm sorry, Mark. The pressure that Lancaster faces here is this is probably the last time they're going to get the football because they can't stop Prairie's run. They've got to score here.
2nd down and 10 after no gain. Fake to Alvarado. Throw the pass off of a defender, then off of Taylor. That one was almost intercepted, and that one was almost picked off by Hunter Straka.
I think here's our first cramp of the night, Mark.
Well, now we have a 3rd down and 10 coming up. Straka cramped up. So play is stopped. Not a timeout, just a timeout for a cramp. 5 minutes to play in the ball game. It is Prairie du Chien 33, Lancaster 29. Post-game show coming up shortly, and then we'll go right into our second game, which is Wazeeka Steuben Seneca at Highland with Brad Richardson and Tyler Dictatus. Officials are waving stuff off here saying, hey, wait, guys, wait. Hold on, we're not ready yet. I think they want to get, okay. They wanted the clock to be set, I think, correctly to 4:55.
And there it is.
Mm-hmm. Because of that last play.
4:57. That was almost disaster for Lancaster.
Oh, yeah, Straka nearly picked that off. That bounced off of him and then off of Taylor.
Yeah, if Taylor would have caught the deflection, he probably would have went for a touchdown.
Mm-hmm. Okay, what's the holdup, guys? Did they have to put it at 4:57, or can they just kind of hold the clock? Well, they're going to reset it. It's 4:57.
There we go.
They
Huge third down.
Did their due diligence. 4:57 and 3rd down and 10. Die ball. Now we have a motion on the arrows. So push them back. 3rd down and 15 coming up. Back to the 24-yard line. And if the arrows get stopped, you know darn well that Prairie du Chien is going to use that ground game to try to milk the clock.
Yeah, because Lancaster is not proven to be able to stop that run, Mark. This is a big play. You got to get at least half of it, and that maybe gives you a chance to go for it.
Depending how much you get on this one. 3rd down and 15 from the 24. Dival takes the snap. Rolling out to his right, stops, throws, long, downfield, and dropped! Dropped by Taylor! Oh, he got a step on the 2 defenders. He got a step on Nick McCulloch and Rhett Koenig, and if he hauls that in, maybe he scores. But he dropped it at around midfield, and the Arrows will have to punt.
At the very least, it would have been a 1st down. That is a huge play.
So now, Dolly will punt from his own 15. Low snap, grabs it, kicks it away. Nice kick over the head of Wall, and he can't even get to it. This is going to continue to roll, and it goes out of bounds at the 20-yard line. 4:39 to play in the ball game. Prairie du Chien 33, Lancaster 29, and if Cheka throws a pass here in these final 4 minutes and 39 seconds, Tom, you're going to be asking yourself, what are you thinking?
There should be an investigation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think they're going to run the football until Lancaster proves that they can stop it. The big thing about that punt, though, Mark, is if you can get a stop here, think of the field position that you will be helped by.
Is 1st and 10 at their own 20 for Cheka. And he'll hand it off. Koenig takes. Koenig, and a penalty flag comes out, so that'll stop the clock, too. It's going to be
it's a face mask against
Lancaster. It's a face
Lancaster.
mask on Lancaster. Oh, my. Don't need that.
That seed was planted. Remember in the 3rd quarter, I told you that one of the Prairie backs was asking for a face mask call, and I got to think that it was an unintentional one because he was stopped. So it's going to be 1st and 5.
So 1st down, 5 yards to go at the 25-yard line. The digital time is 6:43. We'll try to finish things off as quickly as we can here and then get to our second game. Cheka handing off and darting to his left is Wagner on the carry, stays in bounds, and he's dropped after a minimal gain to about the 29-yard line. 2nd down.
And 3.
2nd down and 2. Second down, 2 yards to go at the 28. Clock will continue to run. What Prairie du Chien wants to do is force Lancaster to take their timeouts on defense. Wide side, near side. A very good down for Prairie du Chien on 2nd and 2. And Chika understands that he can take as much of the play clock as possible here. There's Chika handing it off. And his Wall.
He's a little short.
Gets ahead, short of a first down, short of the 30. Has to cross the 30-yard line to get the first down, the football. Well, now they move it across the 30, and they say first down.
Wow, that was a very generous spot.
They give them the first down closer to the 31. The clock is stopped. Well, now they started again after picking up the first down.
That 5-yard penalty was pretty big, Mark. 5 yards, it would have been 3rd and 6.
First down and 10 at the 31. We have 3 minutes to play in the ball game. Chika handing off, and taking this time is Rhett Koenig right between the tackles and powers his way ahead to the 33, and a timeout call by Lancaster. 2:55 remaining in the ball game. It's 33-29. Prairie du Chien leads Lancaster after this on 97.7 Country WGLR.
Choose the proven performance of the Roundup Ready Extend crop system, featuring high-yielding Extend Flex soybeans and the exceptional weed control of XtendiMax herbicide with Vapor Grip technology. Elite genetics, triple herbicide tolerance, flexibility that delivers results, backed by 25 years of innovation. That's the Roundup Ready Extend crop system, the system of choice. XtendiMax is a restricted-use pesticide. Always follow stewardship practices, all pesticide label directions, and check with your state pesticide regulatory agency for specific restrictions in your state.
They say if you listen hard enough, you can hear the corn grow. It's true. When you're out in the field, you understand its challenges and what it needs to thrive. Channel Seedsmen bring insights from the field to our team of Bayer plant breeders. Their knowledge inspires our product development. From your best ground to your most challenging conditions, our products are designed to perform in your fields. Visit channellistens.com to see our latest innovations. Always read and follow IRM where applicable, grain marketing and all other stewardship practices and pesticide label directions.
In game 10.
Handoff goes to Ty Wagner, and he powers his way through the middle, picks up another yard for Prairie du Chien on that 2nd down and 7 play, and now we have 3rd down and 6 yards to go. Lancaster calls another timeout. I believe that's their final timeout.
Yes, I think so.
2:50 remaining in the ball game. It'll be 3rd and 6. The line of scrimmage will be the 36-yard line for Prairie du Chien. They need to reach the 41. 3rd down and 5, more accurately. So here's a big 3rd down with 2:50 remaining in the game. 33-29. Prairie du Chien leads Lancaster. The big story here in this game were those 2 Lancaster turnovers in the 2nd quarter.
Of course, they were balanced out just a little bit when Prairie turned it over and Lancaster converted it for a touchdown. But all of that is now ancient history. This is the biggest play of the game, 3rd and 5 for Prairie. You got a mobile quarterback. You might see him try to get to the outside, maybe fake that inside run, and then attack Lancaster on the edge.
Wide side, the near side. There's Chaka handing it off. Safe play, run up the middle, and this is going to be a first down for Prairie du Chien as powering his way through and picking up the first down is Ty Wagner all the way out to the 46.
That's going to make it very difficult here for Lancaster. No timeouts left. Prairie du Chien just said, hey, we're going to run the same play we've been running all afternoon. You haven't stopped it all afternoon. You won't stop it now, and that's a big first down.
Lancaster has only run 3 plays and a punt here in the 4th quarter.
Yep.
That's it. It's been all Prairie du Chien here in the 4th.
Well, it was pretty much all Prairie du Chien in the first half except for that last drive to end the half.
1st and 10 at the 46, 2:20 remaining, and the clock is running. Straight handoff, right straight up the middle. And past the 50-yard line is Wall. Kurt Wall gains yardage past the 50 into Lancaster territory and down to the 47. 2nd down, 3 yards to go as the clock continues to run. Nothing Lancaster can do about it.
No, you get one more first down. This game is over for sure. I'll credit the Prairie kids. After blowing that lead, they came back, took the lead, and have been unstoppable ever since.
100 seconds remain. 2nd and 3 from the 47. Gibb, this time Koenig goes off left tackle, and he's still on his feet and picks up another first down inside the 40-yard line to the 38. And that should do it.
Yep, that will wrap it up.
Tom, some of the things we'd have in our postgame, Tricor turning point.
Well, I think for sure when Lancaster took the lead, Prairie took over on their own 21-yard line, 5 minutes, 79 yards. Oh, the turning point. That's the drive of the game. The turning point were the 2 Lancaster fumbles in the first half.
Now they line up in a victory formation with 1 minute to play in the ball game. Jacob takes a kneel. And that'll bring up 2nd down. All right, so turning point, Tricor turning point brought to you by Tricor Insurance. Insurance plan built for you, your family, and your business. Contact Tricor Insurance today. Drive of the game, Tom, brought to you by Les Mack Chevy Buick.
Now I'll go to the drive of the game. After Prairie took the lead, after Lancaster took the lead, Prairie went 79 yards, 13 plays, 9 minutes and 24 seconds, an 8-yard Rhett Koenig run, and the kick was good for a 33-29 lead.
All right, that's the drive of the game brought to you by Les Mack Chevy Buick downtown and Les Mack Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram on Highway 61 North, Lancaster. Custom order your new vehicle today from Les Mack, where you always get more from less. And then, of course, there's the scrapper of the game brought to you by West End Salvage.
I'm going to go with the Prairie du Chien offensive line, Mark. They run blocked great the whole game, and that's the key to the game. Lancaster could not stop the run. I'm going to give it to the big guys up front.
Scrapper of the game brought to you by West End Salvage, the player whose hustle and scrappiness stood out on trying to lay the opponent to waste, presented by West End Salvage of Lancaster. 55 seconds remain. A kneel down for Maddox Cheka. And the clock running down, and just one more snap remains for Prairie du Chien, and they'll come out of here with a 33-29 win over the Lancaster Flying Arrows. Here we go.
I was just going to say, Mark, Prairie du Chien was able to get 270 yards rushing today.
Final snap, kneel down by Maddox Cheka, and there is your final. It is Prairie du Chien 33, Lancaster 29. Truncated Culver's Cool Down postgame show next on 97.7 Country and WGLR.com.
My transition to Southwest Tech was made very easy by the support of my fellow classmates, my instructors, and my academic advisor.
Southwest Tech is a small enough institution that we really pride ourselves in building a support team for every student that's enrolled with us. And for me, to be able to support our students, to be able to see them succeed, that makes all the difference.
Dream big. This is where anything is possible.
I'm broadcasting from the Young Farm, located just outside of Cassville on State Highway 133. The Young Farm was the first farm selected for the Mittendorf Meals to the Fields program. The meal today provided by New Horizons Supply Cooperative, the deli. We're going to talk with Tyler. He is the son of Rick and Cheryl. Give me a history of the farm. How far back does it go?
It goes back to 1932 when my great-grandpa Arnold Young bought it, and we've been here ever since. My grandpa Wayne bought it from him, and then my dad Rick and my uncle Kevin took it over in 1980, roughly, from him. And now Cody and I are in the process of buying it from them. We are milking 130 cows today. Roughly, we have 350 acres of corn, 40 acres of soybeans, 200 acres of alfalfa, and 40 acres of oats.
Once again, thanks a lot for you and your family for allowing us to be a part of your day today.
Yes, thank you, Bob, and I would just like to thank the people that nominated us, and we really appreciate it.
Teams will switch sides of the net once again. So Highland will attack from left to right as we view it. River Ridge from right to left. River Ridge in the home gray uniforms, the libero in purple. Highland the white uniforms. Their libero Ellicody in black. Wolves will serve with Maddie Thornton and an ace to start out set number 3. Second ace of the night and the 8th of the season for Thornton. 1 serving 0 River Ridge. Thornton again from the back left. Ball popped forward by Halverson. Forwarded up by Drury, front left. And Terrell will attack into the duo up front. They'll block it back, but she'll come back again for the kill. 1 for Terrell up in front. It was Graff and Esser. Blocked her up the first time. The serve there dug out by Paladna. Esser sets near side for Millen off the block. Pop back across by Drury. Wagner backset far side. Backpedaling spike. Esser blocked back over at the net, the roof, and the kill. Employed by Brownwin Halverson. 2 serving 1. Serve across by Drury for the Cardinals. Esser sets for Millen, who will spike it into the block. And for the kill. Averaging 5.2 kills per set and has 11 kills on the night. Officially does Peyton Millen through the first 4 points. All set of set number 3. Again, a 5-set classic the first time these two teams met back in September. Service on the way for Peyton Kaufman, forwarded by Cody, and the Cardinals can't handle the pass. 3 serving 2 Timberwolves. Peyton Kaufman backcourt right. Line serve across, popped up in the midcourt. Backpedaling punch across by Drury, forwarded up in the River Ridge middle. Now Wagner for Millen, who hits it too hard and deep. Broadcast brought to you by River of Lakes Resort for family-friendly camping and excellent fishing in the backwaters of Mississippi. Get away at River of Lakes Resort. Learn more at rolcamp.com. River of Lakes Resort in Bagley. Wolves get the return on the service of Cody, now forwarded up by Drury to Cody. Punch across, Paladna forwards up to the front middle. Wagner for Millen, the backslide move, and she'll misfire, does Millen. Four serving 3 Highland. Grace Dreschmeyer from the back middle will punch across to serve. Forwarded by Kaufman. Now Wagner sets it up on a bump set for Millen, who taps it across into the middle. Dug out there, pushed across by Drury, forwarded up by Thornton. Wagner forward set for Millen. Blocked back at the net and then punch back across. They'll set it up middle and a punch across for the kill, Kate Terrell. Five serving 3, Highland set number 3. Service on the way. Dreschmeyer is going to go as an ace. First for the night for Dreschmeyer, 5th for the team for Highland. From the backcourt middle, Dreschmeyer serve, forwarded up by Millen. Now Esser saves the volley and then punched across by Peyton Kaufman. Forward set far side and a spike down the left sideline by Bronwyn Halverson for the kill. 7 serving 3 Highland, timeout River Ridge. We'll take a timeout as well. 7-3 Highland down 2-0 in Patch Grove. We're back after this on WGLR. As we come out of the timeout, Peyton Millen finishes off a return. A little soft serve kill, and then River Ridge a service error to follow that up. 8 serving for Highland here in set number 3, trying to force a 4th set. Ella Cody back to serve in black for the Cardinals. The righty punches it across, forwarded up by Millen. Now a bump set by Wagner, a side bump over by Millen, forwarded up by Halverson, and a bump by Drury for the set. Back row punch over by Dreschmeyer. And now Kaufman forwards to Wagner for Millen to the back line, forwarded up by Cody. Now Drury for Cody, back row attack to the back corner, reverse bump by Paladna, forwarded by Wagner, middle hitter spot. No, somebody cheated. A double hit called by Wagner, or on Wagner. She didn't turn herself in. 9 serving for Cardinals. Cody into the net, service error. Now it's 5 serving 9, River Ridge. And Peyton Millen from backcourt left. She'll run up and punch it across. Drury's back set to the near side, and the attack went wide of the antenna. Point for the Wolves, 6 serving 9 for Millen. Broadcast brought to you by Claire Bank and their convenient locations throughout southwest Wisconsin. Claire Bank, where they say we can do that. Number FDIC, an equal housing lender. Ball punch forward. And now a flat foot spike across by Halverson. Wagner set near side. Zinkel roof back over at the net. The block and the kill up front by Lily Mitchick. Broadcast brought to you by People's State Bank. For personal, home, business, and ag loans, visit one of their 20 area locations or peoplesfinancial.com. Member FDIC. Ball forwarded up by the Wolves after the Cardinals serve, and they'll paint the back line on a push. Look down for a moment. I believe it was Reagan Zinkel up front. 7 serving 10. River Ridge, Allie Wagner from backcourt right. Line serve over, dug out by Cody. Reverse bump by Drury for Hennessy. A spike off the block, popped up by Wagner, and a misfire by the Wolves. And the Cardinals will serve 11-7. Highland down 2 sets to nothing. And Lily Mitchick, the junior from backcourt right. Serve across, let's serve, dug out by Paladna, and the setup for Grass. She'll attack back, forwarded up by Cody. Now Drury sets middle. Hennessy the spike, dug out by Paladna, tap back over by Graff. Forwarded up by Cody, set by Drury. Hennessy in the middle, push to the back middle. Forwarded up by Millen. Back set Wagner, the backslide move is to Thornton. Her attack forwarded up by Mitchick. They'll set it up front left, cross-court spike, forwarded up by Paladna. Wagner forward set near side, Graff through traffic, popped from the back right. Drury sets middle, Cody on the attack. That ball saved twice and they can't get it over. The attack of Cody is not returned. And the Cardinals will serve 12-7 here in set 3. Mitchick will serve again. Ball popped up by Paladno. Forward set by Wagner for Thornton to the back and deep. 13 serving 7 Highland in set 3. They lost the volleyball on the stage. They'll get it back. The student section approves, and it's a serve of Mitchick again. Ball punched across, forwarded up by Paladno. Wagner back set far side for Zinkel. Her attack over, popped up by Drury. A forward set now for Cody. A side bump over, forwarded up by Paladno. Wagner set, middle hitter spot. Thornton the attack through the block, dug out back left. Push across by Drury for the kill. Harper Drury has her third. TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb. Quick set over the net. 14 serving 7. Cardinals. Ball popped up by Paladna. Wagner back set for Thornton block. Her attacks into the block and gets the kill. Got that as 5 for Thornton. 8 serving 14. River Ridge on the serve and up 2 sets to nothing. Zinkel punches across. Cody set middle, backpedaling now, and then punching across. Hennessy now back to the net. The attack across by Graff. Diving dig in the back. Now forwarded across. Wagner sets middle. Thornton tap off the top of the net for the kill. For Thornton, brought to you by Wagner on the assist. Thornton with 6. 9 serving 14 Wolves. From the back middle, Zinkel. Dug out by Schmitz. Now push across Hennessy. Bump up by Zinkel. Forwarded by Millen. And a lift or a double hit. Double hit called against Peyton. Kate Terrell rotates in for the Cardinals. 15 serving 9 Highland. Hennessy from the back middle, forwarded up by Millen. Now Wagner sets middle. The attack by Graff, forwarded by Mitchick. Set far side. The punch to the back corner is just deep for Caitlin Miller. Ella Cody back in, replacing Hennessy for the Cardinals. 10 serving 15, River Ridge. Thornton backcourt left for the Wolves in the dark grays. Serve across, dug out by Cody. Set by Drury. Far side, the attack over by Terrell. Will set it middle. Wagner for Millen. Will drop it in the middle. Ultimately got the kill, despite the kick save attempt. 11 serving 15 Wolves. Thornton again. The righty will punch it into the net right. So service error. Broadcast brought to you by Grant Regional Health Center's Ortho Team. Dr. Brad Binsfeld and Nate Stilko, PAC, providing exceptional care for sports-related injuries. Grant Regional Health Center, experience the difference. And River Ridge up 2-0 on the shoebox scoreboard. 16 serving 11 Highland. Reverse bump Esser, now forwarded across by Graff. Forward bump by Cody, now Drury. Forwards, far side, Halverson. Off the block and for the kill, Bronwyn Halverson. 17 serving 11 Highland. Pause to tie his shoe, and that was quick. Much better than Little League and flag football shoe tying speed. A lot of credit up front goes to Kate Terrell for that work. Service error makes it 12-7, River Ridge with the serve. Peyton Kaufman from backcourt right, lines it across, forwarded up by Cody Drury. Quick set over the net, goes wide though. Tried to tap it and missed the square. 13 serving 17 River Ridge. Yeah, trying to battle back and put the Cardinals away in 3 sets to wrap up River Ridge's regular season. Again, Highland will play against Belmont in their season finale on Thursday. Set up at the net and a cross-court spike, the front left. Across the net goes Kate Terrell for the kill. 18 serving 13 Highland. Dreschmeyer from back middle. Ball punched across, popped up by Millen, reverse bump. Wagner, now Millen will tap it across into the middle, dug out. Back for Esser's bump, now Wagner taps across, punch back to the net, and they can't get the return. To give Alley Cat the kill despite the efforts of Dreschmeyer. 14 serving 18, River Ridge, Paladna from backcourt right. The lefty punches it across and deep. Service error, 19 serving 14. And these two teams won't meet in the playoffs, of course, as River Ridge up to Division III. Highland stays in Division IV. Both 3 seeds in their half sectional after Sunday's seeding meetings. Ella Cody to serve from the back middle. Ball popped up. And now a reverse bump set, and it came right back to Peyton Kaufman. She couldn't hit it because she just did. Timeout River Ridge. We will keep it right here. Broadcast brought to you by TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville. Beautify your home with decorative colored mulch. When you think mulch, give Jim Drury and the gang a call at TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb. Shoebox scoreboard update. Cuba City sweeps Iowa Grant 3-0, 25-10, 14, and 5. So, thanks to Tyler and the Bagley Bureau of the Shoebox Scoreboard Central. 2014, Highland trying to force set 4. Our audio stream at WGLR.com, powered by Anderson Rubber Toyota in Dubuque. Anderson Rubber Toyota, when you are ready. Ella Cody from backcourt middle will serve across, and that's going to be through traffic and touched. It's an ace. Just grazed the jersey of Paladna. And Cody has her third ace on the night. 21 serving 14 Highland. Cody across again. Popped up by Zinkel. Forwarded by Millen for Zinkel. Popped up by Halverson. Drury sets it back up for her, and Halverson has her attack dug out by Thornton. They'll set it up for Zinkel, who misfires into the net. .22 serving 14 Highland here in set 3. Wagner sets it up front left. Zinkel will pop it across. Ball forwarded up by Dreschmeyer. Now set far side. Halverson roof back over at the net by Miller, but out of bounds. That's a point. Highland and for Halverson. Service on the way, forwarded by Millen. Now Wagner will set for Zinkel, who pushes across. Forwarded up by Cody, set middle. Hennessy, tap across, forwarded by Thornton. Wagner sets middle hitter spot. Millen through traffic. It'll be returned on a couple of bumps. And now Wagner sets middle for Millen again. This time she's not denied. 14 for Millen, 15 serving 23. The River Ridge needs to go on a run if they don't want to play a fourth set. Millen from backcourt left. Service error, set point in set 4 for Highland, 24 serving 15. Bronwyn Halverson serves across, and it's deep. 16 serving 24, River Ridge. Frankie Schmitz in for the Cardinals. .16 serving 24, River Ridge. Allie Wagner punches across. Ball dug out back middle. Now tapped across. Millen. Zinkel across. Now Drury sets middle hitter spot. Hennessy into the net. .17 serving 24. Allie Wagner again will punch it across. Ball popped up in the midcourt. Side bump to the middle by Dreschmeyer. Now a bump across, and the Wolves will bump middle. Now Wagner sets forward for Graff. Tries to paint the back corner, and they can't get a return. 18 serving 24. And Cardinals trying to get that last point and force the fourth set. Wagner will punch across from backcourt right. Dug out, bump set by Drury, and ball forwarded on the dig by Dreschmeyer. Now they'll set it up middle hitter spot. Thornton blocked back up to the net. Thornton digs, and then they say no, in the net the call against the Wolves. Highland takes set 3, 25-18. So River Ridge sets 1 and 2, 25-17, 25-19. Highland took set 3, 25-18. Set 4. Coming up, it's our Grant Regional Health Center People's State Bank coverage presented by Wolf Construction and Myers Heating and Cooling. From the Wolf Construction broadcast position on 97.7 Country WGLR and WGLR.com. Route 35 Pub and Pizza LLC in Bloomington now open, and see what's new from 4 until close. Monday through Thursday, 11 to close Friday through Sunday, but check them out on Facebook for specials and updates, updated hours. Double check on that, as I need to do. No, they're not open tonight. Closed today, attend a food show, but back serving it up deliciously tomorrow at Route 35 Pub and Pizza in Bloomington. I have yet to hear a bad review on that pizza. Broadcast brought to you by Community First Bank, serving you in Boscobel, Fenimore, Lancaster, Livingston, Muscadet, Platteville, and Prairie du Chien. First for you, member FDIC. Starting set number 4 as the team switch sides of the net. Highland will attack from right to left, the Wolves from left to right. Harper Drury will get the party started here in set 4 for the Cardinals. Her punch across, forwarded by Paladna. Now Esser, a bump set middle hitter spot for Graff, forward to the back line, and the Cardinals forwarded up. Drury to the near side. Halverson attacks across, forwarded up by Millen, 50-50 at the net, and Roof back down for the kill, Kate Terrell. One serving, 0 Cardinals. Drury serves again, forwarded up by Paladna. Wagner far side for Esser, and I believe, no, it was touched and then out of bounds. Point for the Wolves. So credit Esser with the kill. And Peyton Kaufman in to serve from the backcourt right. And she'll misfire. 2 serving, 1 Highland. Okay, Grant Regional Health Center People's State Bank coverage here on WGLR, presented by Myers Heating and Cooling and Wolf Construction from our Wolf Construction broadcast position in Patch Grove. Cardinal service on the way. They'll set it up here with the Wolves for Graff. Will push to the back corner, forwarded up by Drury. Now a forward by Dreschmeyer and push across by the Cards. They'll set middle for Millen, who will tap down middle. They get a dig, a bump, and now a swinging return for the Cardinals. Back set near side for Esser from Wagner, and now forwarded up by Cody for Halverson. Too deep. Oh, they say it was touched. Three serving, 1. Highland in the backcourt middle. Punched across, dug out. And a double hit called against the Wolves. Cardinals trying to battle back and force a 5th set. If they can do so, they'd be a set away from handing River Ridge their first loss of the year. And there's a double hit on the Wolves. So River Ridge looking pretty uninspired here to start set number 4. Dreschmeyer serve, popped up by Millen. Esser forward set for Millen, far side. Her hammer to the backside is wide. 6 serving, 1 Cardinals. Dreschmeyer again from the back middle. Punched across, they'll let it go, and it's in for the ace for Dreschmeyer. And River Ridge wants a timeout. 7-1 Highland leading to start set number 4. We're back after this. Our Grant Regional Health Center People's State Bank coverage presented by Wolf Construction and Myers Heating and Cooling on WGLR. (7-1) Highland service returned by the Wolves and the Cards with Halverson trying to punch it back, blocked up at the net. Now comes back down Wolves side. Reverse bump by Wagner, sets up middle for Millen. Or tap downward, forwarded up by Drury. Back into Millen's wheelhouse. The spike across, reverse bump by Cody. Now a set over Reverse bump, Wagner, Millen, flat-footed tap across, forwarded up by Dreschmeyer. Drury, forward set, middle hitter spot, and they misfire deep. No, it was touched. They say it was touched the net, and the attack killed good for Kate Terrell. 8 serving 1 Highland. Dreschmeyer again. Volley pop serve forwarded up by Paladna. Now Esser far side for Millen. Her attack dug out by Cody, forwarded by Drury. And the punch across misses wide this time for Terrell. 2 serving 8 River Ridge as they stop the bleeding momentarily. Graff will punch across, forwarded up by the Cardinals. Now the attack over. Forwarded up by Paladno. Wagner forward set, middle hitter spot. Millen gets the good set, and she will kill it home. 15 kills for Peyton Millen on the night. 3 serving 8, River Ridge. Shayna Graff forwards across. Bump set by Drury, and now in the net the attack by Cody, and 4 serving 8, River Ridge. Graff again with 10 aces in the season. A let serve across. Bump set, reverse bump by Drury. Now Wagner sets up middle for Millen. Her spike forwarded up by Cody, and I don't know if Mitchick lost her footing or what happened up front there, but the Cardinals allow the ball to fall. Something out of the natural order happened there. Service by Graff. Side bump over by Drury, 50-50 at the net. And Roof back over at the net. And an illegal attack called on Highlands front line. 6 serving 8 River Ridge, trying to avoid a 5th set are the Timberwolves. Graff from the back left. A few dribbles and a punch across. Pop forward by Dreschmeyer. Drury set for middle right for Terrell, who misfires into the net. Point for the Wolves. And now Highland wants a timeout. We'll keep it right here. 7 serving 8, River Ridge up 2 sets to 1. Broadcast brought to you by Myers Heating and Cooling, servicing Southwest Wisconsin since 1999. Myers Heating and Cooling, where they say, don't worry, we got this. By the Peterson Agency in Argyle, your independent agent Brian Peterson, specializing in home, farm, auto, and umbrella policies. At the conclusion of the contest, we'll select our tri-court turning point inside of our Culver's Cool Down post-game show. Broadcast brought to you by Doolittle's Pub and Eatery in Lancaster, by Guthrie Trucking of Bagley, and by JFK Exteriors in Bloomington, by Sire T Auto Body in Bloomington, and Hazy Service and Towing of Montfort. Seven serving 8, River Ridge up 2 sets to 1. Graff serve, punch forward by Dreschmeyer. Drury forward set, far side, cross court spike, popped up by Paladna. Reverse bump by Peyton Kaufman. Reverse bump by Paladna, gets the return. Forwarded up by Dreschmeyer. Now for Drury. Sets front left. No, Millen blocks it back down. And a double hit, or in the net, the actual call. 8 serving 8 here in set 4. Shayna Graff for River Ridge. The punch across is deep. Service error, 9 serving 8 Highland. Broadcast brought to you by the River of Lakes Resort and by Mound City Bank. Ella Cody serves across, and the teams exchange service errors now. They lost the volleyball on the stage again. Again, it's retrieved. Running jump serve, Paladna to the back corner. She paint the line. No, but it was touched. It was touched for an ace. And Paladna second in the game, or on the night. And her 13th of the year. Paladina, the lefty again, will punch across. Forwarded up by Cody. Now Drury, the set. Front right, Halverson, cross-court attack. Forwarded up by Peyton Kaufman. And a double hit on the set attempt by Wagner. Tied at 10 in set 4 with River Ridge up 2-1 in Six Rivers West Volleyball at WGLR. Service on the way, Halverson dug out by Paladina. A bump set by Millen for Kaufman, who pushes it across. And now 50-50 at the net. Drury knocks it to the Wolves' side. Reverse bump by Millen, gets the return. Dug out and return the dig by Cody, and then roof back down for the kill by Peyton Millen. 11 serving 10, River Ridge, and Millen will go on to serve. Broadcast brought to you by Myers Heating and Cooling and by the Community First Bank. Service on the way, Millen. Ball popped up from the back right, and Schmitz now to the net. They can't get the return. 12 serving 10, River Ridge. Broadcast brought to you by Route 35 Pub and Pizza in Bloomington and Andover Toyota in Dubuque, powering our stream at WGLR.com. Service on the way by Millen. That's going to eat up Cody. Ball dug out, and a reverse bump gets the return. Paladino forwards. Wagner forward set, middle hitter spot. Thornton spike off the block, and it's going to fall. 13-10 Timberwolves. Millen from the backcourt left. Running jump serve, dug out by Cody. Bump set by Drury for Hennessy off the block for the kill. Anna Hennessy turns things around for the Cardinals, and rotating in for Highland is Caitlin Miller. 11 serving 13 Cardinals with Lily Mitchick, backcourt middle. Mitchick punches across. That's going to fall for an ace. Mitchick paints the back corner, her first ace of the night. 12 serving 13. Highland again trying to force set 5 of the Cardinals. Ball forwarded by Graff. Now Wagner for Thornton on the return. Drury sets middle for Hennessy, and that was a touch to the net. It was not, and it was deep. 14 serving 12, River Ridge. Broadcast brought to you by TriStar Pallets of Highland and TriStar Mulch of Cobb and Platteville, and by Claire Bank and the Grant Regional Health Center. Service on the way for Allie Wagner. Set front left, and that's going to be an attack kill for Caitlin Miller. 13 serving 14 Cardinals with Hennessy backcourt middle. Hennessy into the net. That'd be 15 serving 13. I didn't see it move. Yeah, now 15 serving 13. Sure is. Zinkel's serve. Dug out back middle, and now a reverse bump. Gets the return by Cody. Forwarded by Graff. Wagner sets for Thornton. Tap across. Forwarded back on the dig. Wagner bumps set for Graff. Pop forward by Miller. Now forward set. Middle hitter spot. To tack over by Terrell. Back set by Wagner for Thornton. Dug out by Mitchick. And a bump across. Now Graff for Wagner, now middle for Thornton. The attack pop forward by Mitchick. Now Drury, and a backpedaling spike is too high and too deep. As Miller misfires, and the Wolves will serve 16-13. Reagan Zinkel serve, misses the back line. 14 serving 16, Highland. They'll bring Halverson in. The Wolves will bring Paladina back in. Serve over by Drury. Wagner sets for Millen in the back row. Her punch across, forwarded by Cody. Now a quick set across by Drury. Now Cody forwards up. Drury set in the middle. The attack returned. Miller, and they couldn't get the return. Miller, the attack kill. From the back right, Drury serve, dug by Millen, tap across Wagner, blocked back at the net by Miller. Now a punch back across. That's Terrell actually at the net. And now off the top of the net, the attack of Thornton in for the kill. 17 serving 15, River Ridge. Peyton Kaufman in from backcourt right. Line serve across left to go for an ace. Second of the night, 26th of the year for Peyton Kaufman. 18 serving 15, River Ridge. Line serve over, dug out midcourt by Mitchick. A set by Drury up front, a block back over at the net by Millen and Esser, and then off the roof. They'll have to push it across for Cody, and she does. Now Wagner from Millen and for Millen, and a roof back over at the net. The roof and the kill by Kate Terrell. Cardinals go back on the offensive, trailing by 2, trying to force set 5 in Patch Grove. 16 serving 18, Dreschmeyer from back middle. Forwarded up by Millen. Now Esser sets for Millen, but double hits in the process. 17 serving 18. Dreschmeyer for Highland, service error. Serving 17, River Ridge. Shayna Graff punches it across, popped up back right. Reverse bump by Drury, the attack over by Cody, forwarded up by Graff. Wagner sets for Millen in the middle. Her attack kill is true. 20 serving 17, River Ridge on the Peyton Millen kill to the hardwood. Graff serve again, forwarded up by Cody. Drury forwards near side, push across the top, bump by Wagner. A bump set by Esser for Millen, tap over the top and in for the kill. Timeout called by the Highland bench. And we'll keep it right here, tell you our upcoming broadcast schedule, our Tuesday playoff coverage set for volleyball. We'll open with Fenimore at Lancaster on AM 1590 WPVL. We'll be here in Patch Grove and Extreme 107.1 Iowa Grant coming to town to face the Timberwolves. On Super Hits 106, the Cuba City Cubans play host to Belleville. And Boscobel at New Glarus on 97.7 Country WGLR, the winner of the latter two contests there. We'll play each other coming up on Thursday, and we'll intend to cover Tuesday's winners on Thursday is the plan for our volleyball postseason coverage, and see how area teams can fare. 21 serving 17, River Ridge up 2-1, and a service error out of the timeout. 18 serving 21, Highland. Final regular season football week as well. I'll tell you about that coverage coming up momentarily. Peyton Millen looking for an attack, goes to Cody back right. She forwards to Drury, who will set it up for the attack, and the kill by Bronwyn Halverson. I've got her for 10 on the night, 19 serving 21. Again, Highland trying to force set 5. Cody from backcourt left. Service across, forwarded by Kaufman. Now Wagner for Millen, the backslide. Will forward up and bump the middle. A bump across, goes wide though for Dreschmeyer. 22 serving 19, River Ridge. Reagan Zinkel back in for the Wolves. Paladna, backcourt right. The lefty punches across and a bounce, or a pass forward, and then Drury, the pass forward. And now Millen from Wagner into the defense for the kill. 19 for Millen, 23 serving 19, and River Ridge 2 away from putting away Highland in 4 sets. Paladna running jump serve, dug out by Dreschmeyer. Drury, the set for Hennessy off the top of the net and in for the kill for Anna Hennessy. (20 serving 23). Cardinals serve on the way from Halverson. Forwarded up Wagner for Millen, the attack. Pop forward, set to the middle. Bounced forward and across by Cody. Now Paladna for Wagner, for Millen in the middle, off the block, and for the kill, Peyton Millen. Makes it set point, match point for River Ridge. Peyton Millen has 20. Madeline Thornton rotates in for River Ridge. Peyton Kaufman off, 24 serving 20, River Ridge in set 4. Peyton Millen running jump serve, service error. Cindy Culver's cool down post-game show follows our play-by-play story. 21 serving 24, Highland with Lily Mitchick. Backcourt right, her serve forwarded up by Paladna. A bump set by Millen for Thornton, a side bump return. Cody forwards for Drury, up front for Hennessy, popped up by Wagner. The bump set by Zinkel for Thornton, who swipes across. Bump set by Drury up front, 50-50 at the net, comes down Wolf's side. And then the Cardinals can't get the return, and that's your match. River Ridge takes set 4, 25-21. So 25-17, 25-19, 18-25, 25-21, River Ridge defeats Highland. The Wolves now 22-0 and finish the perfect conference season as well at 12-0. The Cardinals fall to 18-7 and 8-3 heading into their matchup with Belmont coming up on Thursday.
Are you thinking about retirement? Are you prepared to retire comfortably? Sign up now for the Retirement Planning Today course at the University of Wisconsin-Platteville, April 18th and 19th. This course will teach you how to plan and achieve your retirement goals by discussing tax planning, insurance planning, estate planning, and smart investing. This course consists of 2 3-hour sessions. Register now by scanning the code on your screen or visit go.uwplatt.edu/RPT. This course is sponsored by the University of Wisconsin-Platteville Continuing Education Institute.
Hurry into Mass Water Technology and get huge savings on all remaining 2022 Bullfrog Spa models. Get 0% financing for 48 months on all tubs, including 2023 models, but only through March 26th. Visit our showroom in Platteville and Dubuque today.
that you call when you need a friend. I'm the one who can talk you off the ledge. Yeah, I'm the one you count on. I memorize how to find the light in yourself. I can shine so bright when anyone else. Ooh, it's so to say that I'm high and I lie to everyone I see. So deserves more than you can give. Walked away for so much less than this. You're the one I wanted. Now the girl you can let go of anything. See it all with a close to what could have been. And baby, I'm so haunted. 'Cause I'm a little hypocrite. I tell my friends I'm sick of it, and I'm taking up your love just like a temporary tattoo. But I'm a little hypocrite, 'cause I'm still in the thick of it. Cross my heart and soul it, and I'm still in love with you. Baby, I'm your little hypocrite. I swear to God, I am so sick of these. 'Cause I'm a little hypocrite. I tell my friends I'm sick of it, and I'm taking off your love just like a temporary tattoo. But I'm a little hypocrite, 'cause I'm still in the thick of it. Cross my heart and soul it, and I'm still in love with you. And that's a night with my dying breath, but I'm still in love with you. I'm still in love with you. 'Cause I'm a little Thank you, guys.
If you don't have passion in your current job, you need to take a risk and try something new. Southwest Tech has all the opportunities available to you to find your new career, to find your passion, and to find a job that works for you in your life.
It's easy for me to understand when they're struggling because I was a student in their shoes not that long ago, so it's really important for me to give them the support that I received that was so beneficial for me when I went through the program.
Dream big. This is where anything is possible.
I'm broadcasting from the Ryan and Kelly Ingersoll farm on Kirkwood Road, just outside of Cuba City. They are the recipients of the Mittendorf Meals to the Fields program this time. Again, a delicious meal for up to 10, prepared by Downtown Barbecue of Platteville, and also dairy products provided by Rolling Hills Dairy Cooperative. I'm going to take a few minutes and chat with Ryan. And Ryan, thanks for allowing me to be a part of your farming operation for the day. Give us a rundown of the farm that you're on, the history of it, as far as your history here.
So I started here in 1996. I purchased my parents' 50 cows, and I rented for 3 years from Kelly's parents. And then in 1999, Kelly and I got married. And shortly after that, we bought the original 200 acres. When we got married, we were probably milking still that 50, 60 cows. But once we got to around, I'd say the early 2000s, we were pushing 100 cows. So then we decided to add on to the dairy barn, added another 40 tie stalls.
Well, what prompted you to decide that, okay, we're going to go organic? What was behind that?
Mainly, we were looking for a stable milk price, and we wanted to stay in that 120 cow range and just be a small family farm with the boys coming back to help us full time.
Ryan, anything you want to add before we wrap up?
Bob, I just want to thank you for being here today, and all to the sponsors who supplied the food, and Rolling Hills for the cheese and milk.
All right, we're ready to go. It'll be Nolan Wolf for the fly.
tackle for Cuba City Benton Southwestern. Official tonight, who's the official there?
Paul Yeager.
Paul Yeager back at it again. All right, moving on. There's a slide by Wolf near the edge of the mat. Drops down to a low single. Tries to pick it up. Pickle is both feet. Now both wrestlers both feet on it. What is that when you get a chance here? What is the situation as far as the out of bounds, as far as feet, knees, shoulders, and all that thing too?
And it's basically the same as last year, just a little more emphasized on 2 points inbound. So when they're on their feet, it has to be 2 feet. When they're in neutral position, it has to be 2 feet. After that is 2 supporting points.
All right, Wolf with another slide by attempt and moves from there on down to the head inside, now a head on outside. Double now to a single. Trying to step around to get the left arm out. He's got Pickle on it, but Wolf working up a little bit more. Now does work up. He's got the feet down. Wolf with a 2-0 lead. Another thing, you said this is the first time you've been in the gymnasium here at Cuba City. I love what they have done here. The Slats family scoreboard. Really, really neat what they have done here. So compliments there. Really a nice addition here. Wolf working in the top position. 50 seconds to go. Pickle coming up for the feet. He's going to get the escape. Back right into the center of the mat. There's Wolf with another slide by attempt. And this time not successful. Tap to the head by Pickle. Another tap. And tie up. Forehead to forehead. Wrist control being looked at by Wolf. Ooh, there's a tap right in the eye by Pickle.
Yeah, you know, they got to try to keep them hands down below the faces there. Nothing blatant, nothing intentional, but something you got to try to keep, the hands down so they don't get in the eyes there like it happened there.
Okay, now if it looks in the official, it was not intentional. But if it looks to be something intentional, you as an official, how do you handle that?
You'll stop the match and call it unnecessary roughness on whichever wrestler initiated that contact.
All right, down to 15 seconds in this first period. Wolf with a 2-1 advantage. Tied up again. Pickle goes down to it. He's going to finish it. And he'll get the 2 takedown with 5 seconds remaining in this first period. Nice finish there by Pickle. Pickle now with a 3-2 lead.
Wrestling lesson brought to you by Hermson's Ace Hardware and Home Center in Bloomington. Trust the pros at Hermson's for assistance with your next ag, commercial, or residential project. Hermson's Ace Hardware and Home Center, Bloomington. Family owned since 1942. We had 152 pounds, 3-2 in favor of Pickle of Cuba City Benton Southwestern.
All right, and it looks like the Wolf is going to be in the down position. How do they determine? How do you, as an official, determine who gets to be where in this situation?
You bring the captains and the coaches out in the pre-match before the wrestling starts, and you do a coin flip to decide evens and odds, and whoever wins the coin flip.
What do you mean by evens and odds?
Whoever wins there and then gets a choice. They send on the even match. If they pick even, they send on every even match. If they choose odds, they send on every odd match, the first, the third, the fifth.
The first person onto the mat when you said send, because both teams have to send a wrestler out there.
Correct. And then they also get choice in the second period.
And by choice, as we're down to the minute-and-a-half mark of the second period, Wolf still working on the bottom position.
By choice, I mean you get the top, bottom, neutral, or defer at the start of the second period.
All right. Pickle hooks in the leg. Left leg on the left leg of Wolf. And Paul Yeager looking down there trying to, looks like to me, he's instructing wrestlers to pick up the pace a little bit. Pickle trying to break the arm of Wolf underneath him. Maybe draw it out to the side. They're under a minute now in the second period. Pickle with a 3-2 advantage. He got that takedown in the last few seconds of that first period. And Wolf has just been warned for stalling. Pickle getting a little bit high there out of position, but he recovers nicely. Down to 40 seconds. Wolf looking to sit out, and we've got a warning stalling top man. So both wrestlers have been warned for stalling. What's the difference here as far as official didn't stop the first time when Wolf was warned?
Well, the guy in the bottom, his job is to get up, and you don't want to penalize the top wrestler when the bottom guy's stalling. But when the top guy's stalling, you don't want to penalize the bottom wrestler by not stopping the match and giving him a chance to restart.
All right, we're down to the last 20 seconds of the second period. Wolf trying to work off the bottom. And half Nelson from the knees being put in by Pickle. Not going to get it. Down to 10 seconds. We're still working on the bottom, trying to come up and get out of there. Down to 5. And it looks like Pickle's going to be able to ride Wolf out in the second period, and he does. He'll take that 3-2 advantage. Pickle does into the third.
Wrestling action brought to you by Claire Bank, with their 8 locations in southwest Wisconsin, proudly supporting this area's high school sports teams. Claire Bank, where they say, we can do that. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender. Back to action at 152 pounds. Escape was just given. I'll let Raz explain that one as we start the third period.
All right, Pickle had chosen the down position to start this third period, and Wolf says, nope, I'm gonna let you go, and we're gonna work on our feet here. And so the escape given right away, and they're just gonna start up there with the neutral position with no time elapsed. I think this is a rule that changed 3 or 4 or 5 years ago or whatever, and I think a very good rule too. All right, Wolf with an overhook. Backing up, he's gonna get lower the trip and taken down. Now 6-2. Bush with Pickle with the advantage. Minute and 20, third period. First match of the evening on varsity. We had, I believe, 5 junior varsity matches, which is a good number. And
they'll have 4 afterwards as well.
Yes. Okay, we got stoppage there. I don't know if the
looks like Mullen's mouth guard might have came out.
Now, are wrestlers required to wear mouth guards?
If you have braces, you are required to wear some sort of covering over top of them braces. A lot of kids are going to what is issued by their down, just a nice hard plastic that just clips right over top of them.
And that's a safety feature for actually both wrestlers.
Yeah, a lot less blood.
Wolf trying, looks like an inside roll here, and not able to clamp that up high enough. Down to 45 seconds. Pickle hanging on to that 6-2 advantage. And this would be a stalling call. And Wolf will pick up a point for stalling, making it now 6-3. 41.1 on the clock. Wolf gets set again. Good job there, I feel, by the official, of saying, hey, you need to get those hands in front of the line. And once again, Pickle blocks the knee and able to take Wolf to the mat. Wolf back up to his knees. 30 seconds remaining, third period. 6-3 is our match score. Pickle doing a good job of just maintaining control, breaking those hips down. Wolf got to be careful. He's going to give up back. Okay, not able to, they're not awarded any back points. Pickle. Down to 10. Pickle still working off to the side. Wolf tries to hip over, not able to do so. And that will end up in the final score, 6-3. Brendan Pickle defeats Nolan Wolf, and Sioux City goes up by a team score of 3-0.
The wrestling action is brought to you by Covers Hardwood Flooring, LLC in Benton. For hardwood flooring, stair installation, or refinishing needs, call Ryan Carver, the only National Wood Flooring Association certified installer, sander, and finisher in the tri-state area. Carver's Hardwood Flooring in Benton. Action also brought to you by People's State Bank. For personal, home, business, and ag loans, visit one of their 20 locations or visit at peoplesfinancial.com, member FDIC. Action also brought to you by D&D Electric in Lancaster, specializing in industrial wiring, maintenance, install, and control. Flying Arrow proud, D&D Electric of Lancaster. 160 pounds. Flying Arrow's down 3-0 early here after one match.
All right, this will be Nolan Hankey, a freshman for the Flying Arrows, and Landon Bush, a freshman for Cuba City Benton Southwestern. Again, these two wrestled last year in 8th grade, and it was Bush coming out with a victory 2-0. Bush also wrestled Jackson Seipel, who is an 8th grader this year, and beat Seipel by a score of 2-1 in junior high wrestling last year. Is there a change too as far as facial hair?
Yeah, you noticed that tonight. You probably read the rule though, but yeah, facial hair is allowed this year as long, like college, as long as you can see skin, as long as the official feels he can see skin through the facial hair to do a proper grooming check.
There's a throw attempt by Bush. And they'll go out of bounds, back to the center. Both of these wrestlers like to throw, or at least they did in middle school.
Yep.
Pink shoes on Bush. Tied up here. Hankey trying to pummel in, get underneath the armpits. Bush backing up. They break free. Under a minute, first period, no score. Hankey's got to be careful there. The elbow above his head. Still sparring around. There was a shot open there by Bush, but he didn't finish it. Hankey trying to pummel in again. Under 30 seconds. Overhook, underhook. Out of bounds, back to the center with 20 seconds showing on the clock in the first period.
Saying you kids like to throw, it doesn't really surprise me. I know Nolan's dad coached him in high school, and that's all he liked to do was throw too.
Okay. Well, got to have something more than that.
Exactly.
Right there. There's a throw attempt, and it's going to be 2 points awarded to Bush, though, and Hankey will score the 1-point escape at the end of the period.
2-1 at the end of the first here at 160 pounds. Tonight's wrestling action is brought to you by Community First Bank, serving you in Boscoville, Fenimore, Lancaster, Livingston, Muscadet, Platteville, and Prairie du Chien. First for you, member FDIC. Also brought to you by Myers Heating and Cooling, servicing Southwest Wisconsin since 1999. Myers Heating and Cooling, where they say, don't worry, we got this. 160 pounds, just ready to start the second period, 2-1 in favor of Landon Bush of Cuba City, Southwestern Benton.
Bush will take the down position to start the second period. A tight race by Hankey. Bush reaches to grab the wrist of Hankey underneath, lets go of it. Hankey still with that good tight waist as Bush sits out, trying to work the hands, gets a little bit higher than Hankey, and up and out, Bush. The escape makes the score 3-1. Minute 35, second period. Hankey again trying to pummel in.
Nice crowds here for both teams. Like Craig Denard said, he thought his crowd was going to show up tonight, and both teams got good showings.
That first match for the Flying Arrows. Cuba with 2 matches last weekend.
It was just on Tuesday, right?
Yeah,
Tuesday night,
just
2 nights ago.
Yeah, 2 nights ago. I have that somewhere along the line. Well, they were defeated by both River Valley and Mineral Point in dual meets. Hankey backing up now. Be careful. Yeah, there's a warning stalling. Okay, you need to keep those elbows in. Those elbows going out. Both these wrestlers, I think, have a pretty bright future. And now Bush has been warned for stalling. 3-1, 15 seconds, second period. Bush is the advantage over Hankey. I don't think that this is going to be the last warning calls that we've seen. There's a throw by Hankey, and he's going to be given the 2 takedown.
So takedown 2 at the buzzer. Not enough time to get any swipes, says the official, Paul. Well, I'm going to tell you, wrestling action is brought to you by Mound City Bank. Their total line of credit allows you to use the equity in your home to do the things you want. Stop in to Mound City Bank to apply. Offers subject to approval. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender. Learn more at moundcitybank.com.
All right, Coach Denaro, question here.
Okay, he was asking if there was near fall, no near fall. So it's 3-3.
Yeah, that would be one on his part there. I would say I don't even want to question it here.
Right.
Because it's 3-3. It would have been Bush that would have given up the near fall. Bush, good tight waist with his left arm on Hankey. Hankey's got to get that head up or he's going to ding for stalling. Tries a forward roll. He's going to give up a 1 count. He's got to get that head up off the mat. There, he's got the head up. Bush controlling Hankey's left arm with his right wrist, the right hand. Under a minute and a half, we're tied at 3-3 in this 160-pound weight class. Hankey's got to get moving or he's going to get dinged for stalling. Get that head up and he's got to move. Yeager is not afraid to call stalling.
Definitely, and both teams probably know this coming in that Paul's not afraid to throw that arm up and say you guys are stalling to get after it.
1 minute. We're tied at 3 in this 160-pound weight class. Nolan Hankey and Landon Bush. 2 freshmen, and there's going to be at least a few near fall. And they stop in the action there. Potentially dangerous. And a 2 near fall will be awarded to Landon Bush. 39.8.
Still plenty of time for Nolan to get up here and get that takedown or hit a reversal. Either one, he could still win this match.
I did not see the weigh-in sheets here, but I'm guessing Hankey's a little light for the. You got him there. A little light for this 160-pound weight class.
157.1, and Landon weighed at 156.6. So pretty equal.
So pretty equal. Yeah. Under 30 seconds. Another roll attempt by Hankey. Didn't give up the near fall points, now he will. And trying to kind of back out of it is Hankey. They're up towards the head. Hankey towards the head. It's under 10 seconds to go. And he'll get the reversal there to the mat. That's a little too late. Be my guess here as we go to the last 4.5 seconds. Hankey trailing 7-5. Expected this to be a good match, and it has been a good one.
8-5 now, it just gives you escape.
Okay,
go for the throw.
Yep. Got to go in and he's got to attack, got to leave. All right. Final score, match score 8-5. Landon Bush defeats Nolan Hankey in 160-pound weight class. The City goes up 6-0.
Exciting match there. 2 young, like you said, up-and-coming freshmen there for both teams.
Yeah, they both have a pretty good future, I believe.
Wrestling Action is brought to you by Grant Regional's Health Center's Ortho team. Dr. Brad Binsfeld and Nate Stoko. PAC provides exceptional care for sports-related injuries. Grant Regional Health Center, experience the difference. Also brought to you by Benton State Bank with branch locations in Shellsburg and Potosi, Tennyson, serving all of your financial needs with a hometown personal touch. The Benton State Bank, member FDIC, an equal housing lender. We are going to 170 pounds, and I believe there's a forfeit here.
All right, Austin Weber for Cuba City Southwestern will receive a forfeit at 170 pounds. Cuba City goes up by a score of 12-0, and then 182. Again, Lancaster with nobody to fill that weight class right now. And it will be Fox Austin, I believe. Yep. Fox Austin will receive the forfeit at 182. And Cuba up now 18-0.
Wrestling Action is brought to you by Hermson's Ace Hardware and Home Center of Bloomington. Trust the pros at Hermson's for assistance with your next ag, commercial, or residential project. Hermson's Ace Hardware and Home Center, Bloomington. Family owned since 1942. Also brought to you by Clear Bank with their 8 locations in Southwest Wisconsin, proudly supporting this area's high school sports teams. Clear Bank, where they say we can do that. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender. Action brought to you by Carver's Hardware Flooring LLC in Benton. For hardwood flooring, stair installation, or refinishing needs, call Ryan Carver, the only National Wood Flooring Association certified installer, sander, and finisher in the tri-state area. Carver Hardwood Flooring in Benton. Also brought to you by People's State Bank. For personal, home, business, and ag loans, visit one of their 20 locations or visit peoplesfinancial.com. Member FDIC. 195 pounds. Go ahead.
All right, we move to the 195-pound weight class. So it'll be Bryce Golly for the Flying Arrows, a state qualifier last year, record of 34-10. His opponent is going to be Cale Denar. He is a junior, 2-0 on the season so far. Both wrestlers very well put together. Golly looking to move down, I believe, to the 182-pound weight class here in the very near future. And it's Denar in on a single. He lifts and they're going to take Golly out of bounds. No takedown. Golly in all-conference selection in football this last fall for the Flying Arrows. There's another nice shot by Denar. He'll get the 2 takedowns at the edge of the mat. Good penetration step by Denar. Golly will come back to the middle and get set with 1:22 showing on the clock. Golly set, Denar. Right hand around the waist. Eager to whistle. There's a stack attempt by Denar. Kind of a roll through. There's going to give up a 1 count. And Golly going to come out of this position. I thought he was going to come out of it pretty well, but a good job by Denar dropping down to the single. They're going into a double. And they're going to drive right on through and go out of bounds.
Yeah, you definitely saw Bryce there was getting close to getting that reversal, but like you said, Denar recovering his hips, getting him up and staying in control of that situation.
Golly placed second last year in the Clash at 182 pounds. And again, looking to get back down there in the near future. Not too far away. What did he weigh in today, I'm guessing, at 183.4, so not too far away. Going to have you comment on the that too, as far as Golly now is able to get the reversal, and he's got Denar on his back. Golly needs to cinch this up. He's going to a cradle. Got the cradle locked up. Close to coming up with the call is Bryce Golly for the Flying Arrows. 15 seconds remaining in this first period. Denar able to keep up his shoulders, and now he's going to look for a reversal, but they're going to go out of bounds. He's got a 3 and loss of control, Yeager says, on that. So a 5-3 score with 2 takedowns for Denar, then a 2 reversal, 3 near fall, 1 escape, and we're neutral. It's 11.5 seconds to go in the first period. 5-3 is our match score. Bryce Golly with the advantage. Now we'll go into the second period, 5-3, Golly.
Wrestling action brought to you by D&D Electric in Lancaster, specializing in industrial wiring, maintenance, install, and control. Flying Arrow proud, D&D Electric in Lancaster. Also brought to you by Anderson Weber Toyota in Dubuque, powering our auto stream. Anderson Weber Toyota, when you are ready. Reg, you were asking me to talk about something, and then we got into action there, so go ahead, go back to this.
What about as far as we were talking about Golly there, how much it used to be a half a pound a day that you could reduce your weight, and that changed here 3 or 4 years ago or whatever it was now too, and quite a bit more complicated. But how does that work? And I'll piggyback off of that in just a second.
Well, to be honest, I'm not 100% sure. I think you're allowed to lose a percentage a week. And you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's percentage a week. They have to put this into track wrestling, and that basically calculates and it puts it out, and it shows you exactly what their last weigh-in was and what they're allowed to wrestle at tonight through their weight loss.
Okay. Golly up and then brought back down to the mat by Dinar and out of bounds. We'll go back to the center. There's 5 seconds gone here in the second period.
And I'm sure I explained that, and it makes no sense to a lot of people. I'll be honest, it really doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Well,
I like the old half a pound. It made a lot more sense, and you might understand a lot more of it than I do.
I'll second your thought there. It does not make a lot of sense to me, too. From a spectator standpoint or whatever, it's much, much difficult to get figured out. Yeah.
You're only allowed to lose so much a week. I know that now, but like to say it's a percentage, I'm not sure on the percentage. I'm sure somebody listening out to me right there now is like, Adam, you know this, you should be answering it, but text me, let me know what it is then.
All right. You as a referee, how do you handle, I'm like, we'll pick on Cale Dinar, he's out there. Cale Dinar can't wrestle at 160 pounds tonight, all right? What can you do? How do you check that if that's brought to you by Coach Sturman? Golly working off the bottom there, getting a little bit out of position. Now he's up to his feet, trying to throw Dinar. Dinar with a nice recovery there. And we got a technical violation, 1 point. Green, it looks like a locked hands on Dinar. So it's now 6-3 as they'll go back to the center.
Well, to be honest, we get this weigh-in sheet that we got right here tonight, and that's all we see, and us as officials don't have much say in it. All we can do is if he was overweight, he can't wrestle that weight. If a coach comes to say he can't wrestle, he can't wrestle, I got to just go with what they weighed in at, and that's up between the two schools and the WIA to handle.
All right, an escape for Golly. Dinar back in, and it's now a kind of a facelift for Golly, and Dinar is on the back. Golly able to pick up, I think, a 2 near fall. Yes, a 2 near fall. 11-3 now is our match score. Bryce Golly with the advantage as they work out of bounds back to the center. Two very good wrestlers here, too.
Nothing against Bryce here. You can tell it's early in the season. I remember watching Bryce late in the year. He's not standing out in the middle of the mat with his hand on his hip come the end of the year. You can tell these guys aren't in their shape.
No.
But it's the beginning of the year. You expect that out of these guys. A little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit, yes. There's only one way to get in shape to wrestle a 6-minute match, and that's to wrestle a lot of 6-minute matches.
All right, Golly with a shot. Job by Dinar. Then he just kind of sits there, and he's going to get taken down right at the edge of the mat.
Smart move by Bryce there. He just saw his opponent go down, and he was thinking he was out of bounds, did Dinar. And Bryce saw it, and hey, I'm just going to hop on top here and get the 2 easy ones.
13-4, 37.1. I really like that scoreboard up there. That is really neat. All right, and now Dinar with his head on the mat. That bides well usually for his opponent. And Dinar over on his back, and there's a fall. Time of 3:35 for Bryce Golly.
All right, that gets the Flying Arrows on the board with a pin, make it 18-6 in favor of Cuba City after 5 weight classes.
All right, and this looks to be Paxton Hankey coming to the table now.
Before they wrestle, I'll tell you that wrestling is brought to you by Community First Bank, serving you in Boscoville, Fenimore, Lancaster, Livingston, Muscadet, Platteville, and Prairie du Chien. First for you, member FDIC. Also brought to you by Myers Heating and Cooling, servicing Southwest Wisconsin since 1999. Myers Heating and Cooling, where they say, don't worry, we got this.
All right, it will be Paxton Hankey and John Wackershauser for Cuba City Benton Southwestern. Hankey to be pretty light. He's tall, young man. Weighed in at
188.9.
Okay, 189, and Wackershauser weighed in at
218.
218.
Wackershauser, a sectional qualifier for Cuba last year. I think one of 3 for them. Only returning one.
The only returning. Yep. Overhook by Hankey on the left-hand side of Wackershauser. There's almost a look like a heel pick that he tried to do with that Paxton Hankey, but he didn't get that hand down behind the heel. He got it too far up on the calf to be successful there. We're in the 220-pound weight class, the 6th weight class of the evening here on varsity. Cuba City up 18-6 team start. There's a snap down, spin around by Hankey. There's a 2 takedowns. Paxton Hankey with the first takedown. Now working up on the shoulders of Wackershauser. Hankey with his left leg hooked in. Now he reaches over with his right leg and hooks it in. A little bit high here. You've got to be careful. They're doing a good job now readjusting. And trying to dig out a half on the left-hand side of Wackershauser. Now working on the right-hand side of Wackershauser is Hankey. Hankey generally uses his length and leverage very well. And he's going to have to against Wackershauser here too. Hankey, my guess is, will be at the 195-pound weight class a little bit later on when Golly gets down to 182. And there's a potentially dangerous call, so action is stopped. Score 2-0, Paxton Hankey.
Okay, you saying that, I see Ryan's weighing in at 95 as well. Is that your thoughts? They're thinking bounce him around as they need him, or mainly
I think
Hankey
so.
at 95?
What did Ryan weigh in at? 195.6. Okay. So yeah, probably need him wherever you can. And a little bit later on, Singer Rundy hopefully will get the clearance from medical to come back in. Again, he was hurt 2 years ago in football and hasn't been able to get back out for a sport yet. I think he shows up pretty much every night for practice, but is not able to wrestle a match yet. We're going to go to the second period. Wackershauser will take the down position, and our match score is 2-0.
Wrestling Action is brought to you by Donnie's Tire and Auto in Dickeyville. Call the only hooker in town for 24-hour towing service at 568-3014. 568-3014. Your home for excellent car care at Donnie's Tire and Auto in Dickeyville.
Hankey still working in the top position. Again, it looks kind of out of position sometimes with them long arms and that long body, but still maintains pretty good hips. Hankey with his right leg hooked in now on the right leg of Wackershauser. Trying to power half on the opposite side, on the left-hand side of Wackershauser, trying to get a turn. Still working is Hankey. Wackershauser's, there's potential. Didn't get called potentially dangerous, but could have. And we're going to have stalemate, I believe. Still no signal, but that's going to... No. All right, so I think it must have been a stalemate called. Didn't see the signal, but at the same time, now we go back to the neutral position. Hankey's going to just let Wackershauser go. Work now with a minute. There's Hankey with an underhook, left-hand side, with his left hand. Controlling the wrist with his right hand. And there's a roll-through attempt by Wackershauser, but they're going to go out of bounds. Hankey's feet still in, but no control. 41.5. Second period, 2-1. Hankey. Paxton, the older brother of Nolan. Got a sister that wrestles. She's going to be in 7th grade. Both pummeling in. Hankey with a right arm overhook. And there's kind of a roll through. And needs to pull that arm out to gain control of his Hankey. Getting a little bit high though. But not sure. 10 seconds. 3 seconds. Hankey's got to hang on. He doesn't. And it'll be a takedown right at the end of the period for John Wackershauser. And now he leads with that escape in there by a score of 3-2. We go to the third.
Wrestling Action brought to you by Grant Regional Health Center's ortho team. Dr. Brad Binsfield and Nate Stocco, PAC, provides exceptional care for sports-related injuries. Grant Regional Health Center, Experience the difference. Third period, 3-2 in favor of Waukesha of Cuba City Southwestern Benton.
There's a caution on Waukesha as Hankey takes the down position. Team score 18-6. We got forfeits coming up, double forfeits coming up at 106 and 113. Up quickly as Hankey, he'll get the escape. We're tied at 3 at 1:50 in the third period. Hankey back to an underhook. Let's go with that. Now trying to work wrist control on the left wrist of Waukesha. Waukesha puzzles in. Hankey tries to hip through. Back up to their feet they go. 1:36. Hankey working in. Tries that throw, and he's going to get the 2 takedown. And Waukesha on his back. Near fall being countered off against him. Hankey trying to tighten things up. He's got his hand. There's the ball. Pin time of 4:43 for Paxton Hankey.
That brings the Arrow within 6 now. 12-18 in favor of Cuba City. Should tie it up here at 285 at 18-18 with forfeit. Well, they're doing their 50-50. I'm going to tell you that wrestling is brought to you by Benton State Bank, with branch locations in Shellsburg and Potosi, Tennessee, serving all your financial needs with a hometown personal touch. The Benton State Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Action's also brought to you by the Peterson Agency in Argyle. Your independent agent, Brian Peterson, specializes in home, farm, umbrella, auto, and umbrella policies. The Peterson Agency in Argyle.
All right, and as we said, it's and coming out to the mat to collect his forfeit will be Ryan McCartney at the 285-pound weight class. That'll make the team score 18-18, and we're going to go back to the lightweight.
All right, we have something new that I always forgot last year and something I forgot already again this year. The Color sponsor, sponsored by Cuba City Family Dental and Keeler Family Dental, where the colors are always bright white without putting your finances in the red. Go ahead and give the color description of the teams tonight.
Well, for the Flying Arrows, they've got their singlets, blue from the waist down for the most part, yellow stripes, and then a white top with an L on the front. And for Cuba City, kind of a combination, I believe, here as far as Cuba City Benton Southwestern. The black with stripes on the side of, looks like blue and silver maybe, or gray and green.
Yep.
And I don't see the chest of any of them right now.
I think it's all pretty much just black in the front, too.
Olivia Ball will collect a forfeit for Lancaster at 120 pounds. Puts the Flying Arrows up by a score of 24-18 with 4 weight classes remaining. But Lancaster will give up a forfeit in one of those weight classes also. And we're going to go to the 126-pound weight class. And it'll be Jamin Krapp, I believe. Yes. Jamin off to the side there, getting a slap on the behind by Ryan McCartney.
I'll tell you another sponsor is the Shoebox Scoreboard. We don't have any other games going tonight, but I'll tell you that would have been presented by Shoebox in Black Earth, the largest independent shoe store in the Midwest.
Yeah, I believe it was Titan Float that was announced there.
Yes, exactly.
And the wrestler for Lancaster is Jamin Krapp. Krapp a junior, Fote a freshman. Krapp underneath there trying to hit his pancake or fireman. Reaches through the legs, got the pancake there. Now working for a cradle. Near side, head in the ribs cradle, decides to let go of that. He's just going to score the 2 takedown. Krapp a lengthy 126-pounder. Looks like he's actually put on a little bit of muscle. Dad must have had him doing some more work this year.
Weighing at 119.
Yeah, he's able to go to the 120-pound weight class, but he looks a lot stronger than he did last year. Krapp off to the side, potentially dangerous to be called there.
Titan weighed in at 123.8.
Okay. Yeah, I know Krapp. I think actually Krapp can go to 113 too. If I looked at that correct today. Let me check
I
here.
had that as well. Yeah, you
I
probably
got
can
it.
find it faster.
Yeah. I thought that's what I saw. But you say he weighed in at 119 today?
Yes.
Okay. Grandpa working in the top position now, leading 2-0. And we just touched the 1 minute mark of the first period. Crap now working off to the side. He's got his half Nelson. And he's got near fall criteria met. Official counting off. And quick counting, so I take it he got to 5. Crap trying to tighten things up here. Again, a lengthy 126-pounder, maybe even a longer 120-pounder, and maybe even a longer one if he goes to 113. Oh, now he's into a double armbar situation. These hurt. It's almost like it before. It's like, I don't want to give up, but I can't because of the team. I want to keep it tight. Crap. Now readjust. Still has 15 seconds to go. There he's going to step forward. Now he's got that double arm bar again, down to 5 seconds. I don't think he's going to be able to get it to fall. No, he won't, but he'll get a 3 near fall. Jamin Kraft looking good here at 126 pounds. Leads by a score of 5-0.
Wrestling is brought to you by Cuba City Collision and Repair LLC. Cuba City Collision and Repair is recommended by a long list of satisfied customers. See Joel Groom and the crew at Cuba City Collision and Repair. Also brought to you by Farmers Family Dental. Dr. Wade Farmer offers facial aesthetics services as well as all your dental needs. Big city dentistry with a hometown feel. Farmers Family Dental in Lancaster. Starting the second period, 126 pounds, 5-0 in favor of Lancaster's Jamin Krapp.
Two different body styles here. Both of them pretty good arms on him. And Kraft reaches back, hits his Granby roll. He's got the reversal. And let go of the roll and right into his cross-face cradle, actually just a far side cradle. Didn't have things locked up quite correctly. Now reaches back to a cross-face chest crusher. And looking to turn forward again. $7-0, potentially dangerous. Kraft may have to switch to something a little bit different here to get the fall. He did get a 2 near fall, but potentially dangerous again. Folk showing some good flexibility in those shoulders.
Yes, he is. Shoebox scoreboard update. Girls basketball, Southwestern 32, River Ridge 18. I believe that was at the half.
Got to thank Tyler DeConis for setting us up here tonight. Not a technical wizard at all, and got here learning the ropes as far as the new system. We're going to a stack attempt by Kraft, not successful. Kraft back working for another pinning combination, up 9-1 on the scoreboard. Like to come up with a fall with Jamin Kraft. As we talk about thank yous, I'm going to give Ella Jackering a thank you from Lancaster. She's able to come up with all the stats here tonight, and then also Matt Rasmussen and Tyson Wolf. There's the fall. Pin time, 3 minutes and 14 seconds for Jamin Kraft.
So that should make the team score 30-18 in favor of Lancaster.
That is what I've got, and I've got Cuba coming up with a forfeit at 132. I also like to give a thank you to Travis Blackburn and Mike Van Scandal for all the information that they have supplied us for from Cuba City, so a thank you there. Quick note here as far as Blackburn, ex-Lancaster graduate wrestler. Got a real nice message from his mother here a couple months ago. So that was really cool.
So I'll tell you, wrestling is brought to you by Lancaster Auto Body. They have been serving the Lancaster area since 1960 for certified collision repair, detailing, spray and bed liners, PPG, lifetime paint warranty, washing, waxing, and more. Lancaster Auto Body, where we meet by accident. Also brought to you by Brian's Auto Body and Paint Specialist in Lancaster. The pros at Brian's get the job done right for unexpected dings or major repair projects. Brian's Auto Body and Paint in Lancaster. Coach Denar had a question on something. He went over and talked to the official Paul Yeager about it. Comes back not upset, seems somewhat satisfied, I would say.
And Coach Denar, I think it's pretty level as far as you can tell he gets a little bit excited once in a while, as all of us do. He's pretty level-headed, so he does a nice job. Let's quickly here while we're waiting to head coach for Cuba, Craig Denar, assistant coach Travis Blackburn, volunteer assistants Chris Walter, who used to be at the University of Platteville, Terry Curtis, managers Brooklyn Dressler, Morgan Van Scandal, and Brooklyn Denar. And for the Flying Arrows, head coach Brad Sturmer, assisted by Matt Rasmussen, Tyson Wolf, and Eric Wolf. There's a forfeit now to Connor Brimmeyer. And that'll bring our team score up to 30-24 with 2 weight classes remaining. Also here, cheerleaders, let's see, got managers, they don't have all their, oh, here they are. Boy, they got a whole kind of lineup. Got the managers numbered, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Miley Bender, Carol Raker, Ella Jackring, Aaron Wolf, Maddie Roykoff, and Aaliyah Jackring. So, and again, they put in a lot of work too. So we're going to go to 138 pounds. It's going to be Joe Esser for the Flying Arrows, a senior. And his opponent is going to be Nick Reddington, a sophomore for Cuba City Benton Southwestern. Esser, there's a snap down attempt, driving around to the side. We call this a Caden Cradle. And that is in reference to Caden Straka, who wrestled a few years ago for the Flying Arrows, now playing football for UW Whitewater. And he would barely make the 285-pound weight class. A well put together young man. Esser with the advantage 2-0, working on the shoulders now on Reddington. Good tight waist by Esser. Esser over the last couple of years has showed glimpses of being very, very good. And I, along with others, have talked to him about finishing shots and working the whole time. Up to his feet goes Reddington. Reddington is going to get the escape back to the neutral position. 50 seconds going in the first period. A tap to the mat by Reddington. Tap to the face or a tap to the forehead by Reddington. There's another tap to the forehead by Reddington. Collar tie, right arm by Reddington. Push away. Back and forth with their feet, both wrestlers. Duck under attempt, nice job by Esser. And he'll be successful and get the takedown. 4-1 with 15 seconds remaining in the first period.
Aggressive move by Joe there to get that takedown, and I'm sure he's going to ride tough here and not give up that escape here late in this first period.
Yeah, Joe did a nice job of setting that up and then changing levels. Esser will go to the second period with a 4-1 advantage.
Wrestling is brought to you by People's State Bank. For personal, home, business, and ag loans, visit one of their 20 locations or visit peoplefinancial.com, member FDIC. 4-1 in favor of Joe Esser here at 138 pounds.
Look over to the scorer's table there, and I had given some credit here to Mike Van Scandal as far as earlier. Here he is eating popcorn, keeping score, and his wife, Jill, doing the work here. So nice people. Esser will be in the down position to start the second period. And hands clasped there for just a second, so Esser will get the 1 point penalty and for a technical violation, and will he get? And he will also get the 2 reversal. So 7-1, and what happened? Did he
Joe must have locked hands then too, because he just gave a technical violation, locked hands for red, 2 red against Joe. So Joe must have locked his hands in the right after the reversal.
Okay, I don't know if Joe would have known that it was if he had gained control yet, but whatever. So there's an escape for Reddington. It's 7-3. Much right into the center of the mat here at Cuba City. Down low, Reddington. Let's go with that low single. Sparring right in the center of the mat. And push away. There's Joe going underneath now. The head outside single. Tries to turn the corner. On his knees, switches to a double. He's got Reddington on his butt. That's good for Joe. And he'll get the 2 takedown. We're at now 9-3. Under a minute in the second period.
Joe, a member of the football team?
Yes, and he did a very nice job. Very nice job. A light linebacker, huh?
Was he?
I believe so.
Linebacker. I didn't know where he played. I wasn't sure.
And Joe has dug out that right arm as he takes it across to the back pocket of Reddington, and has Reddington on his back. 28 seconds to go. Close to coming up the ball is Joe Esser. Esser now with the far elbow lock, trying to put his chin right into the shoulder also of Reddington. Down to 15 seconds. Esser trying to tighten things up. Down to 10. And there's the fall. Time of 3:54 for Joe Esser.
And that should seal the deal for the Flying Arrows tonight, going up 36-24 with 1 match remaining. There's nothing Cuba City can do, so Lancaster will be victorious in their first night on the mat. Wrestling action is brought to you by Carver Hardwood Flooring, LLC in Benton. For hardwood flooring, stair insulation, or refinishing needs, call Ryan Carver, the only National Wood Flooring Association certified installer, sander, and finisher in the tri-state area. Carver Hardwood Flooring in Benton. Also brought to you by Claire Bank with 8 locations in southwest Wisconsin. Proudly supporting this area's high school sports teams. Claire Bank, where they say, we can do that. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender. We are going to our last match of the night at 145 pounds. Go ahead and get us there, Ash.
All right, this will be Devin Tidrick for the Flying Arrows. Tidrick, a junior, is 25-13 last year. His opponent will be Bryce Buxton. He is a sophomore. Tidrick, probably pound for pound, the strongest wrestler the Flying Arrows has. Very well put together young man.
Yes, he is.
Works very hard in the weight room. Works very hard in his job. Underhook by Tidrick, drops down to a knee, looking there for maybe a possible fireman, but decides to let go of that. Tied back up, another underhook. Driving under through is Tidrick. Good job by Buxton. Fight that off. Now Tidrick to a double leg, and he lifts Buxton, and he'll get the 2 takedowns. Nice job by Tidrick staying with that move and finishing. Under a minute in the first period. This is the last match as far as varsity competition tonight. I believe that there's 3 or 4 more varsity reserve matches. The Flying Arrows headed to Reedsburg this weekend, and Gutt will be there to do some officiating.
Yeah, I get to be on the mat for the first time this year in the varsity end of it. I've done a couple JV matches to get warmed up. Not JV, middle school matches, excuse me.
All right.
And take the mat for the first time.
Other schools there at Reedsburg will be Wisconsin Dells, Westby, Riverdale, River Valley. The lacrosse schools, which would be Lacrosse Central and Lacrosse Logan combined. Lancaster and Monona Grove. And side note, all 3 of my sons coaching this year. Youngest son, Nate, will be coaching for Monona Grove. So him and Matt will go at it. And rumor has that the losing coach of that dual meet has to wear their opponent's one of their T-shirts in practice next week. So that'll be kind of a fun one. So
I'll make sure I stay away from that one then. I'll steer clear of that one.
It's interesting. Monona Grove, again, one of those programs that starting to build a little bit now. They've got a new coach in a couple years ago. Numbers are looking up. They have not had a middle school program as far as competition, doing any matches, you know, like we do in this area, middle school wise. So I talked to Nate the other day, and I invited Monona Grove to come down at least to Lancaster when we host middle school, and I said I'm certain that a couple of other schools would welcome them too, so it'd be fun.
Do they still co-op with McFarland, or is that just Monona Grove? It used to be Monona Grove McFarland. I don't know if it still is or not.
I think it probably is Monona Grove McFarland. Monona Grove, it's Monona and Cottage Grove or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. So we got a break in the action here. Looks like a bloody nose for Tidrick. We're in the second period. Tidrick with the advantage 2-0. Minute 40. Flying Arrows up 36-24.
Yeah, you talk about that Monona Grove team. I've been officiating up at that tournament now for probably the last 6 years, and steadily have seen that team get better and improve, you know, now to a full team and to compete in last year. You know, they were fun to watch. They were inexperienced in some weight classes, but, you know, they knew what they were. They put guys out there that competed and not just went out and got pinned like they did in the earlier parts of their programs. So I'll tell you, wrestling action is brought to you by Hermson's Ace Hardware and Home Center in Bloomington. Trust the pros at Hermson's for assistance with your next ag, commercial, or residential product. Hermson's Ace Hardware and Home Center, Bloomington, family owned since 1942. So Rez, you know, I talked a little bit about the girls wrestling and that going on. The young lady walking in front of us, I mentioned earlier, Chloe LaRue. She got second last year for Cuba City up at the state tournament in lacrosse. You know, and she lost in an overtime match, and I guarantee you that has pushed her to get herself better. She lost in the state finals in the ultimate overtime. It was an exceptional match. Her and another freshman, Chloe, only a sophomore this year, went at it in a very, very competitive match at the state tournament. So I'm sure that's drove her a little bit in this offseason coming into this year.
Yeah, and it looks to me that she must have one of these extra matches coming up too. She's warming up that way.
Yep.
And, she's good. We got several real good female wrestlers in this part of the state.
I was talking to, you know, bringing that up, I was talking to Curtis Feeler. He's got a couple on his team, and, you know, defending state champion Kylie Rule, and he's got another young lady on his team that, you know, is going to be at the, more than likely at the state tournament come February.
All right, we're back to action now. We got the nosebleed taken care of by Tidrick. And Tidrick in the top position, hooking in his right leg on the right leg of Buxton. Flying Arrows up 36-24 in this last match of the evening. The Flying Arrows will win this dual meet. Nearing the out of bounds is Buxton and Tidrick. And they do go out of bounds. What did Tidrick weigh in tonight at?
Tidrick weighed in at 144 on the dot.
Okay.
I don't know where he can go to, if he's stuck there, if he's thinking 38 maybe.
I'm not sure. There won't be a lot of 45-pounders. He can go to 38, yes.
Okay. You won't be a lot of 45-pounders on Lancaster's team or
no,
in the area?
As strong as he was.
Oh,
I didn't finish my sentence.
Yep,
I was looking at the paper there.
You're 100% right on that. Well put together.
Yeah. 35 seconds. Tidrick still working on the shoulders of Buxton, but Buxton doing a really nice job of not allowing Tidrick to open him up. 20 seconds. And nearing the out of bounds, and they'll be out of bounds. Back to the second. The clock's running off. And it's still running. It took about 4 seconds off there. And that happens. I don't care.
Yes.
What sport it is. Actually. Up quickly, Buxton to his feet. Titter trying to hang on, drops down to a single, now switches to a double, and they'll lift. Again, there's that power of Tidderick there. He's just able to power up with those legs, upper body. End of period 2.
You know, another rule change, and I shouldn't say a rule change, emphasized on a rule this year, is with the bench decorum and watching both benches tonight. Not that either one of these two coaches I'd have to worry about, but they have taken the emphasis and went with it. All coaches are standing behind the benches. All coaches are coaching from behind the benches like they're supposed to. Been emphasized this year, and I'm just happy to see that. First time I get to see it, and they're doing what they're supposed to.
All right, Tidderick in on a low single, switches to a double, elevates, and he's brought Buxton down. Buxton on his butt right now. Tidderick needs to move up a little bit more, and Doug's going to do that, and he'll get the takedown, making it now 6-0 with a minute and a half remaining in the third period, and this is our final match of the evening on the varsity level. Working on to the left-hand side again on Buxton is Devin Tidderick. Tidderick trying to pull out that left arm and work an arm bar series. Still trying to dig it out. Buxton got to be careful, head on the mat. I don't know if he'll get warned or could get warned for stalling now, but
Paul's down there talking to him, so he's thinking something.
Yeah. Now, personally, I like to see that when the officials talk to the wrestlers. Like, you know, you were warned. You know, I didn't blow a whistle, but warn you as far as, but you were told you got to move.
Yep.
I like that. Or it's, you know, even in a potentially dangerous situation, don't take any farther, son. Don't take any farther. Don't take any farther. Well, you took it farther. I had to stop it.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
So good things like that. Down to 25 seconds.
Yeah, they encourage us officials to do that. As long as we're not coaching out there, you know, they encourage us to talk to the wrestlers, let them know what's going on. That way they're understanding why we're calling what we're calling or why we're seeing what we're seeing.
A number of years ago when Kirk Lair was officiating, I actually investigated the possibility of miking him up for a match.
Okay.
But at least at that time, WIAA was not in favor of it. Final score, Tidderick with a 6-0 decision. Flying Arrows win the dual meet 39-24.
24/7, 365. Myers Heating and Cooling is your trusted residential heating and cooling system service provider. Join Myers Comfort Club for peace of mind throughout the year and around the clock. Myers Heating and Cooling in Lancaster. Don't worry, we got this.
into Mass Water Technology and get huge savings on all remaining 2022 Bullfrog Spa models. Get 0% financing for 48 months on all tubs, including 2023 models, but only through March 26th. Visit our showroom in Platteville and Dubuque today.
Are you thinking about retirement? Are you prepared to retire comfortably? Sign up now for the Retirement Planning Today course at the University of Wisconsin-Platteville, April 18th and 19th. This course will teach you how to plan and achieve your retirement goals by discussing tax planning, insurance planning, estate planning, and smart investing. This course consists of 2 3-hour sessions. Register now by scanning the code on your screen or visit go.uwplatt.edu/RPT. This course is sponsored by the University of Wisconsin-Platteville Continuing Education Institute.
And today's game brought to you by People's State Bank for personal, home, business, and ag loans. Visit one of their 20 area locations or visit peoplesfinancial.com. Member FDIC. 7:20 left second half. Platteville has led by 11. They lead by 6, 44-38. Here's Edge into McLean. Back out to the top of the silo, and a 3 for Hare off the back of the rim. Ball tipped up in the air, and rebound grabbed by Batchelor and brought up the far side by Keith. Drive in the lane by Pitts, and Matthew Pitts with a Midwest One Bank shot. You'll always score more with Simply Better Banking, Midwest One Bank member FDIC. 6:50 left second half, and suddenly a 4-point game, 44-40. And here's Ludlam with the shot from the near side of the lane, doesn't go, and Dodgeville gets the rebound. And directing traffic now, Keith, up the near side to the left wing. Picked up by Pitts. Pitts at the left wing. And then cutting inside and laying it up, but missing the shot was Noah Pitts. Back the other way comes Platteville. And here's Digman at the right wing. Right quarter to Ludlam. Or to the left wing. Fake 3. Now Digman with it. Over to the left wing. Dropped and picked up by Hare. And over to Ludlam deep right wing. Now between the circles. Over to the right wing. Then back to Hare. Back to Edge. Ludlam, or Edge actually, in the lane pass now to Digman. Underneath, backdoor layup and good by Ludlam. Ludlam from Edge. 46-40 Platteville with 5:40 left in the second half. Driving and laying it up and in. Noah Pitts quickly. And it's Charlie Keith, 46-42. Digman at the right wing, 5:25 left second half, but this is nowhere near over. Over at the left wing, top of the silo, is Hare. Now Digman with it, over to the left wing, and a contested 3! Bullseye! For Edge. David Edge, the 3, makes it 49-42, 11 for number 11. As we hit 5 minutes left in the second half. Platteville by a touchdown. At the left wing, Keith to the baseline, and then puts up a high arc jumper, doesn't get it. Batchelor gets the rebound. He puts it up and in, 49-44, with 4:47 left in the second half. Batchelor with 13 points. Here's Ludlam between the circles, drives into the lane and stops. Gets it to the corner. Digman for 3 off the rim. And the rebound grabbed by Pitts with 4:30 left in the second half. And walked up by Keith. Keith to the right wing. And gets it over to Noah Pitts. Now driving is the other Pitts. Matthew Pitts gets the basket and a foul. With 4:09 left in the second half. And it's a one-possession game now. The foul on Digman, his first, and that's 10 team fouls on Platteville. So Dodgeville will be shooting 2 the rest of the way. And only 3 fouls on Dodgeville in the second half. Matthew Pitts, who has 7 points, 75% foul shooter. He'll try to complete the 3-point play, and he does. 49-47. There was an 11-point ball game not that long ago, 41-30. And now Dodgeville's gotten within 2. Here's Tashner to Digman. Over to the right wing. Wide open here for 3 off the rim. He may have been too open. Ball off one of the Dodgers, however. And it goes back to Platteville on the rebound with 3:55 left in the second half. Clare Bank, with their 8 locations in southwest Wisconsin, proudly supporting this area's high school sports teams. Clare Bank, where they say we can do that. Member FDIC and the equal housing lender. Digman right at the point. Now back out. Now over to the left wing. And a bounce pass into the lane and a foul called. Dodgeville thought that they had a turnover there, but it's a foul instead. Just their 4th in the second half. Second foul on Charlie Keith. And the ball be inbounded far side of the basket. And into the corner, a 3 off the rim by Tashner. And Dodgeville can take the lead with a 3 or tie it with a basket with 3:36 left in the second half. And the ball almost lost there, but then picked up. Now Keith at the left wing. Dribbling there, passes to Berg, right of the point, or left of the point. Faked 3 by Pitts. And over the right wing and Walker. Walker now to the baseline, goes out, and Berg for 3 in the lead. No! Rebound by Walker, out to the right wing. And a pass to Walker in the corner. He drives baseline again, puts it up into the lane, but to the wrong team. Grabbed by Hare at the foul line. With 2:53 left in the second half, Platteville leading 49-47. And now putting it up, Edge from the baseline, or Ludlam from the baseline, good for 2. 51-47 Platteville, 2:40 left in the second half. Walker up the left wing, or up the left side, to Berg at the left wing. He goes baseline, backs in, puts it up and in. 51-49 whistle, and a timeout. Timeout with 2:26 left in the second half. And the timeout is a 30-second timeout for Dodgeville. That leaves them with 2 left. Platteville has just used 1 timeout in the game. Team fouls, 10 for Platteville, so they're in the super bonus, just 4 for Dodgeville. Nobody in the 4-foul club yet. And today's game brought to you by Farmers Savings Bank, your local community bank, with locations in Mineral Point, Dodgeville, Edmond, Hollowdale, Ridgeway, Mount Horeb. They offer competitive mortgage rates and provide exceptional service. Call or stop in to any location today. Congratulations to all area athletes from the Farmers Savings Bank, member FDIC. 51-49, Platteville leads Dodgeville with 2:26 left in the second half. Good ball game, and as we mentioned, these 2 teams being in the same half sectional, this is not necessarily their last meeting this season. Platteville at 5-0, and Dodgeville 3-1 in the SWC. Platteville will be in first regardless of the result tonight, but since Dodgeville has 1 fewer game played, they will have a chance, if they get the win tonight, to tie for the title the next time that they play. Over at the left wing, it's Edge. Looking over to Digman, top of the silo. Dodgeville, obviously, with just 14 fouls, they can be as aggressive as they want on defense. Foul line over the left wing. And a pass inside to McLean, and then back out. Now Ludlam, 1:55 left in the second half. 2-point Platteville lead, and they have the basketball. And here's Digman at the foul line, or top of the silo, over to the right wing, and Edge. Edge, pass over to the left wing. And inside it goes to McLean, holding it. Now back out to Edge. Over to the right wing and Hare. 1:30 left in the second half. Quick pass and then out to the corner. Digman for 3 off the rim. And the rebound grabbed by Batchelor. And again, Dodgeville can tie it or take the lead with a basket with 1:20 left in the second half. Keith crosses the big P at half court, which looks like an upside down D from over here. Here's a pass to the corner, inside to Batchelor, backs in on McLean and ties the game. Batchelor, the Midwest One Bank shots will always score more with Simply Better Banking. Midwest One Bank member FDIC. Timeout Platteville with 59.6 seconds left in the second half. and we are tied at 51. What a game. Just what you would expect for two teams fighting for the lead in the SWC. Again, now with Platteville's timeout, they have 3 left. Dodgeville has 2. 10 fouls on Platteville, so again, Dodgeville in the super bonus, and the Dodgers have just 14 fouls. Possession arrow pointing at Dodgeville on a held ball, and again, no one in foul trouble because nobody's got more than 3 fouls. That's McLean with 3. And at the moment, nobody out on the floor for Dodgeville has more than 2 fouls. So again, they can be as aggressive as they want on defense. 59.6 seconds left in the second half. Dodgeville 51, Platteville 51. Dodgers have led by 7. They had a 7-0 lead to start the game. Platteville has had an 11-point lead in the ball game. And from that 41-30 lead, Dodgeville has come back to tie the game. Edge, Digman, Ludlam, Hare, and McLean out on the floor for Platteville. And Edge inbounds to Digman. And the clock starts, and Digman crosses half court. I wonder, could they possibly run all 52 now seconds left? I'm not sure that they're going to do that. We'll see. Here's Digman at the left wing. Looks inside, looks around. Edge picks it up. 42 seconds. Hare over to Edge. Over to the left wing and Digman. Between the circles, Ludlam. 32 seconds left in the second half. Edge at the left wing. Over to the right wing and Ludlam. 26 seconds left. Now he'll back it out. Platteville again, 3 timeouts, and they're about to call one right now. As the timeout called by Mike Hoosier, that leaves each team with 2 timeouts. 19.5 seconds left in the second half. 51-51. This is why you watch games like this, and this is why you announce games like this, for that matter. And we'll have a great one tomorrow night, we think. Platteville and Prairie du Chien in SWC girls basketball tomorrow night at 7 on Extreme 107.1. Prairie du Chien at 6-0, Platteville 5-1. Interesting, Platteville's actually got a better overall record by 1 win over Prairie du Chien, but Prairie du Chien beat them in the first matchup here in Platteville. As far as this goes, 10 fouls on Platteville, 4 on Dodgeville. Each team 2 timeouts left. Possession arrow still pointing at Dodgeville. Still nobody with 4 fouls. 51-51. 19.5 seconds left in the second half. I wonder if Dodgeville might call a timeout based on what they see before the official hands the ball to whoever's going to inbound for Platteville. They could do that. Or they could just say, let's play defense for 19.5 seconds. Ball being inbounded just inside half court on the far side by Edge. Same 5 for Platteville. And the inbound to Digman. Clock starts. 17 seconds. Digman across half court. 15 seconds. Digman deep right wing. Now picked up by, and a foul. Picked up foul on Keith. That's a fine foul there. There's no question about that. You go for the steal. Oh, hey, so what? You get a foul, it's 5 team fouls. That's all. And for Keith, his 3rd foul. Batchelor with 15 points. Keith with 11. And here we go again. 8 seconds left. Or at the into the lane goes Ludlam. Hits a shot block. Picked up by Dodgeville. 2 seconds. 1 half-court shot off the rim. Oh! Off the rim, and we got overtime. Tied at 51. We'll take a break. Free basketball after this on 97.7 Country WGLR.
Sports is presented by Family CIP, your Edward Jones financial advisor in Platteville. Receiving an inheritance? Give Ben a call. Member weekday mornings from 5 to 6 a.m. Bob Mittenberg is the agriculture voice of the tri-state area, and he's teamed up with Southwest Tech to give you the latest agricultural news, markets, and a whole lot more. So don't miss the Southwest Tech Agriculture Farm Show with Bob Mittenberg right here on 97.7 Country and WGLR.com. Southwest Tech, this is where you belong.
Brant Regional Health Center's ortho team, Dr. Brad Dinsfeld and Nate Stocco, PAC, provide exceptional care for sports-related injuries. Brant Regional Health Center. Experience the difference.
In Game 9.
Grand Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school basketball presented by Wolf Construction and Myers Heating and Cooling. On 97.7 Country WGLR, we're tied at 51. Let's play 4 more minutes. Platteville and Dodgeville. Each team gets 1 additional timeout, so they have 3 each remaining. Still the same fouls as before. And McLean in the jump in. It's controlled by Platteville. He got it into the backcourt. Starting 5 now out there for the Hillmen. Edge is different. Tasher. Here's Edge for 3 in the lead off the rim. And chased down in the corner and saved to Tasher in a reset. The crowd loves that here at Platteville. Or at the left wing, Digman. Digman almost got it stolen. Now Tasher picks it up behind him. Tasher over to the right wing and Edge. Edge looking, gets it to Tashner. First 30 seconds of the overtime. I know it's Platteville's first overtime game, and I think it's Dodgeville's also. Here's a pass into the lane, and then back out over the right wing at Edge. Tasher left of the lane, or Digman left of the lane. Pass behind him to Tasher. He fakes the 3. Pass into the corner. Digman for 3 in the lead, off the rim. Ball tipped up in the air, and Dodgeville gets the rebound. Rebound grabbed, and Keith will bring it up. 3 minutes left in the overtime. We're tied at 51. Keith crosses half court. Over to the right wing and Pitts. Pitts looking. Passes to Berg. Far baseline. Berg with Tasher swatting it. Digman swat. And the ball is lost out of bounds. It got swatted in the backcourt. And last touched, I think, by Keith. And Platteville gets it back. The defensive play there was by Ludlam. And again, Grandma Diane has to like that. Pair in. And Tasher takes a seat. 2:41 left in the overtime. We're tied at 51. Into the front court, Digman. Over to the right wing and Edge. Edge back to Ludlam. Almost got it stuffed there. Now Edge. Here's Digman at the foul line. He looks around, gets it to Hare. Goes to the foul line over the right wing at Edge. Hare fakes the 3. Digman left of the point. 2:18 left in the overtime. Or dare I say first overtime. Tied at 51. Edge right wing. Gets it to McLean, right side of the lane. Back to Edge. Top of the silo, and Digman drives, stops, then back out. 2:03 left in the overtime. Ludlam at the right wing, gets it into McLean. McLean back to Ludlam. 1:55 left in the overtime. Hare at the left wing. Ludlam between the circles. Edge at the right wing. Back to McLean. Back to Edge. Up top, Hare. Over to the left wing. Top of the silo, Edge. There's no shot, so Platteville's just playing very patiently here. 1:36 left in the overtime. They're more patient than their fans are, I think. Into McLean, then back out. Now Hare at the left wing, over the right wing in Ludlam. 1:26 left in the overtime. Here's Hare, top of the silo. Over to the left wing and Edge. Now Digman near half court. 1:17 left in the overtime. Digman dribbling over to the right wing, then back out to the top of the silo. 1:06 left in the overtime. Over to the left wing at Edge, fakes a pass, and then passes to Hare. Whistle, timeout Platteville. And we'll keep it here with 57.7 seconds left in the overtime. Tied at 51. Each team has had a turnover. They have not had a shot yet in the overtime. Fouls where they were before, 10 on Platteville, so Dodgeville in the super bonus. Just 5 fouls on Dodgeville. 2 timeouts for Platteville, 3 for Dodgeville. Possession arrow still pointing at Dodgeville. No one with 4 fouls. Platteville led as far as guys on the floor. They have Hare with 12, Edge with 11, and Digman with 10. And for Dodgeville, Batchelor with 15, Keith with 11. Leading things. Again, Platteville 5-0 in the SWC, and Dodgeville 3-1. It's early to say this, but if Platteville wins this game, they would have a 2-game lead on Dodgeville, and they would be playing teams that really didn't touch them the second time around. The closest game they've had up until this one in the SWC was their win at Prairie du Chien. That was a 16-point game, and it may not have really been that close. This one sure is. Tied at 51, 57.7 seconds left in the overtime. Ball inbounded just inside half court far side. Here's Digman with it. 54 seconds. Over to the left wing. Pass into McLean. And then back out. And an errant pass into the backcourt and stolen by Walker. And a timeout called by Dodgeville. Walker came up with a steal on just a pass where whoever was supposed to get it wasn't there. And so Dodgeville gets the basketball with 43 seconds left in the overtime, tied at 51. So Dodgeville calls the timeout. They have 2 left, so does Platteville. The foul situation I just told you the same. Super bonus for Dodgeville, just 5 fouls on the Dodgers. And the possession arrow still pointing at Dodgeville, and still nobody with 4 fouls. Dodgeville has, I thought Walker got the steal, but apparently he's not out there, so I'm not quite sure who got the steal, but somebody from Dodgeville did. Noah Pitts inbounds. He's in there for Walker. And now here's Keith with it. 36 seconds into Batchelor at the left side of the lane. Then back out to Pitts. Noah Pitts now. 28 seconds. Keith at the left wing. 24 seconds. Top of the silo and a timeout. Well, you might as well use him. You can't take him to the next game. 21.4 seconds left in the overtime, tied at 51. Platteville, by the way, will be playing lacrosse one more time. Dodgeville will be playing lacrosse Aquinas up at the Just the Game Fieldhouse Saturday afternoon. Platteville will host Seneca, which is one of the leaders in the Ridge and Valley Conference, coming up on Tuesday. Again, tomorrow night, Platteville and Prairie du Chien for the SWC lead in girls basketball. 7 o'clock start on Extreme 107.1. 21.4 seconds left in the second half, tied at 51. No one has shot a shot yet in the overtime. 2 turnovers on Platteville, 1 on Dodgeville. That's all that's taken place. Actually, so whoever shoots is going to be the first shot of the overtime. I'm pretty sure that's right. 21.4 seconds left in the second half. Both Pitts plus Keith, Berg, and Batchelor out there for Dodgeville. Inbounds pass to Noah Pitts. Actually, Keith with it. 16 seconds. I would have to believe they're going to get it to Batchelor. I don't think there's a question that's going to be the case. 9 seconds left. Ball tipped away, and it's turnover. No. Wait a minute. What are they going to call? Yes, it's going to Platteville. Matt McGraw, the Dodgeville coach, said it got tipped by Platteville, but the officials did not see it that way. Platteville calls a timeout. 7.6 seconds left in the second half. They will have the ball What an overtime this has been. Tied at 51, 7.6 seconds left in overtime, and Platteville will have the ball. Each team now 1 timeout left. Fouls are the same. Do I have to repeat them? Okay, 10 on Platteville, 5 on Dodgeville. Still the possession arrow pointing toward Dodgeville. Still nobody with 4 fouls. 51-51 tie. 7.6 seconds left in, dare I say, the first overtime. You laugh, but a few years ago, Platteville played a 5 overtime game here. I can't remember who they played. It was a non-conference game, and they won it in 5 overtimes. Crazy. So this game has been just what you expect for the two teams, picked on top of the SWC in the preseason, and battling for, well, Platteville will be in the lead, but the question is, how close will Dodgeville be? Digman will inbound. And the inbounds pass. 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Ludlam loses the ball, picks it up in half court, gets it stolen, and a shot at the buzzer. Misses, and we're going to play another overtime. I think that was Keith that got the Steeler Pitts at half court, but a fling and a shot at the buzzer, and we're going to have another overtime. Period number 6 coming up. Another 4 minutes up. 51-51. Well, whatever the fans here paid to watch this game, they sure got their money's worth. No question about that. We'll also have, by the way, tomorrow, Shullsburg and River Ridge tomorrow night at 7 here on 97.7 Country WGLR. The Wrestling Southwest Wisconsin Conference Duels, Saturday, 8:40 on AM 1590 WPBL, and some point later here on 97.7 Country WGLR. Overtime number 2. And again, they had 1 timeout, so it's 2 timeouts each. And the possession arrow doesn't change. They will have another center toss. No one's committed a foul in the overtime, so no issue there. Which is kind of, you think of a double overtime game and nobody even has 4 fouls. That's pretty remarkable. And Dodgeville still not, or Platteville still not in the bonus. That's even more remarkable. Fist bump between McLean and Batchelor for the second overtime jump, and it's grabbed by Tasha for Platteville. That one went to the side, by the way, the near side. And here's Digman with it. I wonder if Platteville's going to try to score a lot quicker this time. Looks like they might be in a zone, Dodgeville. Now McLean right of the plate and tipped up and then grabbed, almost stolen by Walker. Now Tasher in the corner, back out, picked up by Digman, top of the silo. He hands it off to Ludlam, or Ludlam now with it, and then he gets it to Tasher at the right wing. Tasher being guarded tightly, and now Edge with it. And now up top, here's the pass back to Edge from Digman. Pass, cutting in, then losing the ball, and a whistle, and a held ball, and it goes to Dodgeville. So the alternate possession button will finally switch, but Dodgeville will get the ball. 46 seconds into the second overtime, tied at 51. Brought up by Keith, near side, crosses into the front court. He goes to the left wing, guarded by Tasher, puts it up and puts it in and gives Dodgeville the lead. 53-51, a Midwest One Bank shot. You'll always score more with Simply Better Banking, Midwest One Bank member FDIC. Tasher over to Digman at the left wing. Pass into McLean, then back out. Ludlam between the circles, and then almost a bad pass, but picked up by Tasher. By Walker from behind. Yeah. Or no, wait a second. Oh, it's going to go. What's the call here? It's traveling, and so it goes to Dodgeville. Mike Hoosier thought there was a foul called, but there was not. And so Dodgeville gets the ball with a 2-point lead in the second overtime, 53-51. Into Walker it goes. And he'll walk it up the near side and then speed it up to the left wing and then to the foul line. Wonder how Dodgeville is going to play this now with a 2-point lead in the basketball. Here's Keith. And remember, Dodgeville's in the super bonus. So Platteville, if they foul, now driving to Walker, and then the shot for Berg, that is short. And Platteville comes up with a rebound. And back the other way, Edge over to the deep left wing. And now picked up by Tasher into the corner. I'm not quite sure the last time Platteville scored. It was obviously back in the fourth quarter. One more time, the second half. Here's Digman at the right wing. 1:49 left, second overtime. Tasher in the corner, in McLean. I don't know that he's looking for a shot. Edge for three. He is fouled. Shot is no good, but he gets fouled by Berg. That's only the sixth team foul. And it's Berg's third, but because it was an act of shooting a three foul, 3 free throws for Davin Edge. Edge has 11 tonight, 40% at the foul line, and the first one off the back of the rim and out. As we said, a lot of guys on a lot of teams and a lot of girls on a lot of teams have had trouble with free throws this year. Edge's second free throw, that misses. Pair in, Tasher out, one more free throw coming up. 53-51 Dodgeville. And the third free throw, no good, but McLean rebounds, gets it blocked. And a foul. With 99 seconds left in the second overtime. And now Berg has 4 fouls. He's the first member of the 4-foul club, and it took until the second overtime. McLean is a 59% foul shooter, 15 points tonight. He misses the first free throw. Here's his second free throw. That's good. 53-52, and a timeout called by Platteville. Correction, it's just Tasher coming in, and Hare takes a seat. Each team has 2 timeouts left. 53-52 Dodgeville. 1:39 left in the second overtime. Inbounds pass to Walker. He brings it up the near side and then crosses half court. And over to the right wing, player falls down, nothing called. Into the corner, and the three, bullseye! The three for Berg, and it's 56-52 Dodgeville with 1:20 left in the second half and a whistle. And a foul called on Dodgeville. That's Walker's second, 8th team foul. Both teams now in the bonus. Tasher now will shoot the 1-and-1. He is an 80% foul shooter. Walker out. Noah Pitts in. So when you're down 4, but at the foul line, you really need to hit them both. Tasher's first free throw is good. 56-53, that makes it a 1-possession game. Tell you what, it's just absolutely remarkable that you could go regulation and entire overtime and only have nobody have 4 fouls yet. Both free throws good. 56-54 with 1:19 left in the second half, and Dodgeville with the basketball. And in the backcourt, Keith bumped, ball stolen by Tasher and Digman at half court, and a pass underneath. And Platteville, here's a 3 from the corner for the lead. Doesn't go, came off the bench, came off the basket. Rebound by Batchelor, and a timeout is called. Dodgeville calls a timeout. Platteville didn't really know what they wanted to do with the ball there. So they took kind of a wild shot. It didn't go in. Dodgeville gets the rebound and gets the timeout with 1:01 left in the second overtime. 56-54 Dodgeville. This time, well, obviously Dodgeville's in the super bonus, but Platteville is in the bonus. Although the way the two teams have shot free throws, that hasn't necessarily been a great thing. Berg is the only player with 4 fouls. 1:01 left in the second overtime. Dodgeville now with 1 timeout. Platteville with 2. Possession arrow is pointing toward Platteville. 1:01 left in the second overtime. Dodgeville has both Pitts, Keith, Berg, and Batchelor out there for offense. And the ball will be inbounded on the near side of the Platteville basket. It'll be Noah Pitts to inbound. Platteville looks like they're in the man-to-man. And here's the inbounds pass to Keith. Inside a minute in the second overtime. Now the backcourt just getting it over was Pitts. And now he gets it again, near side, near half court. Nearly a steal and a foul instead on Taschner. 45.4 seconds left in the second half. That is now Taschner's 4th foul, so he is the first member of the 4-foul club for Platteville. Matthew Pitts, who is a 75% foul shooter, will shoot 2. That's why he got the ball, because he's a 75% foul shooter and a ball handler. First free throw is good, 57-54. Walker back in for Dodgeville. Hare back in for Platteville. Second free throw. That bounces in. And it's 58-54 Dodgeville. 45 seconds left in the second overtime. Brought up. Top of the silo over to the right wing in Ludlam. Now at the right wing. Hare for 3. Off the rim. Batchelor rebounds. Foul with 32.3 seconds left in the second overtime. And the foul. Obviously 2 free throws for Batchelor. 3rd foul on Davin Edge. And Batchelor, again, came into the game shooting 40% from the foul line. He's played well tonight. He's got 15 points, I think 8 or 9 blocks. And he'll shoot a pair. And the first free throw is off the back of the rim and out. Regardless of what happens as Taschner comes in, it'll be a 2-possession lead for Dodgeville. So Platteville will need to score twice. And the second free throw rattles in good. 59-54 Dodgeville. 30 seconds left in the second overtime. Here is Edge right at the point. Driving is Taschner, loses the ball, picks it back up. Left wing 3, way too hard, goes over the top and out of bounds. And that'll be Dodgeville's basketball with 19 seconds left in the second overtime. And the Dodgers are that far away from giving Platteville its first SWC loss. Inbounds pass to Pitts, 15 seconds. He is double teamed and a timeout. Timeout called by Matt McGraw. That's it for them. 2 timeouts left for Platteville. Again, super bonus for Dodgeville. And I guess what you'd have to say about their free throws is they've hit enough of them tonight. Platteville, of course, 8 Platteville is in the bonus. Fouls, 4 on Taschner, 4 on Berg. 14.2 seconds left in the second half. This is an instance where Platteville, down 2 possessions, they need to get a steal. If they don't, They have no choice but to foul. And so, looks like Dodgeville is going to tighten up the race a whole lot in the SWC. In 14.2 seconds left, barring a miracle finish for Platteville. 59-54 Dodgeville. 14.2 seconds left in the second overtime. Walker will trigger the inbound under the Platteville basket and to the side. And it actually now goes to the corner. And Platteville pulls up its defense now. And nearly a walk there, but the foul. Pitts fouled with 11.4 seconds left. And Pitts again now with 10 points in the 75% foul share. There's 4 players now for Dodgeville in double digits according to the scoreboard. And that, meanwhile, Tasker fouls out. He ends tonight with 7 points. So Pitts will shoot 2. And if he hits both, that'll certainly salt it away. And he hits the first to make it 60-54. Gable now in, and McLean takes a seat. Boy, what a ball game. Second free throw for Pitts is up and good. 61-54 Dodgeville. 10 seconds left, second overtime. Here's Babel with it, puts up a 3 off the back of the rim. Rebound wrestled, grabbed by Platteville. Left wing 3, in and out, and that's it. Dodgeville pours onto the floor. Their biggest win of the season, no question about that. Dodgeville beats Platteville 61-54 in 2 overtimes.
I got my CNA from Southwest Tech 3 years ago, and I've worked in the healthcare field since then. I like doing it because I know whatever I do contributes to a greater purpose.
We do lots of things to help our part-time students be able to be successful. The first thing is just slowing things down a little bit so that they have time to be able to take their classes and do their learning. And students tell us that that's very important.
Dream big. This is where anything is possible.
I'm broadcasting today from Oberbrockling Family Farms Ltd. in Northeast Iowa in Clayton County. Eric Oberbrockling joins us. And Eric, bring us up to date here, history of this farm in your family.
Well, thank you, Bob, for the opportunity today. The farm, I'm third generation on this farm here. My grandfather moved up here in 1960, so we're not, 4 or 5 generations deep here. We're a relatively young operation for the Northeast Iowa area. We currently primarily grain farm, do raise some pigs on a custom feeding basis, and run a trucking company out of our location here just east of Garnerville or near the little town of Clayton, Iowa.
Well, let's talk about the size of the farm, how it's grown over the years, and we should point out that you're a proud graduate of UW Platteville School of Ag. We got to get that plugged in.
Absolutely, Bob. Go Pioneers. The farm operation, we moved here in the 60s, as I mentioned. It's typical Northeast Iowa farm, 300 acres or so at that point in time. Started out milking 40 cows, had sows, farrowed finish. As the operation grew over time, in 1992, the herd of dairy cows left. I was in second grade at that time. I remember the cows well enough to know that I'm glad we still don't milk cows every day. It's funny, on the truck side of the business, though, we now haul milk every day. So we've kind of transformed from milking the cows to hauling the product. Right now, current farm size we're about 4,000 acres, scattered around 3 counties in Northeast Iowa: Clayton County, Winnesheet County, and Fayette County. We have one hog building, one 2,400 head building. We custom feed the hogs for a local integrator. Like I said, as I mentioned, my brother manages that. And our trucking business is a fleet of about 20 semis right now, primarily Midwestern based in nature, transporting dairy products, hopper bottom freight, and some freight and dry vans as well.
Those are the comments of Eric Oberbrockling, Oberbrockling Family Farms Ltd. I'm Bob Mittendorf on WGLR.
24/7, 365. Myers Heating and Cooling is your trusted residential heating and cooling system service provider. Join Myers Comfort Club for peace of mind throughout the year and around the clock. Myers Heating and Cooling in Lancaster. Don't worry, we got this.
I want to thank our sponsors who are on our video stream today on our Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube page. Bytech Resource Management, a greener way. Bytech Resource Management of Monroe, and by Prairie Motorsports of Prairie du Chien and at prairiemotorsports.com. Bush Insurance, a proud partner of Pekin Insurance Company. Sloan Implement, your official John Deere dealer in Bloomington, Cuba City, Montfort, and at sloans.com. Bouse Electric, call on Brad Adrian and Josh Busher at Bouse Electric, Lancaster, and Fenimore. Oconomowoc working from right to left as we see it here from the Wolf Construction broadcast booth. Tyler Dutanis with you here at Cuba City High School on Super Hits 106 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Jackson Voigt, top of the arc, hands over to the left side to Logan Arndt. Puts up a shot in the lane, no good. Put back opportunity, also off the rim, and Hotaker hauls in the rebound for Cuba City, pushing it forward. Ball nearly hits Coach Pettigrew, but Riley Rosencrans gets the ball. As it's actually Reese Rosencrans, and he gets the three-pointer to go down. He's got 9 points on the game, and the Cubans are back to within 6, 36-30 with 7:18 to go in the second half. Just underway in half number 2. Citino Canigliaro hands off over to the right side to Audley. Audley left-handed dribble, goes into the paint, puts up a shot off the left side of the window, and into the hands of Rosencrans for the rebound. Max Lucy, right-handed dribble, dribbles behind his back. Nice behind the back pass, no look, nice finish for Gavin Vossen. What a dime by Max Lucy, and the Cubans back to within 4, 36-32, 16:45 to go in the second half. Canigliaro hands over to the right side to Arndt. Arndt now to the left corner, back to the top to Canigliaro. Works his way to Audley, lob pass stolen away by Hotaker. Gives to Lucy to get it across center court, trying to weave off Canigliaro. Gets a screen from Hotaker. Turnaround jumper fakes, actually, as the pass deflected and stolen away by Oconomowoc. Raccoons push it up the floor, and now Logan Arndt going to set things up offensively on the high right side. Works his way over to the left, three-pointer, right side of the rim, into the hands of Rosencrans for the Cubans' rebound. Max Lucy now right-handed dribble. Pushes it to the left side to Riley Rosencrans. Now to Vossen. To Reese. Now to Max Lucy in the right corner. Stop and pop jumper. Loses the ball, looking for a foul, but it's stolen away by Canigliaro. And the Raccoons coming back the other way. And a charge drawn by Cuba City. Good job by Riley Rosencrans getting his feet established, drawing the charge. And the first foul of the half goes to the Oconomowoc Raccoons. Second foul called against number 5, Citino Canigliaro. And it will be Riley Rosencrans throwing in the inbound pass, baseline left side of the basket. Bob Hunhausen, your Platteville Edward Jones representative, saluting our athletes on their hard work. Bob Hunhausen, Edward Jones Investment, South Business 151, Insight Drive in Platteville. Raccoons continue with the full court press again as a cross-court pass saved from going out of bounds by number 3, Reese Rosencrans. Now gives to Max Lucy to set things up. Lucy skips it over to Riley Rosencrans, high right side to Hotaker at the top. Lob pass down low as Riley can't get it off the back rim. Second chance, though, for Vossen. Second chance rattles off the rim. Will the third time be the charm? It won't, but a foul. Reese Rosencrans going to go to the free throw line with 9 points. And his first free throws of the game. Rosencrans shooting 68% at the free throw line. And gets the first free throw to go down. Carry seamless gutters and overhead doors of Belmont and at carriesguttersanddoors.com. Second free throw rattles out, and it's 36-33. Back to a one-possession ball game, where again it was around a 20-point lead at one point. Three-pointer put up from the left corner, beg your pardon, is no good. Off the side of the rim, offensive rebound, and second chance opportunity, no good. Off the side of the rim for Jackson Voigt. Cubans now back the other way, looking to potentially tie, but a travel going to be called against Reese Rosencrans, taking an extra step before he made the pass. That'll be another Cubans turnover, unofficially their 13th of the game. Clare Bank with their 8 locations in Southwest Wisconsin, probably supporting our area's high school sports teams. Clare Bank, where they say we can do that. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. Alec Mayfield taking his time trying to get it across center court, able to get past Gavin Vossen, trying to put it off the glass, off the side of the rim, and it's Reese Rosencrans with the rebound. Rosencrans has it nearly stolen away from behind, but finds Max Lucy on the left corner. Lucy for 3, back iron no, and into the hands of Lucas Hoffman for Oconomowoc. He comes back the other way, stop and pop jumper at the free throw line, gets his own rebound, finds a teammate, and it's Philip Borgman depositing 2 on that Midwest One Bank bank shot. You always score more with Simply Better Banking, Midwest One Bank, member FDIC. And back the other way, it's Reese Rosencrans, his 4th three-pointer of the game, and it's back to within 2, 38-36, 13:47 to go. And a lot of contact on the shot there in the lane. Reese Rosencrans taking a shot to the nose, and he's going to get called for the foul. Actually, it's going to be Riley Rosencrans with the foul, sending Jackson Voigt to the free throw line, where he's 1 of 2, and he's the only Raccoon to shoot free throws in the first half. First free throw good for Voigt on this trip. That gives him 10 points on the game. People's State Bank, for personal, home, business, and ag loans, visit one of their 20 area locations or visit peoplesfinancial.com. Member FDIC. Second free throw good. Gives Voigt 11 points, and it's back to a 4-point lead, and a whistle as Lucy was trying to shake off his defender, and it's going to be a foul against Jackson Voigt. Or no, beg your pardon, it's on Philip Borgman. It was Voigt who was looking at the official like the foul was called on him. But it's the 3rd team foul for Oconomowoc of the second half. 40-36. Max Lucy handing off to Reese Rosencrans. Now to Hotaker at the top. Lobs it down low to Vossen. Turns around. Finger roll no good. And the Raccoons come down with the rebound. They push it back the other way. Mayfield has the ball poked away, and great reaction by the players on the bench by Oconomowoc. That ball came in fast. Someone wasn't paying attention. That could have been painful. Shot put up from the left corner, no good. An offensive rebound for the Raccoons. Nice pass down low, and what a block by Vossen. Cuba City coming away with the basketball. Now we'll see if the Cubans can capitalize. Reese Rosencrans gives to Max Lucy in the right corner. Goes baseline. Contact made. Puts up the shot. Hits the deck hard, and he should be going to the free throw line. It'll be the 4th foul against Oconomowoc of the half. As Lucy is at the free throw line. First free throw good. Makes it a 3-point game. And the second free throw good. 40-38. Cuba City fighting their way back into this game and trying to get another defensive stop to potentially tie or take the lead on their next offensive possession. Logan Arndt tips it over to the right side, gets it back on the right wing, being guarded by Riley Rosencrans. Gets back to the top to Voigt, works its way to the left corner, now back to Voigt at the top. Back to the left as the official is blocking who the player is that has the ball. That's Alec Mayfield. Shot put up from the left side of the lane, and a foul on the floor. Gavin Vossen called for the foul. That's his 3rd. Second team foul for Cuba City at the half. Non-shooting foul. Raccoons inbound pass. It's going to be lobbed to Jackson Voigt. Voigt going to hand it over to Borgman. Now gives back to Arndt. Arndt's pass stolen away. Poked away by Riley Rosenkrantz. Recovered by Max Lucy. Lucy back the other way. Stops his dribble on the high right side. Now Vossen in the left corner. Vossen finds Rosenkrantz for a three. Got it! And just like that, Cuba City back in the lead, 41-40, with 11:56 to go and a timeout taken by Oconomowoc. It's a full stop, or no, a 30-second stop, so we'll keep it here. 41-40, Cuba City on top of Oconomowoc, storming all the way back. Royal Bank is your community partner. To learn more about personal, business, and agriculture services, stop by one of their local branches or visit royalbank-usa.com. Royal Bank, your truly local community partner. Carry seamless gutters and overhead doors of Belmont and at carriesguttersanddoors.com. Thompson's IGA in Cuba City. Look in store or on Facebook to see their new monthly specials from IGA and Best Choice brands. Always save lowest prices every day. Thompson's IGA in Cuba City. P3DA Uno, the Annex in the back bar in Platteville. P3DA Uno, the Annex in the back bar. Salute Jerry Pettigrew on his historic career and contributions to Cuban basketball. P3DA Uno and the Annex in Platteville. 41-40, Cuba City leading for the first time today as the Cubans come away with the steal. Max Lucy pushes it forward to Vossen. Vossen to Rosenkrantz, off the window and in. Riley Rosenkrantz, and now another turnover, as I think the Oconomowoc player didn't have both feet out of bounds, handing in the inbound pass. Cuba City with the basketball. Lucas Hoffman goes to the bench, and it looks like Audley checking back in for the Raccoons. Shot off the inbound, no good. Vossen with the second chance, he puts it in. 45-40, Cuba City. Now up by 5 with 11.5 minutes to play. Mozdziewski in the left corner, over to the right side to Audley. Audley left-handed dribble, back to Mozdziewski in the left wing. Finding Audley in the left corner, being guarded by Vossen. Audley tries to dribble out, now finds Voigt at the top of the arc. Now over to the right side, right wing to Audley. Now a three-pointer put up from the left wing, back iron. Hotaker there for the rebound for the Cubans. Hotaker pushes it over to the right corner to Riley Rosenkrantz. Now back to Hotaker to Reese Rosenkrantz at the top of the arc. Riley directing traffic, hands off to Vossen. Now lob pass down low to Lucy, and Lucy going to be fouled from behind by Santino Canigliaro. Big run here by Cuba City in the second half. 10:45 to go, 45-40. They were down 36-27 at the half. So 14-point swing for the Cubans as Vossen has it poked away but recovers it. Now finds Reese Rosenkrantz. Vossen fires away from three, rattles out. Hotaker there for the rebound. Second chance, good! Cody Hotaker, 8 points on the game, a 7-point lead for the Cubans. 10:25 to go. Riley Rosenkrantz, crossover dribble. I beg your pardon, that's Alec Mayfield. As Canigliaro has the basketball for the Raccoons in the left corner. Lobs it over to the top to Jackson Voigt. Now hands out to the left side to Audley. Audley, some contact under the basket, no foul called as the Cubans push it forward, and Rosenkrantz tries to save it from going out of bounds. Nearly hitting Shannon, our favorite photographer here at Cuba City High School. Good to see that she's safe and sound. I don't know if Shannon gets hazard pay like my son does, but good reaction. It's postseason for everyone. 47-40, 9:52 to go. Raccoons with the basketball. Ball on the high right side, now going into the paint. Right-handed shot, no good for Mayfield, and the Cubans coming down with the rebound. As the official gets shoved into the Cuba City bench. Meanwhile, Max Lucy in the paint, and a scoop layup off the window and in. Good for Max Lucy, and a 49-40 lead. A full timeout called by Jay Benish of Oconomowoc. 9:29 to go. 49-40. Cubans on top. Back after this on Super Hits 106 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Heads Up Salon. Sherry, Jenny, Brittany, and Sydney at Heads Up do highlights, color, cuts, perms, and new barbering services too. Heads Up Salon, North Jefferson Street, Lancaster.
Brant Regional Health Center's ortho team, Dr. Brad Binsfeld and Nate Stocco, PAC, provide exceptional care for sports-related injuries. Brant Regional Health Center. Experience the difference.
Looking to upgrade your dairy parlor? Connect with Fuller's Milker Center and explore the many options in designing, installing, and maintaining a modern dairy facility. With a full staff of experienced installation technicians, Fuller's Milker Center has years of dairy experience standing by, ready to work with you in modernizing your current facility. That's Fuller's Milker Center in Richland Center, Lancaster, and at Fuller'sMilkerCenter.com. Call Mike or Ronnie at Fuller's. Your modern dairy facility is waiting for you.
In Game 6.
(49-40), the Cuba City Cubans on top of the Oconomowoc Raccoons. A 22-4 run in the second half for the Cubans on our Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school boys basketball presented by Wolf Construction. And Myers Heating and Cooling shot blocked. And the Cubans coming back the other way, pushing it forward to Hotaker, spinning off his defender, and he gets called for a travel. 9:13 left to go. Oconomowoc with the basketball, and Cuba City, as we said, down 36-27 at the half. A 22-4 run in the second half puts the Cubans up by 9. As it's Santino Canigliaro on the right side, handing off at the top to Audley. Audley now to Lumen. Now back to Audley in the left corner. Looking for someone to pass to. Being guarded by Rosencrantz. Now gives to Voigt. At the top of the arc, three-pointer on the left side is good for number 5, Santino Canigliaro. Third three-pointer for him on the game. And it's 49-43 with 8.5 minutes left in regulation. Max Lucy hands over to the right side to Riley Rosencrantz. Lucy gets it back in the left corner, and Lucy's pass stolen away by the Raccoons. Now an open three straight ahead. Side iron, no. Scramble for the rebound, and it's one of the Rosencrantz brothers coming away with it. This one's Riley. To Lucy, pushing it forward to Vossen. Off the window and in, and the foul. What a pass and what a finish by Gavin Vossen. Putting it off the glass and in. A 2-point deposit on that Midwest One Bank shot. You always score more with Simply Better Banking. Midwest One Bank, member FDIC. Gavin Vossen with 9 points and can get into double figures with this free throw. As the official giving I believe a warning to Coach Benish. And this free throw is good for Vossen. He's now in double figures. He's got 10, and it's back to a 9-point lead for Cuba City. 52-43. Under 8 minutes left, and a charge drawn by Cuba City. Reese Rosencrantz absorbed the contact, and it's the second foul against Gus Audley as Max Lucy gets it across center court for the Cubans. Finds Rosencrantz for three. Back iron, no. And into the hands of Jackson Voigt for the rebound. Voigt gets it back, top of the arc, puts up a shot, driving towards the basket, and he's going to go to the free throw line. 13 foul for Cuba City in the second half. And that is foul number 4 on Cody Hotaker. So we'll see if Coach Pettigrew decides to keep him in with 7:37 to go. And the southpaw free throw shooter gets the first free throw to go down. That's Jackson Voigt. Voigt 4 of 5 at the free throw line. And this free throw rattles out. Cuba City hauls in the rebound. Lead is now 8, 52-44, 7.5 minutes left. Allie Rosencrantz in the right corner, tries to dribble out of it. Some contact made, and I think this foul is going to go against Josh Lumen. And if that's the case, that will send Riley Rosencrantz to the free throw line. His first free throws of the game. He shoots 64% from the free throw line coming into today. And in the front end of the 1-and-1, no good. Logan Arndt gets it across center court for Oconomowoc. Now to Audley on the right wing. Audley stops his dribble in the paint, kicks out, three-pointer from the left wing is good for number 4, Josh Lumen. Josh Lumen with 6 points, and it's 52-47, closing in on 7 minutes left. Riley Rosencrantz on the right wing. Gets a screen from Reese, now over to the left side. Now Max Lucy with it. Gets a screen from Hotaker. Dribbles in the paint. Tries to lob it to Hotaker. Volleyballed in the air and recovered by Gus Audley for Oconomowoc. Ball in the left corner for Lucas Hoffman. Now back to the top. Vossen nearly coming away with the steal, but recovered by Lumen. Now back to the left corner. Arndt driving towards the basket, going baseline, gets a lucky roll. Logan Arndt with 7 points. And back to a 3-point lead for Cuba City, 52-49. As Lucy turnaround jumper, fadeaway no good. Off the side of the rim, and now it's the Raccoons coming back the other way. Shot by Voigt, off the side of the rim, no good. And now another shove and another charge drawn by Reese Rosencrantz. And some frustration being shown by the Oconomowoc players as multiple charges being called, and now a full timeout taken by Oconomowoc with 6:06 to go, 52-49. Cuba City on top of Oconomowoc. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this on Super Hits 106 and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Searching for fun ways to spend your tax return? Boats for cats. Oh, flotation devices for cats. Don't waste it all on something silly. Spend smarter with Straight Talk. Get our Silver Unlimited plan for $45 a month with unlimited high-speed data and with nationwide 5G. Plus, get a Samsung A13 5G for only $99.99, down from $149. If you're looking to get the most out of your refund, your search ends here. Straight Talk Wireless. No contract, no compromise. 5G capable device required. Actual availability, coverage, and speed may vary. See latest terms and conditions at straighttalk.com.
I always wanted to learn Spanish, but I never thought I'd have the time. Then I discovered Babbel.
Babbel's lessons are fun. They only take like 10 or 15 minutes, and in 3 weeks, presto, you're starting to speak another language, like magic.
I love that Babbel's lessons aren't just robots talking. They're voiced by native speakers, so you get the pronunciation just right.
If you want to learn a language, there's no faster, easier, better way than
Babbel.
Babbel.
Babbel. Go to Babbel.com to try for free. That's BABBEL.com. Babbel.com.
In Game 7.
Cuba City leading 52-49, 6:06 to go as the full court press is on as Max Lucy pushes the ball forward and it goes onto the stage here right next to myself and my son Deacon, who's with me here from the Wolf Construction broadcast booth, and a foul called against Lucas Hoffman. Gives the ball back to Cuba City as Max Lucy's inbound pass is taken in, but shot is no good, and now the rebound goes to Oconomowoc, and the football pass forward goes out of bounds, so exchanging turnovers for both teams, stopping the clock with 5:53 to go. Cuba City with possession. Max Lucy being met by Logan Arndt at center court, dribbling with the right hand, stops his dribble, now hands off to the top to Riley Rosencrantz. Finds Hotaker on the right wing, now back to Lucy. Lucy being guarded by Arndt, dribbles out of the corner, fires a pass down low to Rosencrantz, turns it around off the side of the rim, And hauling in the rebound is Lumen for the Raccoons. As Riley Rosenkrantz nearly pokes that one away for the steal, but recovered by the Raccoons. Now in the left corner, now high left side for Logan Arndt. Are being guarded by Riley Rosenkrantz. Over to Audley, now back to Logan Arndt. Arndt exchanges passes with Hoffman. Now a three-pointer by Audley. Finds the bottom of the net. Gus Audley with a big three-pointer. We are tied at 52 with under 5 minutes left. Here comes Max Lucy. Lucy dribbling with the right hand, now switches to the left. Zone look shown by Oconomowoc. And Lucy just content with dribbling the basketball. Now going to hand off over to Riley Rosenkrantz in the right corner. Rosenkrantz gives back to Lucy. Fires a cross-court pass to the left corner. Now back over to the high left side to Vossen. Vossen going to hand off to Lucy. As Lucy's being guarded by Logan Arndt again. Lucy dribbling towards the paint. Finds Rosenkrantz on the high left side. Going towards the basket. Finishing with the right hand. Reese Rosenkrantz with a 2-point deposit on that Midwest One bank shot and a 2-point lead for the Cubans with 4 minutes left. Three-pointer, high left side, good for Gus Audley. Gus Audley with 8 points, and now the Raccoons are back up by 1. 3:45 left. Lucy with the ball along the baseline, gives to Hotaker on the high left side. Lucy fires away from three. Off the side of the rim. And Logan Arndt gets the rebound for the Raccoons. Oconomowoc pushes it forward, stolen away by Hotaker. Back the other way. Scott is good. And the foul. The bucket will count for Hotaker. Puts Cuba City up by 1. And a chance to make it a 2-point game. As Hotaker is 0 for 1 on his only free throw of the game, but a big free throw here with 3:29 to go. As the officials clean up some sweat under the basket. Game today brought to you by Abra Auto Body Repair, a division of Anderson Weber Toyota in Dubuque, powering our audio stream on superhits106.com and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, Anderson Weber Toyota. When you are ready. Myers Heating and Cooling, servicing Southwest Wisconsin since 1999. Myers Heating and Cooling, where they say, don't worry, we got this. Hotaker misses the free throw, and the rebound goes to Oconomowoc. 56-55, 3:23 left. Logan Arndt dribbling with the left hand, now switches to the right. Hands off to the right corner for three, and finding the bottom of the net is Josh Lumen. 58-56. Closing in on 3 minutes remaining. Max Lucy handing off to Reese Rosenkrantz. Now back to Lucy in the left corner. Lob pass down low to Hotaker. Turnaround jumper, good! Buckle in, we are in for a fun finish at Cuba City. 58-58, 2:45 remaining. Logan Arndt dribbles to the top of the arc, now to the left wing. Dribbles with the left hand, being guarded by Reese Rosenkrantz. His shot is no good. Second chance opportunity for Voigt is. 2-point lead for the Raccoons, 60-58. Back and forth we go. Max Lucy handing off to Rosenkrantz in the right corner. Now back to the top to Riley. Lob pass down low to Hotaker and a whistle blown. Stops the clock with 2:17. Double bonus for Cuba City. And now for the Cubans, it's about knocking down these free throws. Cody Hotaker 0 for 2. First one rattles in. 1-point game. Brian's on the body and paint specialist in Lancaster and Mound City Banks. Total line of credit as Hotaker hits the second free throw. Mound City Bank's total line of credit allows you to use the equity in your home to do the things you want. Stop into Mound City Bank to apply. Offer subject to approval. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. Learn more at MountCityBank.com. Three-pointer put up top of the arc. No good for Arndt, and a whistle on the rebound. 2:02 remaining. Tied at 60. Gavin Vossen called for the foul. 14th foul for the Cubans. 4th personal. And the shot is good for Jackson Voigt. Jackson Voigt with 16 points. Gets a big bucket and a free throw on the way as Hotaker fouls out of the game. Hotaker will add up his points in just a moment as Voigt misses the free throw. Still a 2-point ball game. 62-60. A minute 52 remaining. Ball in the paint for Vossen. Ball works its way over to the left corner to Reese Rosencrantz. Now to Riley, back to Max Lucy at the top of the arc. Being guarded by Logan Arndt. Three-pointer for Lucy. Front of the rim, no good. Reese Rosencrantz with the rebound. Dribbles out of the baseline. Now to Lucy in the high left side. Lucy gets a screen from Rosencrantz. Going baseline, looking for a teammate. Finds Rosencrantz. Three on the way. Overshoots the rim. Vossen gets tangled up with the rebound and a whistle blown. This one's going to go against Cuba City. A hold called against the Cubans. It'll be the first foul on Andy Miller, who came in after Cody Hotaker fouled out, and the Cubans putting on full court press on their own. 62-60, a minute 18. Logan Arndt gets it across center court for the Raccoons. Left-handed dribble into the paint, kicks out to the left side, now to the left corner to Audley. Audley with the right hand, dribbles out of the corner, over to the high right side to Voigt. Voigt back to the left side to Audley. Audley being guarded by Lucy, now to the left corner to Hoffman. Hoffman cross-court pass over to the right side. We're under a minute left, 53 seconds remaining. And now a pass deflected, knocked out of bounds, and it was technically Jerry Pettigrew, the last one to touch it, but it's going to be a turnover for the Raccoons with 45.7 seconds left. Cubans will have the basketball down by 2. And it is a full timeout. We're going to keep it here. Don't want to risk coming back early out of the timeout. That'll give us a chance to tell you that our game is brought to you by Grant Regional Health Center's ortho team. Dr. Brad Binsfeld and Nate Stocco, PAC, provide exceptional care for sports-related injuries. Grant Regional Health Center, experience the difference. Russell Law Office is here to assist you as your local legal representation. Call for a consultation to discuss estate planning, family law, criminal defense, probate administration, personal injury, and more. Proudly serving Southern Wisconsin, Russell Law Offices. Clare Bank with their 8 locations in Southwest Wisconsin, proudly supporting our area's high school sports teams. Clare Bank, where they say we can do that. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. Carey Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors of Belmont and at Carey'sGuttersandDoors.com. 45.7 seconds left. Final regular season game in the career of Coach Jerry Pettigrew. His Cubans are down by 2, 62-60. Cubans with the basketball. Max Lucy going to throw in the inbound pass for the Cubans. On the floor for Cuba City, Max Lucy, Riley Rosencrantz, Andy Miller, Reese Rosencrantz, and Gavin Vossen. Lucy throws it into the backcourt to Riley Rosencrantz. Now over to the left wing. Now back to the top to Miller. Riley Rosencrantz, high left side. Now to Lucy. Stop and pop jumper, left side of the lane. Side iron, no. Vossen with the putback! What a putback by Gavin Vossen! Acrobatic putback ties it up, 62-62. 20 seconds left. Logan Arndt holding the basketball with the left hand, and Coach Benish going to call timeout for Oconomowoc. .2 seconds, tied 62-62. depending on what happens in the final 13 seconds here, we'll try and pick out a tri-court turning point, but I don't think we've seen it yet. We'll have the Culver's Cool Down post-game show. Once things are sorted out here at Cuba City High School, the Guarding Against Cancer game for Cuba City, and again, the final home regular season game for Cubans head coach Jerry Pettigrew, 52-year career here at Cuba City, 56 total years coaching in his career, 1,027 career wins. Oconomowoc led 36-27 at the half. Cuba City went on a 22-4 run to begin the half, led by 9. And now we are tied at 62 apiece, and we've gone back and forth the last 4 minutes of regulation. Logan Arndt going to throw in the inbound pass on the left side of the scores table, and he's going to throw it into Jackson Voigt. Whistle blown. Clock now says 12.1 seconds. Logan Arndt going to try it again. Arndt lots it into Voigt. Voigt now to Arndt. Arndt crossover dribble looking for a shot. He's going to turn around. Jumper is blocked. Jackson Voigt there, and the putback is good. And a timeout taken by Cuba City, or are they going to say that's the end of the game? The shot was good, but there was time left on the clock. How much time, though? As the officials discuss at center court. It looks like there was at least a second and a half. As now Jay Benish talking with the official, the head coach for Oconomowoc, and we'll try and sort this out. The shot was good. There's no disputing that, but was there time left? Now they put 2 seconds on the scoreboard as Jay Benish continues to talk with one of the officials here. I'll see what Coach Pettigrew draws up for his Cubans. Again, 2 seconds left in what is one of the most frantic finishes we've seen this season in high school basketball. Our game today brought to you by Royal Bank. They're your community partner. To learn more about personal, business, and agriculture services, stop by one of their local branches or visit royalbank-usa.com. Royal Bank, your truly local community partner. Tyler Dictanis with you from the Wolf Construction broadcast booth, 64-62. The last shot was made by Jackson Voigt, and they're going to put 2 seconds back on the clock. Cuba City will have the basketball, but they have to go the length of the floor. It's Riley Rosencrantz who's going to throw in the inbound. Oconomowoc matches up man-to-man. As the official talks to Jerry Pettigrew before we let play resume. Riley Rosencrantz gets the ball. Throws it into Lucy. Lucy has to put up a shot. Fires away off the top of the backboard. And it's Oconomowoc finding a way to knock off Cuba City, 64-62. What a game here at Cuba City High School. Oconomowoc led most of the game pretty much the entire way in the first half before Cuba City went on that 22-4 run. And then the Raccoons battled all the way back to tie things up, and it's Jackson Voigt hitting the game-winning shot with 2 seconds to go to come away with a 64-62 win in the final regular season home game here at Cuba City High School.
Many students decide to enroll at Southwest Tech because it is so affordable. On average, Southwest Tech's tuition cost is 50% less than that of a four-year college or university.
We're really proud of the fact that every single person who applied for a scholarship was able to receive one this year.
At Southwest Tech, we have supported students whose goal it is to graduate with zero debt. And here, it is possible.
I'm broadcasting from the Dirk and Tasha Moan family farm. It is northwest of Montfort. They are the recipients of the latest Mittendorf Meals in the Fields program. Again, food today prepared by the deli at New Horizons Supply Cooperative in Lancaster. Tell us about the farm present day.
Milk around 140 cows. We have a small beef herd, about 30 Angus cows. We fatten out all of our Holstein steers, and the beef herd we usually sell as feeders. The farm itself is around 385 acres. About 190 of that is tillable, and we rent another approximately 200 acres, so we run around 400 acres total, 220 of corn and about 180 of alfalfa, and we feed everything we grow.
Dirk, thanks so much for taking time out of your schedule. I know there's always a lot of work to do on the farm, and thanks for taking a few minutes, and go enjoy lunch, okay?
No problem. Thank you, Bob.
Are you thinking about retirement? Are you prepared to retire comfortably? Sign up now for the Retirement Planning Today course at the University of Wisconsin-Platteville, April 18th and 19th. This course will teach you how to plan and achieve your retirement goals by discussing tax planning, insurance planning, estate planning, and smart investing. This course consists of 2 3-hour sessions. Register now by scanning the code on your screen or visit go.uwplatt.edu/RPT. This course is sponsored by the University of Wisconsin-Platteville Continuing Education Institute.
(24/7, 365). Myers Heating and Cooling is your trusted residential heating and cooling system service provider. Join Myers Comfort Club for peace of mind throughout the year and around the clock. Myers Heating and Cooling in Lancaster. Don't worry, we got this.
.2:15 to play in the game. Highland and River Ridge, 6 Rivers West Girls Hoops, 43-42. Highland Wolves on the offensive, right at the lane line. Graff tries to force it up, and she draws the foul. Graff to the free throw line, courtesy of Ella Cody's second foul of the game. Graff 4 of 6 from the free throw line in the contest, a feature of her 9 points, and she will tie the game at 43. Second free throw coming up for the 5'8 junior for River Ridge. Front iron, no good. Rebound down Cardinals. 43 all, 2:05 to play. Harley Fredericks on the right-handed dribble across the midcourt strip, working on Patterson. Handoff to Bronwyn Halverson. Left-handed dribble to the left wing. Handoff there. Halverson passing right sideline for Fredericks. And now right side for Dreschmeyer. Left-handed dribble to the free throw line. Dreschmeyer tied up there. Mandy Worley gets the takeaway. And the Wolves right wing, Shayna Graff skips it far side for Patterson, up on top for Sletton. Minute and a half to play. Mid-post right, Zinkel spins, angles up, layup is short. Rebound comes down. Good job on the defensive presence and the board by Bronwyn Halverson. 1:20 to play, 43 all, timeout. Highland. 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here. Broadcast brought to you by Hazy Service and Towing of Montfort, your trusted friend for service and towing. Hazy Service and Towing Montfort, better equipped to better serve by River of Lakes Resort for family-friendly camping and excellent fishing in the backwaters of the Mississippi. Get away at River of Lakes Resort. Learn more at rolcamp.com. River of Lakes Resort in Bagley. And by Sire T Auto Body, complete collision repair with PPG paint warranty, spray and bed liners, free pickup and delivery, and loaner cars too. Sire T's can also handle your claim process. Call Eric at Sire T's in Bloomington. 43 all, minute 19 to play. River Ridge and Highland. Six Rivers West girls hoops here from Patch Grove on the X Extreme 107.1. Highland trying to inbound from the right wing, and 5 seconds to call, and the Cardinals turn it over. 1:19 to play, and now River Ridge. Chance to attempt offensive business. And they'll turn the ball over. Highland will inbound. Not one you want to show a bunch of film to the youngsters over in terms of taking care of the basketball. Ball right side. And Harley Fredericks. Minute 5 to play. Fredericks right wing for Highland and has the ball defensed out of bounds by Mandy Worley. Fredericks inbounds again right side of the Highland offensive set. They shoot the basket to my left stage side of the gym here at River Ridge. And that ball thrown to the backcourt, and teammate didn't see it. Shayna Graff has it. Shot fake, layup, no good. Rebound. Put back Zinkel for 2, and the Wolves have the lead. 45-43 with 55 seconds to go. Ella Cody down the floor. Gives right side. Halverson the jumper. Side iron, no. Box out and rebound by Melissa Sletton. That was textbook. And now the Wolves back on the offensive, and a foul is going to be called by Cody, or on Cody, but I think River Ridge got a timeout called first. Full stop, River Ridge indeed. River Ridge a full stop, 43 seconds to play. Should have taken it, but I waited too long. We're going to keep it right here. Again, this is the first of a doubleheader. Game 2, boys hoops, Potosi at River Ridge over on 97.7 Country WGLR following the conclusion of this one. In this girls' game rescheduled from last Friday night. Highland 4-3 on the season. Opened their conference season with a win last night. River Ridge did the same thing. They're 2-4 overall though. River Ridge winning last night at Shullsburg. Highland winning last night at Benton. 43 seconds remaining. Well, it's been a back and forth ball game. Featuring more than 20 turnovers by each team. Yeah, it hasn't been pretty. Whoever wins it's going to be very happy to get the win. With a lot to work on going forward. The Wolves inbound against full court pressure from midcourt, man pressure I should say. The inbound goes to Sletton. She will pass ahead for Zinkel, now right side, and Mandy Worley, who is fouled by Ella Cody. So Worley at the free throw line, where she is 3 of 8 on the season. She's authored 8 points in this one. The 3-point specialist is pretty quiet from beyond the arc tonight, but can make a big bucket here. High off the back iron and misses the mark. Rebound Zinkel, put back, no. Rebound down. for Grace Dreschmeyer. She lost the handle and now picks it back up right wing. Up on top for Fredericks. Now left side. Drury for three. Back iron, no. Rebound Wolves, and Reagan Zinkel is fouled to the floor. With 23.3 seconds remaining and a 2-point River Ridge lead, 45-43. And Zinkel to the free throw line. Shoot a 1-and-1 on the 9th Highland team foul. Zinkel 2 of 3 from the free throw line in the contest. She's got 12 points. 14 points. And she can't make the front end. Rebound down for Fredericks. Fredericks ahead right side. Baseline, they'll go left corner. Cody back out left side. Drury for three. Back iron, no. Rebound, put back is good. Dreschmeyer ties it. 45 all, 8.8 seconds to go, and a timeout on the floor. We're going to keep it right here. 30-second stop, I believe all Highland has left. So 45 all. And we're staring overtime in the face here in Patch Grove. Culver's cool-down post-game show will follow the play-by-play story whenever the play-by-play story comes to a conclusion. So Highland have made buckets to tie the game. And the Wolves, with 8.8 seconds, length of the court to go. Next foul will be double bonus if Highland happens to commit one. Graff inbounding against full court pressure will throw for Zinkel. She'll go on the dribble now with 6 seconds. Zinkel through traffic, 4 seconds. Now right to the lane line. A layup is missed. Rebound knocked away. And we've got free basketball from Patch Grove. 45 all. Highland and River Ridge will bring you overtime straight ahead on the X, Extreme 1071 and X1071.com. People State Bank Grant Regional Health Center coverage presented by Wolf Construction and Myers Heating and Cooling. Overtime, Six Rivers West Girls Hoops. In Patch Grove, River Ridge and Highland knotted up at 45 as they will re-jump now with Harley Fredericks in the middle against Jessica Patterson. Tip comes down to the Cardinals. Halverson will pass ahead. Ball stolen away by Zinkel, who steps out of bounds. No, they say she walked with it. Well, appropriate that offsetting turnovers start overtime, I'll say that. I've got just about 25 apiece, it looks like. Ball right corner for the Cardinals. The right junction now up on top. Dreschmeyer to the low post, lost the handle, got it back, tosses for Halverson. 18-footer can Bronwyn Halverson. 16 points for her tonight, 47-45, and Highland takes the first lead in overtime. Ball right side, Shayna Graff tries to toss down low, hesitation, and picked off by Halverson. Thought about the entry pass to Zinkel a bit too long and telegraphed it, and Halverson took it away. Highland looking for a two-possession lead here. 4 minutes, the overtime period, oh, by the way. We're down to 3:16 left of that. Ball left side, Cody for three, misses, rebound, Graff. Highland up 2, 3:08 to go in overtime. Ball right side. And Mandy Worley skips it up on top for Sletton, now right side. Skip pass for Jessica Patterson on top for Sletton. Ball knocked away. Sletton gets it back. Now right side. Graff for three. Front iron, no. Rebound, Cardinals. Ella Cody pushing it through traffic. Now picks it up right junction. Gives back behind for Fredericks. Now Cody on the dribble with the left hand on the right hand on the left wing. Passes now to the left sideline for Harper Drury. She is defensed to the floor, which I believe is, yeah, it's foul, wasn't it? No, they say it wasn't. I've used a bit obstructed, but it looked that way from here. Abby Worley back into the River Ridge lineup. And the entry pass for Fredericks. Highland by 2 in overtime, 2.5 minutes to play. Drury to Dreschmeyer in the left corner. Right-handed dribble up to the top of the key. Now free throw line. Leaves right side. Fredericks for three. Back iron, no on the line drive. Rebound down for Jessica Patterson. Now Melissa Sletton pinched at the half-court line. Will give to Mandy Worley. Skip past left side. Patterson. And now passes up on top for Sletton. Sletton, runner left to the lane line, shot up, rattles, hoop spit it out. She'll get her own rebound and toss it to Mandy Worley in the paint. Shot up, hoop spit that one back out, and the rebound down to the Cardinals and Harley Fredericks. Fredericks veers left, hand off to Ella Cody in between the rings. She will pass to Dreschmeyer and get back. Dreschmeyer wasn't expecting that. She was trying to set a screen. Cody up on top. Minute 39 to go, 47-45, Highland right junction, ball toss, Mandy Worley gets it taken away. Mandy Worley looking for a layup, and she gets it, and we're tied again. 10 for Worley, 47 all, 1:23 to play. Fredericks with the handoff for Cody in between the rings. Cody now for Drury. Back for Dreschmeyer. She'll turn toward the bucket, and they'll pass left corner. Three ball coming up. Fredericks cans it from the left corner. Harley Fredericks, 11th three-pointer of the season, gives Highland a 50-47 lead with 1:03 to go and a full timeout taken. And we'll keep it right here. Again, broadcast brought to you by Sire T's Auto Body. Sire T Auto Body, River of Lakes Resort, Hazy Service and Towing, and Route 35 Pizza and Pub. Also Brenda's Beauty Bar, Don's Tire in Highland, Mound City Bank, Grant Regional Health Center, and Guthrie Trucking. Highland led at halftime 23-21 after a back and forth first half. Back and forth second half. Saw this thing knotted up at 45. And now Highland with the big three-pointer by Harley Fredericks with 1:03 to go. Right now looming pretty large. And Fredericks' 11th three-pointer on the year. She comes in averaging 7 points per game, and just a lone 2-point field goal in the second half of this one. This game has featured at least 50 turnovers, and they're split pretty evenly between the two teams. In 50-47, Highland, 1:03 to go. River Ridge High School in Patch Grove. Sletton ahead for Reagan Zinkel. Now right side, Jessica Patterson, an open look. She'll throw it up. And cannon, we're tied again. Jessica Patterson, third three-pointer of the game, 50-50 with 48 seconds to go. Ball up top, Ella Cody, who is fouled by Melissa Sletton, and that's the 5th foul on Sletton. So she was in foul trouble. Bronwyn Halverson has 4 for Highland, but Sletton exits first. Finishes scoreless in this one and fouls out with 43.2 seconds to go in OT. We're tied at 50. Ball left wing, Ella Cody to the free throw line. Skips it over right side, Harper Drury. Drury in the left-handed dribble, right junction, throws it up, back iron, no. Rebound taken down by the Wolves, Reagan Zinkel has. Gives left side, Patterson. It's knocked away, but they couldn't save it. Good hustle by Harley Fredericks. 26.1 seconds remaining and a timeout on the floor. River Ridge wants a 30. 50-50. 26.1 seconds remaining. River Ridge, length of the court to go. 30-second timeout. They've established that. Broadcast brought to you by Abra Auto Body Repair, a division of Anderson Over Toyota in Dubuque, powering our audio stream at x1071.com. Anderson Over Toyota. When you are ready, Community First Bank serving you in Boscobel. Fenimore, Lancaster, Livingston, Muscadet, Platteville, and Prairie. Sheen First for You, member FDIC by Myers Heating and Cooling. From our Wolf Construction broadcast position. (50-50). River Ridge and Highland. Wolves have the length of the court to go. Mandy Worley is going to inbound. Melissa Sletton is fouled out. Worley will bounce in for Reagan Zinkel. Zinkel at 3/4 court. Defense by Halverson. Crosses the midcourt stripe. Now passes on top for Patterson with 16 seconds. Patterson inside the arc left wing. On top for Mandy Worley. Skip pass right side. Quick for three. Back iron, no. Rebound in the paint. Patterson back right side. Quick again for three with 5 seconds. And she knocks it down! Braylon Quick with a minute, with a second and a half remaining. Braylon Quick makes her second three-pointer of the year. 53-50 River Ridge. And the sophomore Braylon Quick. My goodness, didn't see that one coming. Usually she's not the one to take the shot. She was wide open, took it, got her rebound, took it again. And they're going to put some time back on the clock, I think, the way they're talking about it here. Highland will have a little better than a second and a half, but they need a three or a three-point play just to force overtime. The River Ridge, you kind of let them go and don't foul them, I think. You know, contest it. Don't let them lean into you. .6 seconds is what they're going with on the clock. And now River Ridge wants a full timeout. We'll select a tri-core turning point as part of our Culver's Cool Down postgame show. And I think if we didn't just see it, it's going to be a little while. Broadcast brought to you by the Shoebox. Black Earth, largest independent shoe store in the Midwest. So check out Rookies and the Bargain Box. Part of the Shoebox family. Schmidt and the crew in Black Earth. Yeah, Braylon Quick, the sophomore. She hasn't scored a bigger bucket, I don't think, in her career to this point. .6 seconds remaining. It's going to be Ella Cody to inbound for Highland. 4 players lined up at the free throw line. Patterson goes deep, the arc for River Ridge. 2.6 seconds to go. They'll throw the ball out of bounds or throw it to the other player. 3 ball the other way, misses the mark. Trick inbounds play where they pass another player out of bounds, then inbounded. The 3 ball from the right wing missed the mark by Cody. And River Ridge escapes their home court with a 53-50 victory over the Highland Cardinals. Our Culver's Cool Down postgame show will bring you a quick one coming up next here on the X.
For 50 years, Southwest Tech has graduated students in health science programs while working with healthcare organizations so graduates can get high-paying jobs they'll love.
Dream big. This is where anything is possible.
Are you thinking about retirement? Are you prepared to retire comfortably? Sign up now for the Retirement Planning Today course at the University of Wisconsin-Platteville, April 18th and 19th. This course will teach you how to plan and achieve your retirement goals by discussing tax planning, insurance planning, estate planning, and smart investing. This course consists of 2 3-hour sessions. Register now by scanning the code on your screen or visit go.uwplatt.edu/RPT. This course is sponsored by the University of Wisconsin-Platteville Continuing Education Institute.
Gavin Wonderland at center court for Potosi. Seth Bunders at center court for the Hornets. And we are getting ready for what should be a fantastic game between two rivals over the last 4 years again. Rosika Steuben leading the series 3-2 in this 4-year span, but Potosi has won the last two head-to-head matchups. As the student section in front of me gets to their feet, Wonderland taps it back, and Sam Udelhoven will take control of the tip for the Chieftains, working from left to right as I see it here from the Wolf Construction broadcast booth, and as you see it on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Dawson Weber gets the pass down low, and an easy bucket off the window. Dawson Weber gets the party started with a 2-point deposit on that Midwest One Bank bank shot. You always score more with Simply Better Banking. Midwest One Bank, member FDIC. Gideon Lomas dribbling from the left wing, now to the top, being guarded by Wonderland. Tossing up to the right side to Bunders. Bunders' left-handed dribble being guarded by Wonderland. This should be a fun matchup if they're going to take each other on. Three-pointer for Bunders, off the back iron and into the hands of Sam Udelhoven. Udelhoven pushing it up the floor on the near side, and it's stolen away by Bunders, coming back the other way, and a layup for Bunders ties things up at 2. Midwest One Bank shot for Bunders ties it up at 2 apiece. Just under a minute gone by in tonight's game. Glad you're with us on 97.7 Country WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Pass down low to Uppana, kicks back out to Sam Udelhoven on the left wing. Udelhoven firing away from 3 off the right side of the iron, and Lomas comes down with the rebound for the Hornets. Dribbles it across center court on the near sideline, gives to the top to Bunders to set things up. Bunders Bunders skips it over to Lomas in the left wing. Being guarded by Wonderland. Wonderland gets screened by Cooper Lomas. Caden dribbling with the left hand, spins on his defender, turns around, too strong off the backboard, and Weber hauls in the rebound for Potosi. Keaton's pushing up the floor quickly to Wonderland on the near sideline, up to Weber again, and his shot's too strong off the backboard and into the hands of number 24, Cooper Lomas. Now down low to Cohen Redmond. His shot is blocked and knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Sam Udelhoven. And with 16:07 to go in the first half, we are tied at 2. Potosi 2, Wazeeka Steuben 2. Carry seamless gutters and overhead doors at Belmont and at carriesguttersanddoors.com. Inbound pass goes to Bunders. Bunders dribbles left side of the free throw line, and he gets his jumper to go. Bunders with all 4 points for the Hornets. And it's a 4-2 lead for Wazeeka Steuben. Udelhoven dribbling inside the paint, kicks to Weber to the free throw line. Now to the left corner to Uppenow. Back to the top to Weber, hands off to Wonderland. Wonderland loses the ball momentarily and recovered by Dayton Udelhoven. Dayton hands off to Sam. Now back to Dayton on the top of the arc. Dribbles to the left side of the lane. Gets to Wonderland. Pop and pop jumper. Got it! Gavin Wonderland with three-pointer number 57 on the year in a 5-4 lead for Potosi over Wazeeka Steuben here at Prairie du Chien High School at the Fieldhouse. Great environment, jam-packed crowd, and a turnover for Wazeeka Steuben. Both teams now with 1 turnover apiece. And a substitution now for the Hornets as number 3, Lucius Cooley, checks in, sending Cohen Redmond to the bench. Cooley, a 6'2 junior, averaging 8.2 points, 6 rebounds, and 1 steal per game. Sam Udelhoven dribbling the basketball across center court, dribbles or hands off to the right side to Dayton Udelhoven. And Wonderland gets a floater, banking it off the backboard. Wonderland with 5 points on that Midwest One bank shot. Potosi extends their lead 7-4 with 14:50 to go in half number 1. Caden Lomas dribbling to the right side, now hands off to Bunders. Bunders, long three-pointer, and that one rattles in. Bunders with three-pointer number 55 and ties things up at 7 apiece. 14.5 minutes to go, and Bunders another steal, going coast to coast, finishing with the right hand. Wazeeka Steuben back in the lead, 9-7. Ball pushed over to the corner for 3, and a three-pointer made for Sam Udelhoven. A frenzied start for both teams, 10-9, as Bunders loads up for 3. Back iron no, into the hands of Sam Udelhoven. Udelhoven pushes it up to Weber on the near side. Now up and a jumper, free throw line off the front of the rim. Hauling in the rebound is Lucius Cooley. Cooley gets to Bunders to get it across center court. Skips it over to the right side to Caden Lomas. Lomas stopping his dribble on the right wing. Now back to Bunders to set things up. Bunders hesitates, now dribbles with the right hand, crosses over to the left, stop and pop jumper, free throw line, gets the lucky round. Seth Bunders doing it all himself, 11 points, and pushes Wazeeka Steuben back in the lead, 11-10. Up and a jumper from the free throw line, that one rattles in. Aiden Uppenow, the 4th different Chieftain to score for Potosi. And the Chieftains are now up 12-11. A fast start for both teams, closing in on 13 minutes to play in the first half. Bunders, free throw lane, can't get the lucky roll, but our first foul of the game called. Bunders goes to the free throw line where he's averaging 82% from the free throw line. And the first foul going to go against Dayton Udelhoven of Potosi. Game today brought to you by Frederick Excavating LLC. Put Jason Frederick and the crew to work for you on your next excavation or demolition project. Frederick Construction Excavating LLC, proud to back the Potosi Chieftains. Bunders gets the second free throw to go down, and Wazeeka Steuben back on top, 13-12, under 13 minutes to play in the first half. Stop and pop jumper for Weber. He knocks it down. Dawson Weber with his second three-pointer on the season. Now Bunders dribbling between the circles. Jumps with the left hand. Euro steps in the lane. Gets the shot to go down. Is it going to count? Yes, it is. And he will go to the line for one more. Seth Bunders ties the game 15-15 and a chance to convert a three-point play. As number 15, Jackson Oyen, a 5'10 senior, checks in. And that will send Dawson Weber to take a seat. Bunders hits the free throw. Seth Bunders with 16 points. All the scoring for Wazeeka Steuben in the game. Now Potosi trying to take control. Oyen, cross-court pass over to the right side to number 21, Oliver Post, who also checked in for the Chieftains. Samuel Homan jumper on the right side, no good, but a foul. First foul against Wazeeka Steuben. And the first foul against Lucius Cooley. As Samuel Homan hits the free throw. Game tonight brought to you by Clare Bank with their 8 locations in Southwest Wisconsin, proudly supporting our area's high school sports teams. Clare Bank, where they say we can do that. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. Homan gets the second free throw to go down. He's got 5 points on his stat line and pushes Potosi to a 1-point lead, 17-16, now at 12 minutes remaining in the first half. Caden Lummis dribbling from the left wing, stops the dribble on the left corner, over to Bunders back at the top. Samuel Hogan extending his left arm. Bunders firing away from 3 off the front of the rim. Scramble for the rebound, goes to Oyen, goes out of bounds, and I believe a foul is going to be called against Wazeeka Steuben. That'll be their second team foul. That'll be the first on Cohen Redmond. People's State Bank for personal, home, business, and ag loans. Visit one of their 20 area locations or visit peoplesfinancial.com. Member FDIC. Logan Cruiser in the game for Potosi now as Warnerland gets the pass from him. Now Cruiser gets it back. Three-pointer knocked down! Logan Cruiser with three-pointer number 14. And Potosi extends their lead 20-16, 11:15 to go in the first half. Caden Lummis in the left corner now gives to Bunders. Bunders, right-handed dribble being guarded by Sam Udelhoven. Trying to shake him off. Now tosses back to the left wing to Lummis. Lummis back to the top to Alex Manning, who's now in the game. Manning averaging 1.8 points and 1 rebound per contest. Caden Lummis hands off to Bunders on the right side. Bunders, baseline jumper off the front of the rim, and a whistle blown. Maybe it'll be the third team foul against Potosi. As Bunders goes to the free throw line, where he is 3 of 3. Bunders hits the first. Again, Bunders the only scorer for Wazeeka Steuben. And the second free throw also good. 18 points for Seth Bunders. He had 38 in the regular season matchup back on January 30th against the Chieftains. Now Samuel Holman weaving through traffic, getting the Midwest One Bank bank shot on a right-handed layup. And Potosi back on top, 22-18, with 10.5 minutes remaining in half number 1. Caden Lummis on the right side, right-handed dribble, now gives back to Bunders between the circles. Bunders, left-handed dribble, switches over to the right, shakes off Wonderland, and gets a floater to get down. Seth Bunders with 20 points. Closing in on 10 minutes to play in the first half, 22-20, Potosi leading the Wazeeka Steuben Hornets in our Division 5 sectional semifinal. Floater, left side of the lane, no good. Bunders there for the rebound for Wazeeka Steuben. Bunders Bunders left-handed dribble, switches over to the right, now back to the left. Your step, left-handed layup is good. Seth Bunders, 22 points. Ties things up at 22 apiece with 9:35 to go in the first half. Cruiser skip pass down low. Now finds a teammate on the left side of the lane and a travel. Going to be called against Potosi. Unofficially, their 4th turnover of the game. Carson Redmond checking back in for Wazeeka Steuben. Alex Manning goes to the bench for the Hornets. Bunders looking at Coach Isaiah Oki on the right side of the scorer's table. Now switches to the left hand as he crosses center court. Bunders retreating back to center court. Now getting cast up and he puts it off the window and in. Another 2-point deposit on that Midwest One Bank bank shot. And Wazeeka Steuben takes a 2-point lead, 24-22 with 9:13 to go in the first half. A 30-second timeout taken by Potosi. We'll keep it here. Gives us a chance to tell you that our game is brought to you by Bassett Trucking. They're a specialized carrier in the transport industry. Bassett Trucking is hiring drivers right now. Visit BassettTrucking.com for details. Remember, a load on their truck is a load off your mind at Bassett Trucking LLC of Wazeeka. Team Engineering in Wazeeka, innovation and efficiency for quality engineering services. Let their experience and attention to detail get you the results you need. Team Engineering in Wazeeka and at TeamENGINC.com. Wagner Electric of Wazeeka. Master electrician Josh Wagner can handle your next project. Learn more at WagnerElectricWI.com. Wagner Electric of Wazeeka. Coming out of the Potosi timeout, Chieftains have the basketball, trailing 24-22 to Wazeeka Steuben, closing in on 9 minutes to play in half number 1. Gavin Wonderland, right-handed dribble, stop and pop jumper, left side of the free throw lane, back iron, no. Peyton Lummis with the rebound for Wazeeka Steuben. Hornets push it up the floor to Bunders on the near sideline. Bunders, left-handed dribble, gets past his defender, skips it down low, ball poked away, recovered, and shot put up, no good. Shot put up by Lucius Cooley off the left side of the rim. And Potosi gets the rebound. Udelhoven dribbles in the lane, kicks out to Weber. Weber's shot, can't get the lucky bounce. Bunders there for the rebound. Bunders crosses right in the middle of center court with the left hand. Switches to the right, over to the right wing, stops his dribble, thinks about a 3, decides to take it. Spit back out into the hands of Gavin Wonderland for Potosi. And Seth Bunders has all 24 points for Wazeeka Steuben in the game so far. Kicked over to the left side, corner 3 is knocked down for Logan Cruiser. Logan Cruiser, 3-pointer number 15 on the season, number 2 on the game. And Potosi back on top, 25-24, 8 minutes remaining in our first half, and a whistle blown on the near sideline, and it's in the area where I can't see, so I didn't see how it happened. As the Potosi student section is right in front of me. Can't really see the bottom third of the court here from where I'm sitting at the Wolf Construction broadcast booth. Sam Udelhoven goes to the bench for Potosi. As Isaiah Groom, a 6-foot sophomore, checks in. Groom averaging 3.7 points and 2.5 rebounds per game. Caden Lummis with the basketball for the Hornets. Right-handed dribble, skips to the top, now gets it back. 3-pointer, NBA range, rattles it down. My goodness, what a game so far. 27-25. Hornets on top of the Chieftains, and a foul going to be called against Potosi, a hold against the Chieftains. That'll be the 4th team foul. And it's the foul on Isaiah Groom, his first personal. 15 foul for the Chieftains. 7:28 remaining. Wazeeka Steuben 27, Potosi 25. Bunders right-handed dribble across center court, now switches to the left hand, down to the left wing. Bunders trying to work on Wonderland. Goes baseline, now turns around, fades away, gets it down. Seth Bunders with 26 of the 29 points. And a reach in. I believe this is going to be against Seth Bunders. Hand check foul called against Bunders. Third team foul, first personal. For Bunders is Potosi, inbounds baseline left side. Gets it into Isaiah Groom, lobs it down low to Weber. Weber fakes, has it blocked from behind and knocked out of bounds. And it will be Potosi basketball. Great job by Bunders blocking it from behind, getting all ball as well. Logan Cruiser going to throw in the inbound pass, baseline left. Gets it into Groom, now right back, turns around, off the glass and in. Logan Cruiser with 8 points off the bench. And it's 29-27 with 6:40 to go in the first half. Zeke Steuben in the lead and with the basketball, Caden Lummis on the left side. Lummis hands off to Bunders. Bunders dribbling with the left hand. Getting a screen from Cooper. Lummis decides not to take it. Bunders fires away from three. Airballs at left side of the rim. Goes out of bounds. And it will be a Wazeeka Steuben turnover. Unofficially their third of the game. Doolittle's Pub and Eatery on the square in Lancaster. Also by Aber Auto Body Repair, a division of Anderson Weber Toyota in Dubuque. Powering our audio stream on WGLR.com and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Anderson Weber Toyota, when you are ready. Cruiser with the basketball for Potosi. Left side now to the left corner. Three-pointer by Wonderland. Too long off the rim. And now there's Groom with the left hand. Isaiah Groom with the left-handed hook shot to get things tied up at 29. Potosi 29, Wazeeka Steuben 29. 5:50 to go in the first half. Bunders dribbling with the left hand. Switches to the right, being guarded by Isaiah Groom. Bunders, Euro steps into the lane. And his layup is no good off the left side of the rim, and Bunders pops it up, but Wonderland recovers it for Potosi. Pushes it up to Cruiser on the near sideline. Now back to the top to Wonderland to set things up. Wonderland tosses over to Aiden up and on the left wing. Now to Cruiser. Jumper from the free throw line. Gets it. Logan Cruiser in double figures with 10, and Potosi's back in the lead. 31-29 with 5:10 to go into the first half. A very fun back and forth and fast-moving first half here. As Bunders looks for a pass, decides to take a three, and he swishes it. My goodness! A full timeout called by Isaiah Oki with 4:57 to go until halftime. It is Wazeeka Steuben, 32, Potosi, 31. Back after this on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
For residential, commercial, or ag building projects, call on Wolf Construction LLC of Lancaster. Todd Wolf and his crew pride themselves in providing full service for their customers at the highest of quality. Wolf Construction LLC of Lancaster, proud to back our local athletes.
Offered a lump sum pension buyout? Let's talk. Contact me, Ben Reeves, CFP, your Southwest Wisconsin Edward Jones financial advisor, located in Platteville on Highways 80 and 81 next to Nutrition World Health and Wellness. Member SIPC.
The moment we have all been waiting for. Rivers to the Sea is now open at the National Mississippi River Museum and Aquarium in the Port of Dubuque. Come see 12 new aquariums featuring more than 100 species. Guests will enjoy learning about lionfish, lobster, moon jellies, seahorses, and the incredible octopus. Experience our new tide pool touch tank and make sure to pop in and see our kelp forest. Plan your visit today at rivermuseum.com.
In game two.
.455 to go into the first half. It's Wazeeka Steuben 32, Potosi 31, WIAA Division 5 sectional semifinal from the field house at Prairie du Chien High School. As Potosi turns it over, a pass intended for Aiden Uppana off his fingertips and out of bounds for the fifth turnover unofficially for the Chieftains on the game. Tyler Dictanis with you from the Wolf Construction broadcast booth here on 97.7 Country WGLR, streaming on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, as well as Logan Cruiser goes to the bench for Potosi, and checking in is Dayton Udelhoven. All right, now Udelhoven going back to the scores table, and also checking in for Wazeeka Steuben is Carson Redmond, sending Cohen Redmond to the bench. Ellen Equipment, see Trevor on Elmdale Road at Potosi for buying or selling any and all ag implements. Ellen Equipment, Elmdale Road in Potosi. Seth Bunders crosses the center court stripe on the far side. Now back to the top to Cooper Lummis. Lummis gets to Caden Lummis on the left side. Dribbles out of the corner, and Udelhoven's all over him. Ball poked in the backcourt. Nearly recovered by Wonderland, but Bunders gets it back. Hornets push it forward, and a left-handed layup is good for Lucius Cooley. Lucius Cooley with a 2-point deposit on that Midwest One bank shot and a 34-31 lead for the Hornets as a shot put up on the right side, no good, but Potosi gets the offensive rebound. Sam Udelhoven in the lane, scoop layup. Too strong off the backboard. Isaiah Groom with the offensive board. Now ball works its way over to the right wing to Sam Udelhoven, now to Dayton Udelhoven on the left wing. Udelhoven back to the top to Groom, over to the right side to Wonderland, right corner for Udelhoven is no good, overshooting the rim, and Caden Lummis is there for the rebound. Caden Lummis taking his time, getting it across center court, barking out the signals. Now finally gets it across, pushes it forward to Bunders at the top of the arc. Drop pass down low, nice finish with the right hand for Cooper Lummis. And now it's more than just Seth Bunders getting in on the scoring, a 5-point lead for the Hornets, biggest lead of the game for either team, 36-31. And Wazika Steuben coming away with the steal. As Caden Lummis again taking his time, crossing center court, this time on the near sideline. Hands off to Bunders on the near sideline. Now goes baseline, skips it down low. Double team, shot put up, and rolling in is Cooper Lummis. 38-31, Wazika Steuben leading with 2:45 to go until the Peterson Agency halftime report. Udelhoven gives to Wonderland. Wonderland stop and pop jumper left side of the lane. Off the back iron, knocked out of bounds. Last set by Isaiah Groom. And it will be Wazika Steuben basketball. The Christensen Mill, see Ben and the crew at the Christensen Mill for custom blends for your operation. The Christensen Mill in Wazika. 2:25 remaining until halftime. Wazika Steuben 38, Potosi 31. Caden Lummis on the right wing. Cross-court pass. Three-pointer on the left corner. Ball spit out. Shot by Carson Redmond, no good. As Udelhoven gets the rebound, and it's pumped away from behind by Wazika Steuben. Bunders' right-handed dribble being guarded by Dayton Udelhoven. Now met by Cruiser. Fires a pass over to the left side to Caden Lummis. Lummis, step and pop, jumper, free throw line, rattles in. Caden Lummis with 5 points, and it's a 9-point lead for the Hornets. Minute 45 until halftime. Sam Udelhoven on the left wing. Step and pop jumper, left side of the lane. Off the left side of the rim and into the hands of Seth Bunders. Bunders, an outstanding first half. Retreats back between the circles. Looks like he's going to drive in on Wonderland. Now passes off to the left side to Caden Lummis. Lummis in the left corner being guarded by Cruiser. Dribbles out of it, now hands up to the top to Cooper Lummis. Lummis looks at Bunders, now decides to dribble to the right side. Now in the lane, looking for a teammate to pass to, deciding to take it himself. Gets whacked on the hand on the shot. He'll go to the line. Clock stops with 1 minute 6 seconds in half number 1. And Cooper Lummis, the 6'1 freshman, at the free throw line. First foul against Aiden Uppenoff, 16 foul for Potosi. And the first free throw rattles in for Cooper Lummis. He now has 5 points on the game. Okies Market in Cassville. Check out Okies, your local Surefine food center, where they'll carry out your groceries too. Okies Market in Cassville. Second free throw off the back iron, no good, and Potosi gets the rebound. 10-point lead for the Hornets, 41-31, a minute until halftime. Lob pass down low to Weber. Weber kicks back out. Three-pointer on the right side, no good for Uppena. And a scramble for the rebound goes into the hands of Bunders. Bunders a football pass forward, but stolen away by Gavin Wonderland. Wonderland dribbling with the right hand, switches over to the left, kicks out left side, three-pointer on the way, got it! Logan Cruiser with a big first half for Potosi. His third three-pointer of the game. He's got 13 points on the contest, 41-34, 25 seconds left. Caden Lummis dribbling right on top of the C on the PDC logo at center court. Zika Steuben going to hold for the final shot. Lummis now dribbles over to the right side, now stops it in the corner, gives to Bunders, 6 seconds left. Bunders, open shot, right corner, got it! And Bunders walks it off to end the first half. What a half for the Wazeeka Steuben Hornets and Seth Bunders. The Hornets take a 44-34 lead into the locker room in our WIAA Division 5 sectional semifinal.
24/7, 365. Myers Heating and Cooling is your trusted residential heating and cooling system service provider. Join Myers Comfort Club for peace of mind throughout the year and around the clock. Myers Heating and Cooling in Lancaster. Don't worry, we got this.
Hurry into Mass Water Technology and get huge savings on all remaining 2022 Bullfrog Spa models. Get 0% financing for 48 months on all tubs, including 2023 models, but only through March 26th. Visit our showroom in Platteville and Dubuque today.
Thank you to those who are listening on WGLR, streaming on WGLR.com, and watching on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Some of our streaming partners tonight include Brian's Auto Body and Paint Specialists in Lancaster, also by WCC Brands Custom Apparel in Keeler and Lancaster. Faust Electric, call Brad Adrian and Josh Busher at Faust Electric in Lancaster and Fenimore. By Bob Hunhausen, your Platteville Edward Jones representative, salutes our athletes on their hard work. Bob Hunhausen, Edward Jones Investments off Business 151, Insight Drive in Platteville. Sloan Implement, your official John Deere dealer in Bloomington, Cuba City, Montfort, and at Sloans.com. Bush Insurance, a proud partner of Pekin Insurance Company, and by Prairie Motorsports of Prairie du Chien and at PrairieMotorsports.com. Bytech Resource Management, a greener way. Bytech Resource Management of Monroe, and by Doolittle's Pub and Eatery on the Square in Lancaster, open for lunch and dinner, including hot soups and chili, Tuesday through Saturday, and delicious pizza starting at 4. Doolittle's in Lancaster. Potosi with the basketball to begin the second half, working from right to left as I see it here from the Wolf Construction broadcast booth and as you see it on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Wonderland on the near sideline, loses the ball momentarily but skips it ahead to Aiden Uppana. Now back to the left corner to Dayton Udelhoven. Udelhoven down low to Uppana, turns around, hook shot, good. Aiden Uppana now with 4 points on the game and cuts the deficit down to 8. 44-36, Wazika Steuben. The Hornets leading Potosi 40 seconds into the second half from Prairie du Chien High School. Shot by Caden Lummis, overshoots the right side of the rim. Second chance, no good. And calling in the rebound is Dawson Weber for Potosi. Potosi pushes it forward to Udelhoven, has it poked from behind by Bunders. And now Bunders coming back the other way. Scoop layup, right hand, good. Seth Bunders, 34 points on the game and a 46-36 lead. Back to double digits for the Hornets. Just over a minute gone by in half number 2. Passes over to the right side to Sam Udelhoven, now kicks back out, and a whistle, I believe a reaching, going to be called on Carson Redmond. Or no, that's going to be on Seth Bunders. Seth Bunders charged with his second personal, first team foul for the Hornets. Skip pass into Uppana. Now ball works its way over to the right side to Sam Udelhoven. Udelhoven back to the top to Dayton Udelhoven, now to the left corner. Now inside, shot put up on a turnaround by Sam Udelhoven is no good, and the Hornets haul in the rebound. Bunders dribbling with the left hand, crossing center court, switches over to the right, being guarded by Gavin Wonderland. Tosses over to Caden Lummis on the high left side. Lummis driving inside, spinning off his defender, turnaround shot off the front of the rim, and scramble for the rebound goes into the hands of Cohen Redmond. Now gets back to Bunders on the right side. He decides to open up a three, and he knocks it down! My goodness! And a full timeout taken by Coach Mike Uppana of Potosi. 49-36, 15:58 to go in the second half. Back after this on 97.7 Country, WGLR and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Join the team. Southwest Tech in Fenimore is looking to fill the following positions on campus. Open positions include full-time associate degree nursing instructor and part-time child care aide subs, full-time electrical power distribution lab housing assistant, and part-time motorcycle safety adjunct instructor. SWTC puts their students and community first. Their benefits and compensation are unmatched. Apply now at swtc.edu. Southwest Tech, this is where you belong. Equal opportunity affirmative action employer.
We all know how unpredictable the weather in our area can be. Tune in to 97.7 WGLR to keep you up to date on all the cancellation and delays affecting the Tri-States. Cancellations and delays are presented by Avercamp Auto Body. Hi, this is Rose. You can rely on our team at Avercamp Auto Body on Main Street in Platteville for complete and professional auto body repair services. Whether it's paint, frame straightening, we do it all. Avercamp Auto Body on Main Street in Platteville. Check us out on Facebook and online at avercampautobody.com.
In Game 5.
(49-36) Wazika Steuben leading Potosi in our Division 5 sectional semifinal. Shot put up in the lane, no good for Dawson Weber, and the Hornets come down with the rebound. Bunders back the other way, and a right-handed layup is good. 39 points for Seth Bunders as a shot put up by Wonderland, no good. Offensive rebound though for Dayton Udelhoven. Udelhoven decides to take a shot, tipped from behind, and Wazika Steuben comes down with the rebound. Bunders, football pass forward, Caden Lummis off the window and in. And another 30-second timeout taken by Coach Mike Uppana as the Hornets extend the lead 53-36 with 15:14 to go in the second half. What a start to the second half for Wazika Steuben. Seth Bunders again walked off on a three-pointer in the first half to make it a 10-point game. And it's a 53-36 lead for the Hornets right now. Mound City Bank's total line of credit allows you to use the equity in your home to do the things you want. Stop into Mound City Bank to apply. Offer subject to approval. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender. Learn more at MountainCityBank.com. Also by Carey's Seamless Gutters and Overhead Doors of Belmont and at Carey'sGuttersandDoors.com. Potosi with 2 timeouts remaining in the game. Wazeeka Steuben has has 4 timeouts if they need them. Cruiser with the basketball in the left corner, decides to put up a shot, left side of the lane, gets it to go down. Logan Cruiser with 15 points on his stat line. We're under 15 minutes to play in regulation, 53-38. Hornets on top of the Chieftains in our Division 5 sectional semifinal. Bunders again gets it to rattle in. 41 points for Bunders now. Lob pass down low, now kicked out. 3-pointer for Cruiser. Front of the rim, back iron, and now into the hands of number 24, Cooper Lummis for Wazeeka Steuben. Caden Lummis dribbling with the left hand right on top of the Prairie du Chien logo at center court. Tosses over to the right side. Now Bunders dribbling out of the right corner to the top. Into the lane. Pass down low, and is this an offensive or a defensive foul? It is a charge, and that will be the 3rd personal on Seth Bunders, so that becomes a big foul. As Wazeeka Steuben does have a 17-point lead, but Bunders is going to stay on the floor with those 3 fouls. Wonderland in the left corner, down low, shot put up too strong by Isaiah Groom, second chance. And going to the free throw line is Dayton Udelhoven. It'll be a foul against Wazeeka Steuben. Against Cooper Lummis. First free throw good for Dayton Udelhoven. Dayton Udelhoven gets his first point of the game. Frederick Excavating LLC put Jason Frederick and the crew to work on your next excavation or demolition project. Frederick Excavating LLC, proud to back the Potosi Chieftains. Second free throw also good for Udelhoven. Makes the score 55-40. Now under 14 minutes to play in regulation. Cooper Lummis in the left corner. I beg your pardon, that's Caden Lummis in the left corner. Now dribbles out of it. Looking at Bunders, is going to hand off to him. Met by Wonderland. Bunders switches to the right hand. Now back to the left, top of the arc. Drives in the lane, Euro step, and gets the floater to go. Seth Bunders, 43 points and a 17-point lead for the Hornets. Potosi, 3-pointer open left side, no good, and Bunders there for the rebound. Bunders having a legendary game. Football pass forward to Caden Lummis. The perfect connection there. Bunders to Lummis and a 19-point lead for the Hornets. Cruiser kicks to the left side to Isaiah Groom, now to the left corner to Sam Udelhoven. Udelhoven, 3-pointer, got it. Sam Udelhoven trying to get Potosi back in it. Second 3-pointer of the game, 10 points on his stat line, and a 59-43 lead for Wazeeka Steuben. Bunders switches to the right hand, now back to the left. Lobs it to Caden Lummis on the left side of the lane. Turns around, puts up a shot, gets the lucky roll. Caden Lummis in double figures now with 11, and it's a 61-43 lead for Wazeeka Steuben on top of Potosi, 12:23 to go. Logan Cruiser looking for a teammate to pass to, gives to Wonderland. Wonderland, overhead pass, open 3, and a whistle blown away from the basketball. And it will be a foul against number 4, Carson Redmond. And that's the first foul against Carson Redmond. I believe that is team foul number 4 for Wazeeka Steuben. Cooper Lummis goes to the bench. I believe Cohen Redmond is the player who checked back in. No, check that. That's Lucius Cooley. Shot put up by Sam Udelhoven, no good. And Caden Lummis gets the rebound for the Hornets. Lummis gets it across center court, dribbling with the left hand. Now pushes to Bunders. Bunders at the top of the arc, switches to the left hand, skips it to Caden Lummis. Lummis left side of the lane, trying to go baseline, puts up a shot, gets fouled on the way up. He pump faked, defender bid on it, and then whacked him on the hand, so Lummis will go to the free throw line for the first time tonight. Caden Lummis, a 62% free throw shooter on the season. 11:52 to go in the second half, 61-43, Wazeeka Steuben leading. First free throw good on this trip for Lummis. Community First Bank, for you and the communities where you live, work, and play. Experience for yourself the difference at Community First Bank. CFbank.com, member FDIC. Second free throw no good for Lummis, and Potosi gets the rebound, 62-43. Biggest lead of the game for the Hornets, 19 points as Edelhoven trying to find Sam Edelhoven. Passes too strong, ricochets off the fingertips for turnover number 10 unofficially for Potosi. Phil's Transmissions is a proud supporter of Chieftain basketball. Stop in and see Lonnie, your local transmission specialist at Phil's Transmissions in Potosi. Bunders right-handed dribble. Standing on top of the P of the Prairie du Chien logo at center court at the field house at Prairie du Chien High School. A very good crowd on hand here in Potosi. And Bunders just burning up some of the clock here as two Chieftains close in on him. Now gets to Lummis, open three, got it! A shot-shooting performance. If it's not Bunders, his teammates are contributing as well. 65-43, 22-point lead for the Hornets. And another steal for Lummis. Left-handed layup, let's go. 67-43, Hornets leading and a whistle blown. It was Cruiser driving towards the basket, a little slow getting up. And the fifth foul against the Hornets, and it's the fourth personal on Seth Bunders, who goes to the bench, much to the pleasure of the Potosi student section in front of me. Inbound pass on the near side from Edelhoven, goes to Dayton Edelhoven. Dayton gives to Sam on the right side. Sam, step up out jumper, right side of the lane, out the front of the rim. Tapped into the air and into the hands of Caden Lummis for the rebound. Lummis going to take his time crossing the center court stripe with a 67-43 lead. Bunders with 4 fouls on the game now is on the bench. Now Caden Lummis, stop and pop, three, knocks it down! They can't miss from three, 70-43, and a full timeout taken by Mike up Potosi. 10:05 to go. Wazeeka Steuben 70. Potosi 43. Back after this on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
The Queen Bee Radio Home Outdoor and Ag Show is coming up Saturday, March 18th at the Grant County Fairgrounds in Lancaster. Doors open at 9 a.m. and will feature indoor and outdoor exhibits for your home, outdoor space, and agriculture needs. Food and beverage provided by the Lancaster Boys baseball team. Talk with exhibitors including Tyler Dornick, your Lafayette County Edward Jones representative, Eastman Cartwright Homes, Zephyr Aluminum, and True Action Realty Remax Preferred. Plus register for door prizes and a chance to win a Lazy Boy recliner from Banworth and Udelhoven Furniture World.
Grant Regional Health Center's ortho team, Dr. Brad Binsfeld and Nate Stocco, PAC, provide exceptional care for sports-related injuries. Grant Regional Health Center. Experience the difference.
Brian Steffes Construction is the area's leading authorized WIC building construction company. For all your construction needs, contact Brian Steffes Construction in Mineral Point. WIC Buildings, your dreams, their building expertise. Together we can build something special.
In Game 6.
Wazeeka Steuben has opened a 70-43 lead over Potosi in our Division 5 sectional semifinal for Prairie du Chien High School. Tyler Dictanis with you on the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel, 97.7 Country, WGLR. Sam Edelhoven for the right-handed layup off the glass and in for a Midwest One bank shot. And Potosi tries to chip back into this game, 70-45 now, 9:45 remaining in the game. In the second half, Wazeeka Steuben has outscored Potosi 26-11. Potosi led 44-34 at the half. Caden Lummis with the basketball on the high left side. Now gets to Lucius Cooley. Cooley lobs it down low, ball poked away. Covered by Potosi, but an offensive foul called against the Hornets. Cooper Lummis called for the foul. That's his second personal, 16 foul of the half for the Hornets. Potosi only one team foul in this half. Cruiser thinks about a three on the right side, now gets to Uppana to Wonderland. Wonderland turns around, back iron too strong, and Uppana had the ball momentarily, but taken from behind by Carson Redmond. Redmond gets it across center court, hands out to Cooper Lummis Caden Lummis, beg your pardon. As Caden dribbling with the left hand, now switches to the right. Now back to the left, Potosi trying to double team him. Jumps behind his back, switches to the left-hand side, now to the left corner. Trying to shake off Wonderland. Trying to go to the baseline, lost his footing, goes out of bounds, and it will be a turnover for Wazeeka Steuben. 8:41 remaining, 70-45 is our score. Clare Bank with their 8 locations in southwest Wisconsin, proudly supporting our area's high school sports teams. Clare Bank, where they say we can do that. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. Bassett Trucking is a specialized carrier in the transport industry. Bassett Trucking is hiring drivers right now. Visit BassettTrucking.com for details. Remember, a load on their truck is a load off your mind at Bassett Trucking LLC of Wazeeka. Sam Udelhoven dribbling it across the timeline for Potosi. Gives to Uppana, cutting towards the basket. And a 2-point deposit for Uppana on that Midwest One bank shot. 6 points on his stat line and a 70-47 lead for Wazeeka Steuben. On top of Potosi with 8:20 to go in regulation. Caden Lummis with the left hand puts up a shot, but a whistle blown before that. Logan Cruiser called for the foul for Potosi. First personal, second team foul for the Chieftains. People's State Bank for personal, home, business, and ag loans. Visit one of their 20 area locations or visit peoplesfinancial.com. Member FDIC. Caden Lummis gets the inbound pass just inside. Center court stripe, crossover dribble, puts up a three, goes off the left side of the rim, nearly out of bounds, and are they going to say it was? No. A timeout called by Wazeeka Steuben. Stops the clock with 8:02. And the Hornets leading 70-47. We'll keep it here. Our game tonight brought to you by Team Engineering in Wazeeka. Innovation and efficiency for quality engineering services. Let their experience and attention to detail get you the results you need. Team Engineering in Wazeeka and at teamenginc.com. Wagner Electric of Wazeeka. Master electrician Josh Wagner can handle your next project. Learn more at WagnerElectricWI.com. Wagner Electric of Wazeeka. Also by Live Breed Feed Service in Cassville, Platteville, and Potosi. Call on Dan Perry and the gang at Live Breed Feed Service for your on-the-farm animal nutrition needs. Live Breed Feed Service, Cassville, Platteville, and Potosi. Again, 8:02 remaining in the game. 70-47. Wazeeka Steuben, the 4-seed, leading the 2-seed Potosi here at Prairie du Chien High School in our sectional semifinal in Division 5. And a push called against Sam Udelhoven. And that is the 4th personal on Sam Udelhoven. Sam Udelhoven goes to the bench, and checking in is Jackson Oyen, the 5'10 sophomore. Cooper Lummis gets the inbound pass into Caden Lummis. Lummis gets it across center court on the far sideline. And a blocking foul called against Potosi. And it will be the 3rd personal on Dayton Udelhoven. Listen back to the recordings of previous sportscasts anytime and on demand on the Queen Bee Radio Sports SoundCloud page, soundcloud.com/Queen Bee Radio Sports. As Wonderland's reached in on Caden Lummis, ball poked out of bounds. No foul called, it was just last touch by Potosi, so Lummis will throw in the inbound pass baseline left side. Lummis being met by Dayton Udelhoven, and a lob pass into the backcourt goes to Cooper Lummis. Cooper Lummis going to hand off to Caden Lummis, now dribbling again. Gets into a trap but passes out of it. Gives back to Cooper. Cooper now back to Caden. And 7:30 remaining. Zika Steuben content with trying to bleed out the clock, but the ball is finally stolen away by Dayton Udelhoven. Ball poked away, and no one was able to pick it up right away initially. And now a lob pass down low to Jackson Oyen. Oyen double team trying to kick it to Wonderland, and Wonderland has the ball bounce off his knee and into the hands of Caden Lummis for the steal. Closing in on 7 minutes remaining. Caden Lummis tosses over to the left side to Cooper Lummis. And the Lummis brothers just going to keep exchanging passes. The ball's poked away. Now here's Dawson Weber coming back the other way, and a 2-point deposit on that Midwest One bank shot. 7 points for Weber, and it's a 70-49 lead, closing in on 6.5 minutes to play, and a timeout taken by Wazeeka Steuben. It's a full timeout. We'll take one too. 6:36 remaining. 70-49. The Hornets on top of the Chieftains. Back after this on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel.
Looking to upgrade your dairy parlor? Connect with Fuller's Milker Center and explore the many options in designing, installing, and maintaining a modern dairy facility. With a full staff of experienced installation technicians, Fuller's Milker Center has years of dairy experience standing by, ready to work with you in modernizing your current facility. That's Fuller's Milker Center in Richland Center, Lancaster, and at fullersmilkercenter.com. Call Mike or Ronnie at Fuller's. Your modern dairy facility is waiting for you.
Fuller's Milker Center.
Tricor Insurance works with leading insurance carriers like Auto Owners Insurance to provide honest and reliable service when you need it most.
For one, I want them to know that they're not alone. They know that no matter what happens when it comes up, that they can count on us to assist them through that process, whatever it may be.
Tricor and Auto Owners Insurance for your home, auto, and more. Visit TricorInsurance.com to find an agent near you.
In Game 7.
6:36 remaining. Wazeeka Steuben 70, Potosi 49 on our Grant Regional Health Center and People's State Bank coverage of high school boys basketball, presented by Wolf Construction and Myers Heating and Cooling on 97.7 Country, WGLR, and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Seth Bunders now back in the game, as Bunders trying to work off Udelhoven, or Wonderland, beg your pardon, as Wonderland is going to be called for the foul. 16 foul for Potosi, and the second personal against Gavin Wonderland. And a foul by either team will send their opponent to the charity stripe for freebie free throws the rest of the way. Bunders dribbling with the right hand. Spins on Wonderland momentarily, now drives, trying to kick it down low to Cooley, who loses it out of bounds. It'll be a turnover for Wazeeka Steuben, unofficially their sixth of the game. Ellen Equipment, see Trevor on Elmdale Road in Potosi for buying or selling any and all ag implements. Ellen Equipment, Elmdale Road in Potosi. Sam Udelhoven dribbling the basketball for Potosi, dribbles to the top of the arc, gives to Uppena. Uppena's runner in the lane, goes off the front of the rim, and it's Caden Lummis with the rebound for the Hornets. Switches to the left hand, now dribbles into the left corner. Again, Wazeeka Steuben just trying to bleed out as much of this time as they can and play in tomorrow night's sectional final against the winner of Royal and Hillsborough, where that game has probably just tipped off in Richland Center. Bunders again just dribbled inside the arc, then dribbled back out. Clock goes down to 5:16. Yeah, precious time just winding away for Potosi as Wonderland reaches in. He'll be called for his third personal. And it will be Bunders at the free throw line again. Bunders 5 for 5 at the charity stripe. He knocks out the first free throw. 44 points for Bunders, make it 45. A legendary game for Bunders. 5:08 remaining, 72-49 our new score. And a lob pass down low, stolen away by the Hornets. Bunders comes away with the steal, signaling to the Wazeeka Steuben fans to get to their feet. Fires a pass, and it's stolen away. Intended for Cooper Lummis. Now Bunders steals it right back. Coming back the other way. Finger roll good. Seth Bunders adds to the lead, 74-49, and a whistle blown as Udelholmen was driving towards the basket. It is a timeout on the floor by Potosi. That will be their final timeout. I believe it's a full timeout. We'll keep it here. 74-49 our score. Game tonight brought to you by J. Paul Salon. Open Tuesday through Thursday, 8 to 8. Call Karen at 778-8890 to set up your appointment. Go Chieftains. Benton State Bank with branch locations in Shullsburg and Potosi, Tennyson, serving all of your financial needs with a hometown personal touch. The Benton State Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender. The Potosi Brewery wishes the best to the Potosi High School boys basketball team as they shoot for state. Let's keep this great season going from everyone at the Potosi Brewery and Pub. Eber Auto Body Repair, division of Anderson Weber Toyota in Dubuque, powering our audio stream on WGLR.com and the Queen Bee Radio Sports YouTube channel. Anderson Weber Toyota, when you are ready. Myers Heating and Cooling, servicing Southwest Wisconsin since 1999. Myers Heating and Cooling, where they say, don't worry, we got this. Grant Regional Health Center's ortho team, Dr. Brad Binsfeld and Nate Stocco, PAC, provide exceptional care for sports-related injuries. Grant Regional Health Center, experience the difference. Potosi with the basketball, 4:35 to go, coming out of the timeout. Potosi out of timeouts as Bunders pokes it away, comes away with the steal. Euro steps, left-handed layup off the side of the rim, but a foul. I believe that was Cruiser who was the guilty chieftain. And Cruiser will be charged with, I believe, his second personal. 8th team foul for Potosi. And 2 free throws upcoming for Seth Bunders. Bunders knocks down the first. Mountain City Bank's total line of credit allows you to use the equity in your home to do the things you want. Stop at the Mountain City Bank to apply. Offer subject to approval. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. Learn more at mountcitybank.com. As the second free throw is good, and Bunders runs in, steals the ball in midair and throws it off the knee of a Potosi player to force the turnover. Score is 76-49 with 4:25 remaining. As Bunders gets fouled on the inbound, and he's going to go to the free throw line for more. Bunders at the free throw line again. First free throw good. $50 points for Bunders. 51. Second free throw on this trip is good. As Bunders goes to the bench. And I believe it's Lucius Cooley who checked back in for the Hornets. 78-49, Wazeeka Steuben leading as Sam Udelholmen gets a layup to go. 2-point deposit on that Midwest One Bank bank shot. You'll always score more with Simply Better Banking. Midwest One Bank, member FDIC. Caden Lummis dribbling inside the lane, loses the ball, stumbling, and he, I believe, was fouled by Potosi. Foul on Logan Cruiser, his third personal. And now it's double bonus time for Wazeeka Steuben, as Lummis misses the first free throw. Community First Bank, for you and the communities where you live, work, and play. Experience for yourself the difference at Community First Bank, cfbank.com. Member FDIC. Also by Russell Law Offices, here to assist you as your local legal representation. Second free throw good for Lummis, 79-51. Our new score. Call for a consultation to discuss estate planning, family law, criminal defense, probate administration, personal injury, and more. Proudly serving Southern Wisconsin Russell Law offices. Wazika Steuben comes away with the steal. Bunders fires it across center court to Cooper Lummis, now to Caden Lummis on the right side. Bunders gets the ball back at the top, 3:40 remaining, 79-51. Hornets just trying to bleed out the clock and have a trip to Wisconsin Dells tomorrow night. Bunders overhead pass to Cooley. Cooley gives back to Bunders. 3:22 remaining. Bunders just trying to play keep away, trying to get past the different double teams that Potosi keeps throwing at him. Bunders gets it back on the near sideline, exchanging passes with Caden Lummis. Now pushes it forward to Cooper Lummis on the right corner. Cooper tries to pass it forward to Cooley, who gets fouled. And actually, it was Cooper Lummis that got fouled, and he will go to the line. Cruiser called for his fourth personal. Back at the line, Cooper Lummis, 1 of 2 on his free throws so far, as he gets the first free throw on this trip to go down. As Caden Lummis goes to the bench, to the ovation of the Wazika Steuben fans, second free throw good. Cooper Lummis, now it's 3 of 4 at the line, and he has 7 points. Three-pointer by Sam Udelhoven, bricks off the back iron. Bunders gets the rebound, pushes it forward to Cooper Lummis. Now Bunders gets it back, trying to weave past 3 Potosi defenders. Ball poked away, but a whistle blown off the steal. Now what's the call? Dayton Udelhoven called for his fourth personal, as they're going to say he reached in on Bunders going for the steal. A 30-point lead for Wazika Steuben, 81-51, 2:47 remaining. Bunders hits the first free throw. 52 points for Seth Bunders. Doolittle's Pub and Eatery on the square in Lancaster. And the second free throw also good. 53 for Seth Bunders on his stat line. 2:40 remaining, 83-51. Wazika Steuben looking to get back to the sectional final as the ball is knocked into the backcourt, and it will be Hornets basketball. Has it down as turnover number 15 for Potosi on the game. There's some substitutions now being made. Number 20, Cohen Redmond, checking in for Seth Bunders, who is going to go to the bench for the remainder of the game. A legendary performance for Seth Bunders, 53 points. What a game. He has outscored Potosi by himself. Well, pass goes in to Caden Lummis. Now to Cooper Lummis in the corner, being double teamed, trying to dribble out of it. Now back to Caden on the right side. Caden gets reached in on by number 3, Dayton Udelhoven. Dayton Udelhoven fouls out of the game. 2 points for him. Dayton Udelhoven, a senior, playing in his final game as a Chieftain. Subbing in is Oliver Post, the 6'5 sophomore. 83-51 our score. As Lummis hits the first free throw. Big second half for Caden Lummis. I'll try and tally up his points in a moment. Second free throw, bricks off the left side of the rim. Potosi comes away with the rebound. Jackson Oyen now in the game as Potosi goes deep to their bench to close out the final 2 minutes of the game. Sam Udelhoven, turnaround jumper, no good. Offensive rebound as Oyen puts up a 3. Shot goes off the front of the rim. And And it will be Jackson Oyen going to the free throw line, a 42% free throw shooter. Oyen averaging 1.5 points per game. Foul against Lucius Cooley. And the first free throw no good for Oyen on this trip. Coming up after the game, we'll have the Culver's Cool Down post-game show. Oyen misses the second free throw. He's shooting 3 as that was a 3-point shot. And a platoon swap for the Hornets. Trent Gillitzer, number 23 in the game, as is Alex Manning. Number 45, Nicholas Waltz. Lucius Cooley. And Carson Redmond for the Hornets on the floor. Oyen gets the third free throw to go down. He's 1 of 3. Makes our score 84-52, a minute 50 remaining in the game. Zika Steuben will play in Wisconsin Dells tomorrow night against the winner of Royal and Hillsboro. As Redmond gives to the left side to Manning. Now Redmond gets it back. Redmond right-handed dribble, skips it over to Gillitzer on the right side. Gillitzer gives back. And a timeout taken with 1:31 as Jonah Klima, 6'4" junior, going to see action, as will number 2, Brett Wagner. Play will resume. Ball will be inbounded on the near sideline, again just outside of my line of vision here at the field house at Prairie du Chien High School. Inbound pass gets in. Gillitzer, ball over his head on the right wing. Those are being guarded by Aiden Uppena. Now ball given to Cohen Redmond. Or Alex Manning, beg your pardon. Now Wagner, left-handed dribble, dribbling from the right wing to the left wing. Switches to the right hand, 1:10 remaining. 84-52. Wazika Steuben just trying to bleed out the clock. Send Potosi home. Wazika Steuben will be 1 game away from state. It would be their 3rd appearance if they're able to get there. Of course, their last appearance in 2021. And then the previous was 2011 as a steal by Aiden Uppena. Comes back the other way. Right-handed layup is good. Aiden Uppena now with 8 points and a 30-point lead for Wazika Steuben. And admittedly, this was not the type of game I thought I was going to see tonight. Wazika Steuben, and more specifically Seth Bunders, playing the game of his life. Bunders had 53 points. Potosi as a team scored 54. As Alex Manning is going to just dribble it out on the far sideline right in front of the scorer's table. And our final score from Prairie du Chien. The Wazika Steuben Hornets advance. The number 4 seed takes down the number 2 seed, 84-54. What a game for the Wazika Steuben Hornets, and what a game for Seth Bunders.